Hi, how you doing? Good morning. Happy Sunday, it's so happy. This is Dean, Dog TV, welcome. Everybody else, it might show up. Trickle in, trickle in, trickle in. We only have the fold-out chairs today. It's Sunday. The other ones are being cleaned because a cat got in and sprayed everything. So they're getting professionally cleaned, so I'm sorry, that's all we got today. Got those fold-out chairs. Hey, thanks for being here. You don't have to sit in them. You can stand up if you want. I know they're so uncomfortable. Got to do it there. The chairs have to be sprayed with some enzyme to neutralize the stank. Dude, I should have taken a picture. Something actually pooped in the backyard on my back patio. Something black. It was as black as it could get, and I don't know what that was. I just cleaned it. I should have taken a picture of it though. I was using my phone though for the camera. Oh, so we got some people that got fired from the Charlie Kirk. This should be entertaining somewhat. These, I'm gonna try to find some more of them too. I want to see everybody crying about getting fired.
For my fucking job. I was just fired from my 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 job. Now I have nothing but this. I have nothing but this website. I have nothing anymore. I have nothing. I have nothing anymore. I have nothing anymore. I have nothing anymore. I have nothing anymore. Ah! 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 As you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
To the person that sent that video to corporate and got me fired, thank you. And I know that everybody is gonna see this video too, and that's okay. I'm not gonna
How is she against Orange Man? She looks like she's using the same beauty products.
say anything wrong. Did I realize that what I was saying in that video was going to lead to this?
Hold on. Does this lady not realize that her hand is a different shade than the rest of her body? Like, what the lady? Like, you're putting the makeup on. You see, look, her makeup has stained the tips of her fingers orange even. Or is that, maybe it's the tan, the spray on tan shit. Holy cow, don't you do your arms and hands too, though, with that stuff? God, that's crazy. That's fucking hideous. I'm sorry, dude, but ladies, it's like the women that put so much makeup on that their face is a different shade. That it's like, and it looks like they have plaster on. Don't you see what that looks like?
Said that what I was saying in that video was going to lead to this? No, I would have never fucking done that. But it seems like with my life, no matter how hard I fucking try, I end up fucking shut up. But I know that everything happens for a fucking reason.
And I think she has colored contacts in to make her eyes look extra blue. It just makes her, dude, she looks like an alien.
And I may not know right now what that reason is, but eventually God will reveal that to me. I love helping addicts. I love helping people. This job stressed me the fuck out some days, but I didn't care because it was worth it because I was helping people. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. My daughter is about to go to college, and I don't know now how I'm going to pay for that. But I know that I'll figure it out. And if you want to send this video to corporate too, that's fine. But to anybody that creates content, if you work at a treatment facility, if you work in healthcare, watch what you say very carefully. Because it doesn't matter if you don't speak somebody's name. Just describing a situation is enough to get you fired. Good. I did not know that, but now I sure do now. What? I don't know.
Dude, what? Why would a company and like, I want to know if she was ranting and raving, just like right now she's ranting and raving in her company shirt. I bet she did the same thing in the previous one. And she doesn't understand why she's not allowed to rant and rave in company shirts on like, we didn't have this when I was a kid, dude. But if you were to go on national TV, or you were to go on TV anywhere, like if you were going on local news for an interview and you were saying some off-the-wall shit with your company shirt on, you could get fired for that. Like, why? Because you're representing the company. So it's common sense, lady.
What I'm meant to do in this life. I don't know where I'm supposed to be.
But I bet she was.
I'm trying to
Also, they
follow
find
the
out where
path
she
that
worked.
I thought God had for me and wanted for me, but I just keep getting
or she was doing it on a platform where she had previously done videos with her work shirt on, and then even if she did it without a work shirt, if it's the same platform, then you're making your company look bad. People know that you work there. They didn't have the internet sleuth to find it out, probably.
Different ways. Maybe I make stupid decisions. Yes.
You can get fired for anything.
My intentions are always fucking good.
So, as long as they're not, I guess, civil rights or whatever, you can get fired if a company doesn't like who you are anymore. I mean, why couldn't they fire you? Of course they can fire you for not liking you anymore.
We don't, so good.
We don't think you fit
I have gone through
anymore.
as many TikTok videos as I could possibly do the last 12 hours of those making horrific comments about Charlie Kirk. I'm contacting all of your jobs.
Before we get back into the video, if you guys have enjoyed the video thus far, like the video.
I love this is a black dude that's pro Charlie Kirk too. It helps.
Subscribe to the YouTube channel and hit the bell so that you're notified when a video comes out, and let us get back into the video.
I made some stupid comments about Charlie Kirk.
Oh, this one, I don't know if it's real or not.
The day that
he was shot already.
I said some things on Blue Sky and on Threads that I'm sorry, not sorry for, but I said them and I deleted them when it was requested that I do so by my employer. And then today on a weekend, I'm told that I am no longer employed at Microsoft. After 6 years, building the diversity, equity, and inclusion department from scratch.
See, once he said that, I'm like, hold up, is this fake? You should have been fired 6 months ago.
I lose my job because one of you, some random person, reports my posts to my employer.
I can't hear it. And
where it goes out of their
too low, all the way up. There's no
way.
Turn your volume up, silly. Look, all the way up. I know because it's hitting my audio levels are way up here. I play it
to find out where I work and takes my job, takes my security away from me for a thought. For an opinion, and you talk about freedom of speech like you care about it, and you're just going to take my money, my life, my food off my plate because I don't like Charlie Kirk? That's not okay. It is not okay to target me because I felt joy that day. I can't help how I feel. I felt joy. That's me. That's what I believe. That's what I think of him. I can't help that. So I don't deserve a job?
This video is absolutely hilarious, and before anybody jumps to conclusions, this was a satire video. Most of you could tell this guy doesn't agree with the ABCD community, but he definitely depicts the...
Dude, I knew it wasn't real. It just didn't feel right. Plus, he wasn't crying hard enough.
Way they act perfectly, and of course, to put the cherry on top, he has the bull nose ring piercing to signify the lunatics that they are.
Episode 2 of Let's Make These People Famous for the vile comments they have made about Charlie Kirk's unaliving. I don't care what political party you are a part of, this is never okay. We have a lot of these, so buckle up. This is Melissa Cook, and she made this vile comment here saying he is a terrible human being. Terrible. I do not wish blank on anyone, but him not being here is a blessing.
Dude, the fact that people think that they can say I don't wish death on anyone and then follow it with a but. They think that doesn't nullify their what they said before that. What is wrong with people? Everybody needs to go through fucking treatment programs where they teach you if you apologize and you say but, you're not apologizing. It's that simple.
For this school district right here, CCSD Panthers. They have made this statement addressing it, but nothing has yet to be done about this woman. Pause to read. This woman right here is Stasia Sumter. She allegedly works for the Knoxville Community School District, specifically at West Elementary. She is a special education teacher, and this is her profile. She made this comment here saying, I normally would say till I see you again, so since I never wish to see you again, to you, I say goodbye. Then made this comment here saying, bye-bye, a-hole. This is Zachary Stewart. He is the Assistant Director of Admissions at Hampshire College. They have actually made a comment about what he has said, just saying that his comment does not reflect their values. He said, I'll say this once about Charlie Kirk. The man was not going to say all those words. I will never mourn the loss of a man like that, ever. The only people I feel bad for is his children, simply because they will have to reckon with the kind of person he was. He was a horrendous human being. To be honest, I can't say his name. I think it's Whiny Bullock. He made this comment today saying, America became greater today. There, I said it. He allegedly works for the Greenville County Schools. They have yet to make a statement about his comment. This is Gerald Burgett, I think. He is the lead writer for Sons the Phoenix Sports. And they have made a comment we'll look at, but he said, truly, I don't care if you think it's insensitive or poor timing or decline to respect an evil man who died. Too many of you are more concerned about being polite and appearing to be good people rather than showing some backbone and standing on principle to condemn hate. He also made these two comments here. Pause to read them. Phoenix Sports says, we have addressed this matter and with the individual.
Political differences are not the same as spewing hateful rhetoric on a daily basis and refusing to mourn a life devoted to the cause. Not the same as celebrating. Just so we're 100% clear on that. Half of y'all didn't give a shit about doing anything to stop gun violence when the victims of mass shootings were literal children, and those kids weren't bigots spreading genocidal propaganda or mindset. He directly fed into this holy grail of ironies.
Here, pause to read them. Phoenix Sports says, we have addressed this matter and with the individual and made the decision to part ways. There's a lot more where this came from, so stay tuned for part 3.
It's the fact that these people are actually posting this online as if nothing is going to happen to them. And I said this in a previous video. These people think we're that stupid that they can actually post things like this and say things like this in public and expect nothing to happen to them. That's how emboldened these people have become. They're genuinely saying stupid things like this online. Although really I do appreciate it because it shows us who the crazy people are in our society. So I thank you for that. But yeah, they think we're this stupid that nothing will happen to them and they can say things like this and get away with it.
Thousands of people have gone online.
I think that our IQ in America is slipping. I think it's going down. I mean, partially because we have imported a ton of low IQ individuals into our country who can't even speak English. All they can do is wash cars and pick fruit and shit, apparently, according to the Dems. But our school systems are going to shit, like, especially in California here. And like a lot of kids are graduating without even having a 12th grade reading level. I mean, we're getting dumber, and it just goes to show when people are willing to say stupid shit like this on social media. When, like, I can say stupid shit on social media, I don't have anybody to answer to that can fire me. Like it'd be different if I had a job. I probably wouldn't be able to say half the stuff I say on air.
Celebrating the passing of Charlie Kirk, and many of them are now losing their jobs. Many of the people you've seen cheering on the passing of Charlie Kirk started with this man who just moments after Charlie Kirk was struck, right in front of him, was cheering on video that Charlie Kirk was hit. Then you have this woman.
There's a video, if y'all want to watch it after this, of that dude's like explanation. He has it's a 2-video part, and it's so stupid.
Who was a nurse going on TikTok celebrating the passing of Charlie Kirk, and now people have found out where she works and are talking to her employers. This man who wrote this entire statement here is actually in the military, and people have...
Wait, what are you saying?
This man who...
Ladies and gentlemen, the Constitution exists to protect you from government persecution. It does not protect you from being held accountable for your actions by other people, right? I mean, that's because the Constitution is for keeping the government off our back. It's not for getting the government to be more in our lives. So yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's not for that. If you choose to make a living by actively talking crap and pissing people off, you should expect for someone to want to hurt you someday. Really? That's crazy. It's a FAFO situation. This is somebody in our military who, of course, is fighting for the Constitution, for free speech. Yet he thinks that people should have to watch their backs for their free speech. What? What? What, motherfucker? What are you talking about?
Wrote this entire statement here is actually in the military, and people have already alerted Pete Hegseth, who is essentially this man's boss, and will probably be trying to do something about it. You have another woman who is a second and third grade teacher's aide who was posting about that she wished she would have heard of another obituary talking about Donald Trump, but instead she would settle for Charlie Kirk. And this man, probably the most prominent person to be fired after their comments on Charlie Kirk, was Matthew Dowd, who was actually working at MSNBC and went on air saying some absolutely terrible things. But more and more of these videos are coming out, and more of these people are going to be losing their jobs.
Well, I don't really care.
Meet Haley Curdell, a 911 dispatcher from Nashville, Tennessee.
What the fuck?
She has been put on unpaid leave due to her social media post. For some reason, Haley thought that this cartoon would be appropriate. This is a person that works in law enforcement. She's a 911 dispatcher.
Whoa.
Well, she was. A lot of people on this app were making jokes about Charlie Kirk's assassination on social media. And today, they are waking up, finding out that they have no jobs and they have been fired or laid off. Well, what did you think was going to happen? Just because you don't agree with what somebody says does not mean that you should be doing stuff like this. It's disgusting. I hope they find the rest of the people that have been making jokes about the situation, and I hope they all lose their jobs. This is a sad world that we're living in.
And of course, the bull nose ring piercing. They always have that certain look I always talk about. It never fails.
Shocked. I was like, somebody actually posted this.
A Barrington teacher tonight put on paid leave after parents say the teacher posted inappropriate comments on social media about the shooting of conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
No remorse, no nothing. It was more so, oh, he got what was coming for him.
Parents say the post in question was a TikTok video. It's since been taken down, but parents we spoke with still saw it.
It was a post of a male teacher.
Dude, it's a trip to me how many parents are on TikTok.
Who is saying that the killing was justifiable.
Barrington Superintendent Chris Ashley first announced the school's actions to parents over email before addressing the issue again at tonight's school committee meeting.
We will be conducting an outside investigation into this. We can't discuss the details.
Any acts of political violence cannot be tolerated.
Dude, yeah, I saw that. Chicago. The only thing I said in that chat was like, why do we celebrate Mexican independence in the USA? Do they celebrate the 4th of July in Mexico? What the fuck are we doing? What do we have to do with Mexican Independence Day? Why would we? What the fuck are we doing? Why do we care about their independence? And half of the parade isn't even Mexicans. Like when I saw it, it was like the firefighters and like, I don't know, it was like a... Do parades nowadays are just to try to like sell people on your organization so that maybe you can get some new hires.
Parents tell us the teacher in the alleged video works in the high school and is involved in the union. Multiple parents spoke out during public comment tonight.
Having the most evil reaction to someone's death is literally disgusting.
To make our students feel safe, our conservative students feel safe, our Christian students feel safe, he needs to be removed.
The school said that he's now on paid administrative leave. Is that enough?
No, it sets a precedent that you can say whatever you want on the internet and nothing will ever happen.
And I asked the school committee for the name of that teacher. They wouldn't give it to me. On Monday, the school committee will determine who that independent investigator is going to be.
Now, it is the case that I am happy that all of these people are facing the consequences of their actions and they're all getting fired for their stupid words. But I want people to really think deeply that these people are teaching your kids and they have views like this. Let that sink in.
Pratt and I like going on the internet and finding people who like to make fun of Charlie Kirk's death, and I let their employers know what they're up to online. And we got 7 more confirmed fired.
So I got 2 cats in my lap right now.
I called into the office yesterday.
Oh my goodness. I got 2 cats in my lap.
And
no.
I kind of felt like something was off, but they called me in the office yesterday, and after I finished like half through the work, and told me that they could either fire me or I could put a resignation in, but that would look better. But they fired me, or they're getting rid of me because of my TikTok and the book post.
I got me fired with my job. I woke up and talking about the shit from the Charlie Kirk shit from yesterday. What the fuck? I got me my rent. What the fuck, y'all?
You sounds retarded.
After celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk, DC writer Gretchen Felker Martin has been fired, and DC has canceled the entire new series of Red Hood. She posted some comments that I almost don't want to repeat. Hope the bullet's okay after touching Charlie. The first issue dropped of Red Hood on Wednesday, but by Thursday, DC had fired her, canceled the entire run, and even refunded the comic shops for unsold comics. Honestly, this shouldn't be a shock or a surprise.
No.
Felker Martin has a long history of extreme public statements, from 9/11 to Osama bin Laden to the awful stuff she said about J.K. Rowling. So honestly, how did DC not see this coming? DC said her comments promoted hostility and violence, which violated their standards. But the fact that they cold called this disgusting person and got them to write for them should set off some alarm bells about what's coming from DC. Bottom line, Red Hood is dead on arrival, and now DC's cleaning up a mess they should have seen from a mile away.
And the more you idiots want to continue to engage in this type of behavior, the more this tracker will continue to increase. And I'm not saying that I'm celebrating the fact that it's increasing or anything. I wouldn't do that. I'm not that type of person. But I do like numbers increasing. I do like seeing numbers go up. And as I've said, I'm not celebrating the fact that it's increasing, but you know, it's kind of good when you see something become bigger and greater.
Well, I was just fired from my job. So, yeah. Follow me. I don't know. Like this video, give me a follow, and stay tuned for more content because it is coming. It is coming.
Worker at Middle Tennessee State University in Murfreesboro was fired for remarks they made after Charlie Kirk's death. Let's get back to Peyton at the WKRN.com alert desk now with the new information. Peyton.
Yeah, the MTSU president issued a statement saying an employee offered, quote, inappropriate and callous comments on social media concerning the horrific and tragic murder of Charlie Kirk, end quote. MTSU says the comments were inconsistent with their values and have undermined the university's credibility and reputation. The employee was immediately fired. Their role at the university was not released.
Matthew Dode made comments that were inappropriate, insensitive, and unacceptable. We apologize for his statements, as has he. There is no place for violence in America, political or otherwise. And tonight, President Donald Trump also called out anyone making comments demonizing those who disagree with them politically.
It's a long past time for all Americans and the media to confront the fact that violence and murder are the tragic consequence of demonizing those with whom you disagree day after day, year after year, in the most hateful and despicable way possible.
That's right, no room for that. And again, Fox Digital reporting that MSNBC has fired political analyst Matthew Dode over his inappropriate comments today, according to two sources familiar with.
You know, although there is a period of suffering that we have to go through as humans, once we all go through that suffering, we do have the celebrations at the end. And as long as you endure, you get to see videos like this, and you get to see people get slapped in the face for being stupid idiots. And I don't mean physically, because I do not condone physical violence unless you need to defend yourself. But of course, when you engage in stupid behavior, you suffer the consequences of engaging in said stupid behavior.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and my name is currently first on a website claiming to expose Charlie Kirk's murderers. You might be wondering how I got here. I'm kind of wondering that too. I already told this story to Wired, but let me tell it to you now in my own words. Because for the last 2 days, I've been getting messages like this, non-stop, claiming to know where I live and saying they're coming for me. Now, what did I say to deserve all of this? Let's go to the website and read the screenshots that they included of me celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder. I said I was terrified to think of how far-right fans of Kirk, aching for more violence, could very well turn this into an even more radicalizing moment. Will they now believe their fears have been proven right and feel they have a right to retaliate regardless of who actually was behind the initial shooting? That analysis came from the fact that I am an experienced journalist who has extensively covered right-wing extremism. That's also why, by the way, a lot of people hate me and want to shut me up. And I was immediately proven right. Many far-right personalities are using this as an excuse to agitate and retaliate against their political enemies. That includes former conservative leader Andrew Scheer, because this is where it all started for me. The hate massively escalated when former conservative leader and sitting currently conservative MP Andrew Scheer took my words and called me twisted and said I have so much hate in me. Pierre Poilievre's wife also boosted this post. Then things got even worse when I got a DM from a friend of mine telling me about this website. She sent me the link, and at first I thought she must have sent me the link to the direct post about me on this website. But then I double-checked the link and I realized this was the homepage. My name was first. And then things exploded. The flood of threats turned into a tsunami. And as it escalated, I shared that I was scared. Then several massive American right-wing accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers took a screenshot of that and shared it saying I deserved it, without showing what I actually said. And suddenly I was like the face of people celebrating Charlie Kirk's murder, even though that literally never happened. And it's made the last 48 hours of my life a living hell. Every single person who's ever disliked me is using this as a chance to get their pound of flesh. But this is the part I really want you to hear. It's not just me. There are tons of people listed on this site who aren't public figures, who have never dealt with this before, and I am terrified for them. Some of the posts on this website are private messages. People are snitching on folks in their lives. And if they've received what I've received in the last 48 hours, which I'm sure they have, I'm so worried about them. People are out for blood right now. And there are people out there who are using this moment irresponsibly to serve up their perceived political enemies as a sacrifice. And for what? They're just proving me right. And I just really hope no one makes good on these threats, because I now have to live as if they might.
So you decided to waste all of our time making a nearly 3-minute video as to how, you know, the consequences of your actions are coming to slap you in the face, as if we care. Maybe it's the case that you should probably think about what you post online instead of coming to complain to us as if we're supposed to have some sympathy for you when you clearly don't have sympathy for people who disagree with you. This is the definition of what happens when
the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
Oh yeah, we'll get this other one.
The guy who stood up and started cheering just seconds after Charlie Kirk was shot has spoken, and it somehow makes even less sense than his actions. You might remember that this is the guy who, I cover in a couple other videos, in that he was, everyone was laying low, and he just stood up, and apparently he began shouting USA, USA as a distraction. That is what he
talking to, man.
Claimed. But I think it's much better if we see the two videos, that he posted to explain his actions. This is video number 1.
The event opened with music, people throwing hats, and loud exchanges from different parts of the crowd. Some shouted offensive remarks directed at the LGBT community, while others made disparaging comments about the Prophet of Islam.
It's obvious that he is reading from a paper or a screen. Very, very focused on it, and his eyes are reddish. We don't know why.
There were also cheers, boos, and offensive hand gestures.
Apparently this guy's a body language expert.
The atmosphere carried in.
He's actually called the body language guy. He watches videos, he watches people, and he interprets their body language.
Energy of confrontation more than dialogue. The first debater tried to persuade Charlie to adopt Mormonism, but the exchange drifted into a disjointed back and forth of opinions. The audience eventually booed him off the platform. Another speaker raised the idea of restricting gun rights for transgender individuals, citing Donald Trump as an influence.
I don't understand why is he making all this introduction as in, let's talk about the what led to my behavior or something, as in, well, maybe an introduction to the moment itself. I don't know.
He began to reference statistics and posed a question. Charlie's response turned to the subject of gang violence as a part of the mass shooting statistics. At that point, I did not see what happened directly. My head was lowered while I listened. When I heard a sharp crack, at first I thought it might have been fireworks or a disruptive prank, so I looked up.
Oh, wait a second. This is important. This is important. This is important. He says he heard a sharp crack and he thought it might have been fireworks. All right? That will be important later on.
It might have been fireworks or a disruptive prank, so I looked up to the horizon for smoke.
I looked up to the horizon for smoke. He is looking for a justification of why he was looking up in the direction of the shooter. It is my guess.
When none appeared, I realized it must have been a firearm.
I realized it must have been a firearm. So he's saying that from the sound, he couldn't tell if that was a firecrack or a firearm, fireworks or a firearm. Okay, that is important.
My friend reacted in horror, saying Charlie had been struck. His voice and description told me how serious it was. Based on his reaction, I believe Charlie had been gravely injured. I instinctively checked the security team's movement, though I have no affiliation with them. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA, not as a provocation, but to project strength, encourage others, and create a distraction that might help calm panic or even save lives.
So basically he wanted to do what Trump did at Butler, according to him. All right.
At that moment, no one knew whether this was a lone shooter or something coordinated. My friend was devastated.
It's like something coordinated did not include him. I don't think that he was included in the thing. I think this is insane enough. It's an insane enough story I really have no idea what I'm watching right now.
Admitted he admired Charlie deeply. I only knew Charlie through minimal content.
I only knew Charlie from minimal content. That is also important for later.
But would never wish to celebrate harm to anyone. Because of my background as a soldier. I don't know. It's
he has a background as a soldier, and he just said that he couldn't tell fireworks from gun sound. It's something that I'm trying to wrap my head around that, as in Is that a possibility? You have experience as a soldier and you can't tell fireworks from a gun firing, a rifle firing? I don't know. Please tell me, what do you think about that in the comments?
I was able to stay calm under stress, focus on protecting and comforting my friend. Afterward, I called my wife to let her know I was safe. Once traffic eased, we left.
So that was the first video. See that there was that contradiction. He began doing all this intro to the moment in which he did not see what happened. So the crack sounded and he thought it was fireworks at first, or a prank. And the most important thing, the most relevant thing, by the way, the timing is a bit off, because the gun was shot, Charlie began bleeding, and then afterwards, when the people realized what was going on, it was when everybody went down. There was a certain delay in the reaction. Obviously, that people are not going to react immediately. It's going to be like a short delay. He's not accounting for that delay, and I don't know. Let's watch the second video. He published 2 videos.
The second video gets way weirder, dude.
You know, all this chatter is absolutely incredible, but I'm actually really burnt. I'm honestly like the happiest person you've ever met in your entire life.
It really doesn't show. It's hard to digest the part that you're the happiest person that we have met in our entire lives.
And I am absolutely sick of all of my soldiers, including Charlie, dying.
He just said that he barely knew Charlie from his content, and now he's saying that Charlie is one of his soldiers.
So you guys can mock each other. Mock away and see what happens. I am done with my soldiers dying while everyone just mocks each other. Mock, mock, mock. You think that that's a solution? You know, every major religion speaks out against mockery. And I saw mockery. And I saw a mob just energized with mockery. Absolutely laughing. This is John Oliver. This is Matt Walsh. This is Louder with Crowder. This is all the mockery that's existed on both sides of the equation, and it's killing my soldiers, my people, and I'm done.
No, in fact, it's the hate rhetoric of the left, which is killing people. Just making that one clear.
I don't want to see my...
As a matter of fact, I like looking like somebody who just crawled out of the dumpster. Huh? Fucking freeing.
Men die anymore. I'm sick of it. I'm sick. I didn't see Charlie die.
You mean that you didn't see Charlie being shot? Because nobody actually in the crowds saw Charlie die, because he was not dead, at least of what we know. I don't know. I think that somebody should tell him to just, man, chill out. Okay, maybe you had some kind of outburst or something, but we still have questions, and I don't know if you have not answered the question, but it's so hard to rally behind.
I think he's full of shit.
What was I'm gonna repeat the thing. Let's finish this.
I think he was there in opposition to Charlie.
What he did,
and now he's
why did he
backpedaling
do
because
it?
he's getting death threats because they found out who he is. He didn't think he was going to get recorded doing it.
My soldiers stand up. I stand up.
Okay.
And I'm not apologizing for standing up. I did what I was trained to do.
Right.
You did what you were trained to do. Oh, right. You did what you were trained to do. You hear a rifle going off, a gun firing, and you stand up. I think that is one of the first things that you learn in military combat not to do, man.
It's the first thing I thought whenever Trump had the assassination attempt. I was like, why is the Secret Service letting him stand up? They should push his head down. They don't work for him. They work for us. They need to protect him, not let him do what he wants to do. When he was like, fight, 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 that was incompetence on the part of our Secret Service to let him do that. It made for a great photo and everything, but it was they didn't know if there was another bullet that was going to come flying or not.
I don't have that much experience with firearms. Many people already know it, but I absolutely know that if you hear a gun cracking, it's bullets being shot, shots fired, you don't stand up. So that training, no, that's not it. So what did he do? Let's repeat this. This is from the first video.
Movement, though I have no affiliation with them. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted.
Realizing the situation was dangerous.
Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA, not as a provocation, but to project strength, encourage others, and create a distraction that might help calm panic or even save lives.
All right, people were already laying low, you know, to not be struck by
It doesn't make any sense, dude.
And usually that is a good strategy because that makes you a smaller target. See, if you make people stand
smiling
up,
too.
It's that you should be running, like going away or something. I don't know, taking cover, but standing up, shouting USA to project courage. I don't know. Maybe we can give him the benefit of the doubt. What do you think? Did he really thought that he was going on full butler on this? I'm really trying to imagine, you know, how important it is to visualize the way that he's narrating his story, and there's so many gaps in there. And there's so many fluff in there at the same time, as in, oh, I tried to see Charlie's security team, but I am not affiliated with them. Those, I don't know, there's a lot of fluff.
Movement, though I have no affiliation with them. Realizing the situation was dangerous, I stood and shouted USA, not as a provocation, but to project strength.
A provocation for whom?
Strength, encourage others, and create a distraction that might help calm panic or even save lives.
His fans.
At that moment, no one knew whether this was a lone shooter or something coordinated.
Exactly.
We still don't know if that was a lone shooter or something coordinated. And the problem is that you are part of that equation. You're part of those questions because your behavior, sadly, doesn't make any sense. So, again, I would love to know what do you think about this in the comments. My name is Jesus Enrique Rosas. I'm the battle language guy. Much love and bliss.
Like, his explanation didn't make any sense. I think he's just trying to save face. He knows that he's been found out and they know who he is, and as funny as he thinks it is that Charlie was Kirk, he doesn't want to get shot in the neck.
This guy says political violence is okay at this point, and I support the shooting of people who support fascism. Wow. This guy saying he got the day he deserved is a flipping surgeon. And these people operating on people, I don't care how small or big the surgery is. People that are spreading this much hate, should they be operating on people? Absolutely not. This is crazy. 19,000 likes. This person actually turned up to the guy's place of work, found out where this guy worked to was mocking Charlie's death, and brought a printed screenshot of what he said. Gentle Care Animal Hospital with his post. Man. That is being held accountable to the next level.
As fuck, man.
We've just got more and more of these, and there's more and more people exposing these people and getting them fired. This woman in this video is a school teacher. Why have I seen so many videos of Charlie getting mocked from school teachers? School teachers are doing this.
They're probably doing it the most.
Episode 5 of Let's Make These People Famous for the vile things they have said about Charlie Kirk's unaliving. Because let's get one thing straight, I don't care what political party you are a part of, this is never okay. This is Megan Trammell, and she is a library.
Well, guys, I think we're
done a
looking
lot
at
of
the
these
same red
videos.
flag
I don't
here.
remember this lady.
And it's kind of funny because this person doing what they're doing, and
how do I find one that's like the main person, man? On TikTok? Oh.
Since the assassination of Charlie Kirk, the internet has shown its dark side.
I think the only thing that went wrong that day was that Trump wasn't standing behind him getting a secondhand bullet.
Wow.
But retribution in the form of public firing seems to be coming swiftly. Libs of TikTok has become a steady stream of calling out those who are celebrating the death of the conservative activist.
I seriously don't remember anybody wanting or talking about how they wanted Biden to get assassinated. I can't remember that happening. Did it? People talking about that? Like, hey man, when's somebody gonna do it? I don't remember that happening.
From a DA in Montana to
People
college
were
professors.
consistently doing it with Trump. For instance, just the other day, remember when he was missing for like a few days? We were hypothesizing that he was dead. Long Beach subreddit was like, where's everybody going to go to drink if a certain headline hits the papers? Everybody in Long Beach knew what they meant by that. And they were all talking about how they would celebrate that happened. We all knew what they meant. They were talking about. They all knew what they were talking about. It's like, that's where we're at, dude. I don't remember that happening with Trump, though. Maybe it was happening on 4chan. It probably was happening on 4chan. But, like, if you were to do that against anybody, like, on the left, on Reddit, you'll get banned.
Democratic candidates, and lots of teachers.
The guy who made a living spewing evil, hate-filled rhetoric
only allowed to be
died from getting shot right in the voice box. I might be 1% less atheist today.
But it's not just libs of TikTok. Virginia Lieutenant Governor Winsome Sears has called for the Dean of Students of Chesterfield County Public Schools to be fired for saying, quote, "Charlie Kirk, you reap what you sow." The Republican candidate for governor saying, "This vile, heartless remark is completely unacceptable, especially from someone entrusted with our children." Also in Virginia, a realtor posted, "The world is a better place with less Trump supporters, period." She was swiftly fired from not one, but 2 jobs. Dustin Fox of Fox Homes Teams writing, "Today, we ended a team member's affiliation with our team. We condemn political violence. We expect everyone who markets under our brand to treat all people with dignity and to serve every client equally, regardless of political views." Samson Properties wrote, "A realtor affiliated with S&P made a social media post that condoned the assassination of Charlie Kirk. At Samson Properties, we firmly believe in free speech and the respectful exchange of ideas across the political spectrum. However, we cannot and will not condone or tolerate the promotion of violence in any form against any person." Then there's one teacher in Florida saying, "This is not the obituary she was hoping for, but it's a close second." Yeah. Florida State Senator Jennifer Bradley announcing, "This teacher has been immediately suspended. An investigation will follow. This type of hate has no place in our schools and around our children." There were actually so many teachers in Florida celebrating Kirk's death, the Commissioner of Education had to release a letter saying he's conducting an investigation into every educator who made despicable comments on social media regarding the horrific assassination of Charlie Kirk. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis responding, "It is sad that we've seen a number of teachers across America celebrate Charlie Kirk's murder." After South Carolina Representative Nancy Mace found out a Greenville teacher said, "America became greater today." Due to Kirk's death, the Republican called the superintendent, calling for the teacher to be fired. Less than 2 hours later, she updates on X the teacher has been placed on leave and writes in the comments she agrees with people who says he needs to be fired. Colorado Representative...
Dude, our congressmen and senators and shit have so much power. I can get you fired.
Lauren Boebert wrote, "I'm utterly heartbroken and disgusted when she learned a suicide prevention coordinator for Colorado Department of Health described Kirk as a pro-violence dude and a white man who spews horrible stuff."
Where are they getting this shit from, man? Dude, how can you call him pro-violence? You can look at any past debate of his, and he's a pacifist. Like, people will try to... There was this one dude that actually came to his thing, and he was like, "Let's fist fight." And he was like, "No, doing that." And that lady that stole his hat, and he was like, "No, don't hurt her, don't touch her, leave her." man. He was always so peaceful, man. But people think he was pro-violence.
Pro-violence dude. And a white man who spews horrible stuff. Even
it's like they didn't even take the time to look into him at all. They just took someone else's bullshit take on him and ran with it.
Are reenacting the shooting and holding virtual parties.
I've cried more over this dude's death than I've cried over probably, I don't know, maybe anybody's death in my life. I can't remember now. Because I haven't had many family that I've had to deal with their passing. So, like, but this is it. I just keep seeing, like, how I keep seeing old videos of him and stuff, and like how, like, it reminded me how he's not here anymore, how we lost him. Just thinking about it is choking me up a little bit.
Celebrating Kirk's death. Representative Anna Paulina Luna has contacted the FCC and the Apple App Store to try and take down any references to the assassination of Kirk on the platform Roblox. The Florida Republican has also called for social media companies to take down the video.
Notified that Roblox is a game on their platform referencing the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Let me look into this. Roblox game, Charlie Kirk. Maybe there's a shot of it. Wow, man. And that's... Dude, Roblox is definitely for kids. Why the hell else would you be on there unless you're a predator or maybe a parent playing with your kids? But aside from that, if you don't have kids and you're on Roblox, you're sus, dude. You fucking should automatically be put on a list that the FBI watches where you go on the internet. It reenacted Charlie Kirk's. Well, let's see what Reddit says about it. They're probably going to be bummed out. As someone who has been around that site since I was 11-ish. What are you doing, Sweepy? What the fuck are you doing? Fuck. I'm trying to concentrate. I don't know what the hell she was doing, dude. I assure you they are going to fail at moderating this too. Never once have they been good at keeping the game moderated from anything. In my opinion, Roblox needs to separate itself into two sites, one where people can't talk or chat, and there is strict limits on how games can encourage kids to spend money. In perfect world, there is no money involved in this version, but I'm not naive. And games have to go through an approval process if they want to be public. And a version that works like Roblox does now for people who are 16 plus, because it's clear Roblox is able to moderate itself in a way that's appropriate for younger people. Because they're all combined now. Kids and adults all playing this weird. It's like Minecraft. It's Minecraft looking shit, like super 8-bitty looking, but I guess people create their own worlds that you can come to, and like some of them are like fucking sus. Apparently, like you can. I don't know if you have to pay to. I know you have to pay to get certain items in those games, and maybe those items like get you extra privileges to go into different areas or something that are extra pedo-y. I don't fucking know. I don't know anything about it. I just know that it's a predator's paradise, apparently. Hey! Hey! Fucking cats? Dude, I gotta give Simon his medicine. He just reminded me because he showed up. We'll get back to this in a minute. I think he just scratched the hell out of Sweet Pea's nose or something. I gotta look at that too. Heavy. Ouch! Holy shit. What's wrong with her? Everybody's lost their damn mind today. Alright, oh, she looks alright though. She scratched him so bad when he was a kid that he had a slice on his nose. I thought it was going to be a scar, but it healed up. I didn't see anything on her though. They were getting way too rowdy. Oh, I'll be right back, man. Sorry, that takes a while. I have to do it, man. I have no other fucking choice. Well, Simon could die. No choice.
Roblox. The Florida Republican has also called for social media companies to take down the videos capturing the moments he was shot. While there's definitely a debate on whether or not the graphic videos of Kirk's death should be shown, those rejoicing in his death are receiving rapid retribution. Shortly after the targeted political assassination of a man who focused all his power on debating college kids.
What? Talking about. Wait, oh, really? What did they say about why do we have Mexican braids and they have, what they say?
Investigators condemned those celebrating his death.
If anyone in the sound of my voice celebrated even a little bit at the news of this shooting, I would beg you to look in the mirror and to see if you can find a better angel in there somewhere.
There's 3 of them now.
And while people are saying the rise in political temperatures caused this tragedy, and others are calling for dialing down the rhetoric, social media seems to want someone to pay. I'm Amy Delora for Washington Examiner.
Oh, aren't they carrying the casket level? That's weird.
Employees continue to face consequences over social media posts made after the death of right-wing political activist Charlie Kirk. Kirk was killed during a college event in Utah Wednesday. He was a staunch supporter of the Second Amendment and religious freedom and known for his heated debates. He was a close ally of President Trump's and largely credited with mobilizing his youth base ahead of the 2024 election. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta says a worker was fired after they made inappropriate comments after Kirk's death. They say that type of rhetoric is not acceptable for children's employees and violates its social media policy. The hospital did not specify what the post said. And Delta Airlines has suspended several employees for their posts, citing the company's media policy. Delta is among the highest profile employers in the country to take action following online comments made in response to the assassination. And it's not just happening in Atlanta or just a few industries for that matter. NBC's Steve Patterson reports.
In the wake of the murder of Charlie Kirk, celebrated in death for his embrace of freedom of speech in life, tensions over speech are flaring. Utah Governor Spencer Cox on Friday calling for calm.
Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember, internet fury is not real life.
But in the wake of Kirk's death, online fury indeed, and swift reaction to it. 2 faculty members at East Tennessee State University, among several in academia facing backlash, placed on administrative leave following complaints about their online comments. In Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis' education commissioner issued a warning to teachers making disgusting comments about the shooting. Writing in a memo, I will be conducting an investigation of every educator who engages in this vile, sanctionable behavior. Govern yourselves accordingly. The fallout also appearing in corporate America. Delta Airlines announcing it suspended several employees over their social media posts.
I'm sorry, we don't put that here.
Office Depot firing a Michigan employee who called a poster for a Kirk vigil propaganda and refused to print it. The company apologizing, saying in a statement, the behavior displayed by our associate is completely unacceptable and insensitive. The response also in the federal government, a Secret Service agent put on administrative leave with an investigation underway following comments described as inappropriate. A line being drawn over discourse.
You should be allowed to say outrageous things. You should be allowed to say contrarian things.
In the wake of the assassination of a man who defended it. Steve Patterson, NBC News.
Thanks, Steve. Police took 22-year-old Tyler Robinson into custody late Thursday night. They say he is responsible for firing the single shot from 200 yards away that killed Kirk. Authorities say Robinson's father recognized him from surveillance images and eventually convinced him employees.
Why do they keep calling it 200 yards when it was 450 feet? Pretty big difference. What is it? 150 difference? That's a 150-foot difference. It's not like he's a better shot than he is.
People go on social media posting comments after a tragedy. Right now across the country, we're now seeing many people lose their jobs after posting comments about Charlie Kirk's death. NBC's Steve Patterson has the latest on these fallouts.
In the wake of the murder of Charlie Kirk, celebrated in death for his embrace of freedom of speech in life, tensions over speech are flaring. Utah Governor Spencer Cox on Friday calling for calm.
Charlie posted to social media, when things are moving very fast and people are losing their minds, it's important to stay grounded. Turn off your phone, read scripture, spend time with friends, and remember internet fury is not real life.
But in the wake of Kirk's death, online fury indeed, and swift reaction to it. 2 faculty members at East Tennessee State University, among several in academia facing backlash, placed on administrative leave following complaints about their online comments. In Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis' education commissioner issued a warning to teach and investigate yourself. It's his Depot.
Kirk co-founded will hold a vigil.
There has been a growing focus on the things people have said largely online about Charlie Kirk's death. People in multiple fields now removed from their jobs after posting their comments. That's despite Tennessee's rate of
actual comments
should be allowed via post.
Well, tonight, 2 Atlanta concerns have to qualify for their employer country.
The prime 20 of agri-yard building who says
Charlie's own
scripture.
Everybody's
say contrarian things.
Some people have taken to social media in the aftermath of Kirk's death, leading some Virginia employers to take action against employees for making what they call controversial remarks. Billa Cox is in the studio right now. She's got the latest. Layla, what are you tracking?
Madison, some Virginia employees in the healthcare and public education fields have been placed on leave or terminated for comments made about Charlie Kirk.
Between what is social media.
And Newport News Public Schools issued a statement saying a faculty member is placed on leave for not exercising.
They're not giving us enough of the fucking goods, bro. These fucking news agencies
Delta Airlines
suck.
has suspended their post, also citing the company's media policy.
Going back up there.
In the flare.
And remember, internet fury
Oh
is...
my God, it's all the same goddamn news story.
Ways to
These are all different stations, man.
Revoke, deny. Being in our box
points that I didn't want to
11
nope, not enough of the juicy stuff. I want to see these people.
A Metro 911 dispatcher posting a shirt in the image of Kirk.
Oh, that they didn't even show the image.
Debate this.
Yo.
She was put on administrative leave.
Why not, man? Like, it fucking makes you mad. That's the point. People need to see what these fucking assholes are doing, and it's a disgusting shirt, dude. It brought tears to my eyes seeing it. She was fucking praising it.
Some of
Seeing
those
it blurred out like that doesn't do shit for the viewer, though. They're like, oh, sure, yeah, shot. He's out there. No, but if you see this, look, I'll show you. Fucking disgusting it is. Shirt. Kirk shot. Where is it? Yeah, no, it was the one on the left of this image right here. It's not widescreening it for some reason. But it's not the one. Like, why can't I? Bro. Wait. Yeah, it was this one right here. She was like laughing about. That was even worse. Jesus. Is that an actual shirt, dude? Brett.
Maoist posts by Mid-State University and city employees result in suspensions and firings. Fox 17 News' Karen Aguilar in studio with why we likely have not heard the end of such cases.
A social media expert tells me people's outrage online over a controversial Charlie Kirk post played a significant role in the firings and suspensions. He tells me it's a turning point on how quickly we reach accountability.
The online backlash against Mid-State University and city employees' social media posts on Charlie Kirk's death ended in their firing or suspension, sometimes within hours. Like the now former MTSU Assistant Dean Laura Lightsey posting this in part, "Zero sympathy." Former Cumberland University professor Michael Rex writing, "On Charlie Kirk, karma is a beautiful expletive." A protest shortly before the firing of Rex and assistant coach Max Wood. A Metro 911 dispatcher posting a shirt in the image of Kirk getting shot saying, "Debate this." She was put on administrative leave the next day. This, as people screenshotted some of the comments and posted them online, calling for their removal, reposted dozens of times by others, including elected officials.
I feel like a lot of the nation has gotten to the point where they're like, we've gone too far.
Dr. Matt Chalmers, a social media expert, tells me the pressure of the online community contributed to the fallout.
You create this echo chamber because of the way the algorithm works.
Dr. Chalmers added, because of the scope of how social media reacted, it sped up the repercussions for the employees.
So the internet's regulating itself by saying, if you guys now have consequences for your actions.
Elon Musk's takeover of Twitter, now X, increased transparency by becoming less restrictive on posts. Dr. Chalmers tells me that fuels visibility on the calls for consequences.
As we got more freedom, you're going to be held accountable for the things that you say and that you do.
Dr. Chalmers tells me he has never seen accountability at this speed, and both sides should be cautious on making emotional social media posts.
Dr. Chalmers is also concerned if the algorithm picks up, it would start pushing more people towards content in their political viewpoint instead of neutrality, which he says could lead to more violence. Reporting in studio, Karen Aguilar, Fox 17 News, your Code Red station.
Karen, thank you. Continuing coverage.
Some of those celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk online are finding the First Amendment protections have limits.
People don't understand that freedom of speech protects you from being arrested and put in jail for what you say.
They don't understand.
But it doesn't protect you from losing your job if you're irresponsible.
That's actually what it is. You know, it's kind of like when people are in the grocery store and they got the camera in someone's face or something, and the employee comes up to you and he's like, "Sir, could you please not do that to our customers?" And he's like, "I got freedom to do this, man. Freedom of speech, man. I can fucking film whatever I want out here. Got my face, freedom of press, dude." Or this is actually a private business, man. This is the public, dude. I can do what I want here. Like, no, this isn't the public. You're in public, yes, sir, but you're in private business, and they can't get through to them. It's the same thing. People that think that they have freedom of speech, say whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want it, and nothing can happen to them.
Phoenix Sports firing a Phoenix Suns beat writer for calling Kirk an evil man spewing hateful rhetoric. The Carolina Panthers firing a communications coordinator for an Instagram post with a Wu-Tang Clan song, Protect Your Neck. Kirk died from a shot to the neck. DC Comics canceled a new book series after the author wrote a post saying, "Hope the bullet's okay," after touching Charlie. Ole Miss and Middle Tennessee State University firing employees for sharing insensitive comments about Kirk. A high school teacher in Maryland under fire for writing, "Wrong guy, but we'll take what we can get, I guess."
And they're going to cry that this is against their constitutional right.
No, I would not.
Ilhan Omar facing backlash for slamming those honoring Kirk's dedication to civil dialogue.
A complete rewriting of history.
Yeah, there is nothing more effed up.
MSNBC firing an analyst for these comments in the moments after the shooting.
We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off.
Sports commentator Stephen A. Smith with strong words for those making insensitive comments online.
You're missing the point. This man was shot and killed from 200 yards away in front of his wife and children, simply debating his ideas against those who might differ from him. That's all. And I'm going online and I'm seeing people celebrating it. Shame. Shame on you.
Senator Bernie Sanders receiving bipartisan praise for his message about Kirk's death, saying a free and democratic society depends on the basic premise that people can speak out, organize, and take part in public life without fear. In Washington, I'm Kayla Gaskins.
Thank you for watching the ABC 6 News YouTube channel, bringing
shit,
you breaking news, stories, sports.
As you mentioned, this has been happening nationwide, including right here in the Valley. Sports media company PHNX announced they parted ways with their Suns beat reporter after he made a series of tweets about people's reactions to the assassination of Charlie Kirk. And just today, Karma Scottsdale, a group fitness studio, announced on Instagram an employee was fired after making posts on their personal account about Kirk's murder. Two lawyers I spoke with caution that what you put out on social media can have an impact on your job.
Oh my gosh, he was just shot! He was just shot!
As news of Charlie Kirk being assassinated made its way to people around the country and the world, the reactions and posts on social media came fast and furious.
It's really becoming very hard to distinguish what is okay and protected that you can't be punished for, and what is not okay and not protected and you cannot be punished for.
Here we go.
Marjorie Mesidor is an employment attorney. Across the country, some teachers, reporters, even a Secret Service agent have been fired or placed on leave for their social media posts about the assassination.
People look at freedom of speech and they believe that it's just licensed to be able to say whatever, wherever you want without repercussions, but that's simply not true.
Generally speaking, in Arizona and in other right-to-work states, an employer retains the ability to terminate an employee for essentially any reason.
Partner at the Rose Law Group, Logan Elia, says government workers have a little more leeway when it comes to social media. But if what you're posting isn't about a protected act or isn't posted anonymously, you're putting yourself at risk of possibly being fired.
I think maybe for many people, it's more important that your opinion be considered and well stated than it is that your opinion be immediate. I think that's the lesson to take away from this.
So at the end of the day, it's up to the employer.
So he's saying to word your bullshit really, really well. Don't think before you type. Make sure you cover your ass when you talk shit. Pretty much is what he just said. Why not just not do it? I mean,
in most cases, whether they think it would hurt their bottom line, their reputation, or they just don't want to be associated with that person anymore.
Fine.
For now, reporting in studio, Zach Perlutsky for Arizona's Family.
Freedom of being an asshole.
People here in Iowa and across the country are being fired or facing discipline at work for their social media comments regarding Kirk's death. That includes an Oskaloosa teacher who's facing termination hearing next week, and now teachers in Creston and North Tama.
What is this?
Well, the video of Charlie Kirk's death has prompted editorial decision-making across TV and social media. TikTok says it will remove all videos that show close-up views of the shooting. Roblox says it removed over 100 user-generated games related to the shooting. Meta is applying a warning label and blocking it from people under 18 years old. They are removing content that glorifies the shooting or the shooter. Comedy Central says it will not air reruns of the recent South Park episode making fun of Kirk. Drake's Dean of Students, Jerry Parker, is calling out online bullying after Charlie Kirk's death. He says students were trolling on an anonymous social media site. Parker wrote an email to students saying hiding behind an anonymity to tear others down is not who we are. He says he is extremely disappointed and tired of it. He did not describe the nature of the bullying or who it was directed at. I'll stick with Local 5 and We Are Iowa Plus for more coverage into Charlie Kirk's assassination. We Are Iowa Plus is available for your TV, and you can watch it for free.
Consequences are being felt by some who posted controversial comments on social media following Charlie Kirk's killing. At least one school district in our area has a teacher placed on administrative leave. Now, many are asking where free speech comes into all of this. 10 on your side's Brett Hall when searching for answers.
Many people have shared their opinions about Charlie Kirk, but what we can all probably agree is true is that he exercised his First Amendment rights to free speech, a speech that the government cannot infringe upon. However, some are wondering if that's now what's happening, as others have made comments about Kirk's death.
See? Dude, it's happening. There it is, dude. They're going to start saying that their rights of free speech are being taken away, and that's what Charlie Kirk stood for. He would stand against what y'all are doing by firing these people. That's going to start to happen. That's going to be their talking point now. I see you hypocritical right wingers. You're not letting us have our free speech now, but that's what Charlie stood for. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Walter Reed Medical Center in Gloucester posted that an employee with one of their providers had been terminated. In Newport News, a public school faculty member is on leave, and Accomack County Public Schools says they have a staff member who they will deal with per their policies.
Sickening, dude.
What do all three of these individuals have in common? They posted something about Charlie Kirk's death that upset others who saw it. Brad Jacobs says it's a costly reminder that
free speech rights are not absolute.
He's an associate dean and professor at Regent University's law school.
First thing is, if your employer is not the government, your employer can control your speech. They can tell you there are certain things you can't say.
If the employer is the government, they can even more so control your speech. What do you mean? So
you can't do.
Such as
fucking government property in the military. They tell you what you can and can't say, pretty much. They can, right? Because, dude, I remember we had some gay people on our base, and I had to go to captain's mass for just yelling, "Woohoo, gay pride, yeah!" That was considered like, dude, they were already getting woke in the military at that point. This is early 2000s area.
As not
already
speaking
happening
out against your employer.
But it's trickier.
And the reason why I was doing it is because they came into base with a rainbow stripe sticker on their back window. It was don't ask, don't tell, and I thought that they were telling everybody, so now I could be kind of stupid with it, and I didn't even do anything that bad. But like they told on me for it, and I had to go to mass for it and talk to the captain.
Because
the commander.
If your employer is the government, you are both an employee under the control of your employer, but also a citizen who has free.
He had a fucking gay kid, by the way, too, so that didn't help my case.
Speech rights against the government.
In this case, a school employee posted, "I hope he suffered through all of it."
A school board says, well, this teacher is posting something, so vile, celebrating the murder of someone. That's going to damage our students. That's going to damage the education process. That may cross over the line.
You may ask, even on your personal page? Jacob wants to remind people that nothing truly is private on social media. That's why it's called media. Brett Hall, 10 on your side.
All right, John, thanks so much.
Well then, that was informative. Is that why it's called media? I can privatize my channel, though. I can privatize everything, and then still social media. What do the X-Files sound? I need to have that on fucking push button, ready to go at all times. Because that happens when I really need it. See, now it's too late. Time has passed.
Well, the internet has been flooded with reaction to Kirk's death. Some offering sympathy,
I need
others
some more
being a bit more critical.
Funny, I'm fired videos. I got fired because of Charlie Kirk. Where are they? Are they all on TikTok? Where are these people getting them from? I just put I was fired in the search engine. I'll put it here. I was fired because of Charlie Kirk. They're all on TikTok, probably. Fucking losers. And they fucking losers. They are on here. Why can't I? Where's the volume at?
People who come on here and say they were fired from work, and they all say I didn't do anything wrong, but in fact they really did.
I wasn't fired. I need someone who actually was
So
fired.
just so we're clear, if you are a...
Oh man, where's the...
Hi, my name is Quinn Pratt, and I like going on the internet and finding people who like to make...
Man, where are they though?
The cancel culture,
Now it's all right wingers.
I just woke up. Y'all got me fired from my job, but I start tomorrow at my new job. Oh, look. Oh, this is my job calling me right now. Hold on.
Fake.
Yes,
Fake.
hello?
Damn it. Where are the real ones at? Fake.
Y'all, why is somebody else talking about getting me fired from my job because I said something that they didn't like on my TikTok? Like, first of all, how much of a narcissist do you have to be to automatically think?
Days ago. It is. Boys got fired for celebrating his TikTok, and she puts that right on her tits. What is this shit? This is TikTok, though. Look, this bitch probably has like 1 million followers. No, she's an up-and-comer. She's doing it with tits, though. Boy, has 546 followers. And dude, her tits got me here. Look at that. Look at that. Look. That video's got 21,000 watches. Compared to the rest of them have hardly any. Then most 3,600 next to that one. Yeah, you gotta show your titties more, lady. I'm not clicking on any of the other ones because I don't have titties on them. I'm gonna help her learn her lesson. Out of here. What's wrong with TikTok? I can't go back. Can't even search. Fuck it, you broke my shit, lady. I'm out. I'm out. You actually broke my shit. Why can't that work right? Every time I go to TikTok, it does some dumb shit.
Let's all join hands and bow our heads in thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers for Charlie Kirk. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
These videos will never get old.
My TikTok done bit me in the ass because I just got let go from my job for my TikTok. I guess my boss saw the TikTok, so I'm on my way home right now.
He doesn't even care.
So I guess,
but I do want to say, I have made a couple mistakes posting videos of people breaking down that had nothing to do with the Charlie Kirk situation. So
I was just fired from my job.
I will do better with my due diligence to make sure I bring you guys the actual videos of people breaking down. With that being said, I'm a one-man show, and I get around sometimes,
that wasn't a real one either.
But I
that was
strive
fucking
to look for the truth. With that
Damn
being
it.
said, watch this girl breaking down. She got fired, but guess what? You F around, you find out.
He only had himself to blame. If you'd have been there.
A few moments later.
I just had to block all of my friends because they just have such different political beliefs from me, and I thought that we were the type of friends who would live together someday after college and like stay in touch no matter what. And I thought these were the people that I would spend my life with and grow old next to. These were the people who saved my life on multiple different occasions. And I just don't know if I can continue being friends with them because of this. I just don't know I dropped out of school for these people. I started homeschooling because of these people. And I don't know what I'm going to do because we go to such a small school together. And I don't know how I'm going to be able to face them. These people are my whole life. I don't know how I'm going to be able to avoid them.
You should have said it. I mean, now she's going to have to be around these people after they all hate her.
I don't care if you think that this is my own fault for being the person to blow up these relationships, because everything that they say makes me feel like such a shit person. God, I'm probably gonna delete this.
Let's all join hands and bow our heads.
Persuaded at some point to be who she is. I don't know, like the hair and everything. She got a mullet. She got the nose ring. She got the eyebrows looking kind of weird. Something happened along the way, dude. Like me, looking like a homeless person now. Something definitely happened.
So, I was just fired from my job.
Yo, look at how big her tits are. That's amazing.
Follow.
How is that possible?
I was just fired from my job.
That man, that's all titty. I'm sure she could find a new job on OnlyFans just with that. Even though she's humongous, there are guys out there that would like. They want to sleep inside of there and get the moistness off of it like a cocoon. Not me. I'm not one of them.
So, yeah. Follow me. I don't know. Like this video, give me a follow, and stay tuned for more content because
I'm not one of them,
coming.
Dude. I've had the opportunity.
It is coming. So...
They're too soft, man. I don't like tits that are that soft. They're like, they have no, like, they're all give and no, like, there's no substance there. It's all just like water balloon at that point once they get that big. The firmness. Sorry. Production. There's that chick again. Where's the video? I clicked on it. Fucking clickbaited, you bitch. I'm clickbaiting people. How is it playing that video when I thumbnail over it like that? Fucking TikTok is so stupid, bro. It's doing some weird shit internally. Okay, now maybe we'll be back on the right video. Where is it? I can't click on it. It's not letting me.
Wow, that's good. That's real good. And honestly, I'm gonna block you right now. Wow, that's good.
Can't. And there's too many people commenting, pretty much just making a video on how they're happy that people are getting caught. A 5-second video. TikTok is so fucking AIDS, dude. This is another one. And he makes a whole dance video off of being happy that other people got fired for just a whole minute, and I watched all 23 seconds of it. It's got 154 comments, tons of engagement. Please ban TikTok, Trump, please. Dude, this shit doesn't track. On YouTube, a video like that would not get any fucking traction. Nobody's gonna watch that shit, are they? I'm only watching it because I'm in shock that it exists, and other people are watching it. It's got 151 likes. They don't show you how many people have actually watched it though. Like, I don't know. It works. Probably 10,000.
And told me that they could either fire me or I could put a resignation in, but that would look better. But they fired me.
I don't know when that is, what that's for. Get fired for something else. Everybody's making motherfucking comment videos on people getting fired. Not a tranny.
You're firing teachers for having opinions about Charlie Kirk? Your whole thing, oh, how could you kill somebody for just having an opinion? Your opinion.
There it is. I told you it was going to start. I just said it. There's one of them right there, 18 hours ago. They're going to start saying, he was the guy for free speech and you're firing people for free speech. And that dude looks like a chick or whatever. I think it's a dude.
About his opinions can get you fired as a teacher now. I don't think the guy was a nice person. He was not nice, his views were horrible, he was racist, misogynistic, homophobic, and overall unkind. I hated almost every single take I heard from that man. Did not deserve to die. But can y'all stop being such hypocrites?
Dude, I wish people would stop using the word homophobic. As if you don't agree with gay lifestyle, you're scared of them. What is that shit? I approve of Islamophobic. You know why? Because fuck yes, we should be afraid of the Nation of Islam because they're the most terroristic part of the country, part of the world that there is. So yeah, I think we can be a little phobic of them, right? It's justified. People aren't scared of gay people, dude. I don't know anybody that's scared of a gay dude. I'm not. A motherfucking gay dude comes up to me, starts acting gay. I'm not scared. I'm pissed off. Like, don't touch me. What are you doing? I'm not gay. Why are you bugging me? Why are you acting so gay around me, dude? Come on, man. You know I'm not gay. That doesn't mean I'm fucking scared of him, though. He disgusts me. But I'm not going to be disgusted if he doesn't like act overly, like, you know what I mean? Try to come on to me and shit when I'm telling him to just knock it off. Give a fuck if you're gay, dude. Do your own thing and behind closed doors. But their whole thing with having gay pride parades, and half the time they're filled with really erotic like behavior. Maybe wearing a thong, maybe wearing a thong that has the elephant thing on it, so that the guy's dick is easily seen. Like, I've seen that inside the gay pride parades, and I've seen assless chaps, leather chaps, in the parade walking down the street. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? Why does being gay mean you have to be extra horny? That's all. And he would talk about stuff like that. That doesn't mean he's scared of them.
Bruh, you can't be like, any opinion is fine. What's the problem? I just, you know, think slavery isn't a big deal. That's just my opinion. God, you have to make everything a race thing. Like, that's literally you and Charlie Kirk. And then, at the same time, then a teacher like me could, like, say that, and y'all are like, actually, as a teacher, you can't have that opinion, and now you are fired. Like, be so for real. You guys are the biggest hypocritical party ever. I'm sorry, I used to, like, be more centrist. I still think of myself as, like, moderate, which is crazy in my giant purple eyeshadow. But, like, the right is killing me right now. You're gonna fire teachers for having opinions about the guy with crazy opinions? I hope this helps. You're firing teachers for having opinions about Charlie Kirk? Your whole...
So, this was from 18 hours ago. And this is a teacher. This is a teacher, dude. Are you serious right now? Oh, so this person says, they're going to be so many districts getting sued, someone thinks. I think so. I think the people are involved, they like are capable. School board, like, unless, well, I don't know. Universities have tenure, but if they're not tenured, and I think they can get fired at any moment for anything. They don't need a fucking reason. They can just say you're fired. So, right? I mean, why would they think that this is the same thing as free speech? Your job, because this has nothing to do with the government. The government's not firing these people. These people's employers are. And even the government, like the military, can tell their people if like they're doing stuff that's unbefitting of service anymore, and they can let them go. And it like, you don't have the freedom to say what you want when you work for the government, for sure. Well, when you're military, you don't, at least. Sure. But yeah, how does this have anything to do with the government? People getting fired? Does it? Does the First Amendment have anything to do with your freedom of speech at work? And for a teacher, she should know that, right? It doesn't have anything. It's not what the First Amendment's for. Not to protect your right to say anything you want at work. Are you sure about that? Because an employer can say that they don't like your what you're putting out as a teacher for their organization, because schools are businesses, and if you're causing them to lose business, they can fire you for it. You say some shit that's causing them to lose people wanting to come to their university anymore. They're like, oh, you're all gonna keep a teacher like that on your payroll? Well then, my student's not gonna go, my son's not gonna go there anymore. Maybe people will start to pull out that donate to the college also. I don't know how the First Amendment protects your right to say whatever the fuck you want and you can still keep your job. That's not how this works. That's not what the First Amendment's for. First Amendment so the government can't come after you for saying stuff. Yes. Yeah, the employee's handbook, exactly. That's where your amendments for the company lie. Getting fired for hate speech, one job, freedom of speech is not the same as hate speech. I don't get it. I don't get what you're saying there. I'm sorry. I could have been fired. Maybe I missed the previous comment that you were talking. Hey, welcome to Shoto Majag. Nobody has to live in the closet. Just get in everyone else's face all the time. What? Okay. I don't know. Hate speech is protected speech. I don't know when you guys are being sarcastic or not anymore, man. I got 2 Kirk celebrators fired. Yo, what's that on your lip, bro? Talk about that. You shit on your lip, got some shit on its lip, dog. I'm just
Oh, they're pissed. They are.
Oh, we got another tranny.
This whole Charlie Kirk thing might
female?
actually have sparked some crazy shit. Cause watch this.
This is such bullshit. I've never been so pissed in my whole life. I just murdered Charlie Kirk right here in Utah. I'm so freaking pissed right now. This is bullshit. I just saw blood squirting out of his neck. I love that guy. He would have been our next president. I am so pissed right now. Why do they always come with fucking violence? Gosh damn it! Use your freaking words as they're talking to you people! Who shot Charlie Kirk? I'm driving to the Provo right now! I'm so pissed! Damn it!
This shit might have actually sparked something. I read a comment yesterday that said this might be a modern JFK. And I'm like, hey, I don't know if it's gonna go that far, but God damn it, maybe. And he's not the only one. I saw a couple of videos like this. And in every single one of them, they said we're gonna go get them. That means they're not just going for this one guy that did it, which is probably a Republican, by the way. They're gonna come for every liberal, leftist, progressive. That's what they means to me. A group of people is what they mean. They're not going by the gender thing. They're talking about a group of people. They've been dancing around the word civil war for years. Maybe because of this now, they're not playing. What do y'all think of this? Comment below, let me know. And I'll see you in the comment section. Oh,
music there in the background, though. Hey! Got a barn. Got a tattoo barn. Man. 18. I was 16, 18. Don't ever forget it. That's your new number. That's your new identity. 16, 18. Get a tattoo. Or was this?
I was just fired from my job. So,
Oh, that one.
yeah. So give me a tune.
Oh, he's.
Or whatever you are.
Everybody is doing the reaction videos to these. I hate TikTok, dude. One of the few things in the world that I actually hate. Hate it. I have a hatred for it. I wish it would burn in hell. Every dumbass is on it though, so gotta look at it. Everybody and their mom is on it. It's hard to find the actual people that got fired because so many people are reacting to them. TikTok's like it's like the new Facebook, ain't it? Everybody is just on it, using it as a social media to post their life. This guy looks like he got fired. This. And it's fucking up again, so I don't know which one it's actually clicking on. It looks like he got fired.
Got fired. I just found out I was fired because I posted a video. And I didn't mean to. Is this even legal? Like, how can they fire me for this? So I posted a video about charliekirk. And I just received the email. They are violating my Second Amendment. How can they fire me for this? I didn't even say anything at work. It was on TikTok.
Shame. You know the amount of times that this has happened, and it's going to continue happening. Okay, most people will not make it to this part of the video, but I just want to illustrate how some people react and how the reasoning goes.
Not real.
Making fun of somebody that was cured.
See? Horrible acting. You gotta squirt some tears out, man. You gotta pinch your balls or something. Make it hurt! Doing, hey. She's sucking heifer. No, I don't know what she gets on. What she can get on, man? A new favorite person to hate watch. Better than Corinne, man. Shit, she's top tier. Your Corinne lessons on gathering hate watchers. Well, Corinne's always been a trumper, though. Actually, dude, Corinne is rubbing shoulders with the White House lately. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but like I've peeped her in a White House press briefing in the morning once on the side. Like she didn't. I don't think she asked any questions that morning, but I've also like she's always doing something in DC, man, somewhere in the background of something. I don't know if she's still going live though. Yeah, no, she's still around, but she's moving up in the world. Out there with Nick Shirley. Dude. Oh, she must know somebody in there. Supposedly rich, dude, so definitely lives in a rich area of town. Where Maybe I should just put freak out next to it. Charlie Kirk freakouts. Oh, but it had to be what they would post it as. What hashtag would they use? They got fired. Oh, let me look at another one that actually did get fired. It was where's that freak at? Talk about teachers. Hey you. You got me fired. No, apparently you can't even use that word on here. You don't say Hitler, don't say Nazi, don't. I don't see him. I lost him. I refreshed. Active today. What is going on? He didn't eat much last night or this morning. Eat this food. So pissed. I got fired. Yeah, I got fired. It was there, then it disappeared. I think half of these are gonna be skits now, dude.
Oh my god! You got me fired from my job?
Nope, that's fake. I can tell pretty quickly. This one looks real.
For about 4 months now, I've been on probation, and I've made a video in the beginning about how I had.
Actually, did get fired though.
Have to do now.
2 days ago.
In the meantime, while I'm looking for a new job, there will be some more sim racing content, it looks like, and possibly more Japanese content while I go to class. Stay tuned.
Racing and
like
Japanese content.
I just got let go from the University of Florida as an employee.
University of Florida.
Tell me why. There's all sorts of things I have to do now. But in the meantime, while I'm looking for a new job, there.
Yeah, that's one of them because all his comments are Charlie Kirk comments.
Just had an interview, and they knew I was autistic before I even said anything. She says, tell me a little bit about yourself. I say I'm an artist and that I really like organizing.
Is this a dude? What in the hell? He's got a fucking jewelry on his teeth. This is all so weird. This is actually a boy that decided he wanted to be a female and probably wonders why people look at him like, what the fuck am I looking at?
And cleaning, and I'm a maximalist. She asks me how I am at customer service. I say I think I do a pretty good job at keeping calm and collected during conflict. She says, yeah, I ask because autistic people often have trouble regulating their emotions in times of stress. I mean, you're not wrong, but holy shit, is it just that obvious? You take one look at me and you already know. I'm really questioning how good my masking skills are now. What the fuck, man? Just had an interview.
Masking skills. What is that, like being somebody you're not? The new Gen Z term? Masking is an act of concealing one's true self, often seen in people with autism or ADHD, by intentionally hiding behaviors and emotions that appear normal and fit into social settings. This is some new shit, dude, because I grew up in the age of ADHD and I've never heard of this shit. This is an autism bullshit thing, apparently. Skills include mimicking others' behaviors, forcing eye contact, suppressing stimming, using rehearsed conversational scripts, and forcing emotional responses to appear socially acceptable. What, you mean like forcing yourself to fucking not be scared to, I mean, everybody goes through that a little bit in public, dude, because people are intimidating. Public speaking supposedly is one of the most, if not the most feared thing amongst people, more so than dying. People ask, what are you scared of? Public speaking was their answer, more than dying was when a survey was given. That's what my speech teacher told us. So it's not just you. You're like, yeah, it's everybody. It's a little intimidating to go up to a stranger and be like, hey, especially if you're going to somebody you want to ask out. That's intimidating for everybody to get rejected, possibly. But autistic people think they're special, and it's just them that have that issue. Masking. Term for it. So now, like, it's normalized to be two-faced.
I just had an interview, and they knew I was
autistic. Were we done with that? Yeah, we were
even...
done with that. All right. They're normalizing being one way against in front of strangers and another in front of your friends, apparently. They should remake that movie Mimic. Ever seen it? Is it like The Fly? You put a tranny in there instead of the fly, and then it happens. Oh, the tranny, yeah. You remember the fly got in the other chamber on accident? So when he switched from one pod to the other, the fly's DNA somehow came into his. Oh, that wouldn't be any good, would it? Turn you tranny, probably. That's what. Dude, if the left had their way, they would have that, a tranny machine. You'd have to go into it and turn us tranny. Whole country full of trannies. Like the COVID shot. You gotta get it. This, dude, I'm sorry. Wait.
You guys, I got fired from my job this morning. Like, I know I should be upset right now because...
Old. Okay, so it's clicking one forward than I'm supposed to. So this guy probably got fired, so I need to click this one to see him. Come on, Teddy! Come on, Teddy! If I click...
So I just got fired.
Wait, where'd this lady come from?
Which I figured is coming, and I've been applying for jobs for a while now, like a lot.
God, probably because you worked there for half a year and you didn't get any stuff for those things popping up on your face. They're expecting you to put some money into face care. Maybe. I don't know. Or...
Like people are going to welcome you back, and other people.
So it's like this one. One should be
Try to cheat anyway, so shut that shit up. Better duck real low when I put this pick up. Heard you be thieving, can't make this shit up. When you...
Right. Okay. Whatever. She's a talker. Where are the actual people that got fired? How are they finding all these videos, dude? It's amazing. Charlie, Kirk. Charlie Kirk sucks. That'll bring up some shit. It feels weird even typing that, honestly, but I'm trying to find these people. Okay, here we go.
What's crazy to me is seeing the amount of people
Another
on my Instagram
dude.
feed reposting the same recycled memorial picture of Charlie Kirk. Pray for Charlie Kirk. R.I.P. Charlie Kirk. Where's y'all's outrage? Where's y'all's outrage when a shooting happens? And you know what's crazy? I'm right here in Colorado. And you know what happened today right here in Colorado? A mass shooting happened at a Denver high school today. I don't know exactly the number of casualties that have happened. I don't know all the details. But what's crazy is Charlie Kirk's assassination has overshadowed this event today. And Charlie Kirk has never been an advocate for gun control. Charlie Kirk has always been an advocate for Second Amendment and no gun control. So while I'm very sad that this happened to him, I'm honestly not shocked. I'm not shocked. And while nobody deserves this, y'all freaking posting and, you know, oh my god, RIP, RIP, Instagram story after Instagram story of that same picture of Charlie Kirk. Where is the outrage when a school shooting or a mass shooting happens? I don't see nearly as much outrage as some of y'all should be showing. So that's just my 2 cents. That is just my 2 cents. And what's super ironic was Charlie Kirk was shot at, or unfortunately killed, talking about gun violence. And the last 2 things out of his mouth was pretty transphobic and pretty racist. One remark about gang violence and another about trans people having guns.
How is that racist? And how was it transphobic? He wasn't asking the question about, he said too many. There are too many. How is that transphobic to say there are too many trans mass shooters? That's transphobic, by the way, to say there are too many trannies killing people. Transphobic. You're scared of trannies to say that. And then, I mean, maybe you have a right to be if there are a lot of tranny shooters all of a sudden. Do you not have a right to be scared of them now? Okay, and then they're saying, he said, do you mean, is that including gang violence or not? How is that racist to say that? You're clarifying the question, and are we including the gang violence and mass shootings or not? That's racist. To want to clarify a question. Yeah, gotcha.
What a surprise. And I used to go to school, actually, at UVU. So I'm shocked that this even happened at UVU, because UVU in Orem, Utah is right next to BYU. It's a pretty conservative school, so I'm quite shocked. And I'm really sad for Charlie Kirk's family, but...
Yeah, he's racist.
Oh well, like I'm very...
He's a racist one.
I'm at a loss for words, because it was a lot to see today, but y'all should be showing outrage over other things. Another mass shooting here in Colorado happened today, and y'all are focused on this and posting memorials about him.
What are we supposed to do about these?
Post about actual victims of gun violence. And unfortunately, Charlie Kirk is a victim of gun violence now, but he was not an advocate for gun control. So he died because he voted for policies that indirectly ended up killing him. You know, one more thing. Charlie Kirk has also been caught multiple times on video making fun of gun violence survivors. So, he's not a good person. So while he doesn't deserve this, and it's very sad that this happened, he was not a good person, and if people are going to say stuff about him,
I'd like to see footage of that.
That's unfortunate. And political violence is horrible. Yet again, it's horrible. He encouraged a lot of political violence. Charlie Kirk is not a good person. End of TikTok.
By the way, his people here, he's got a bunch of, look at these comments. Sickening. These comments are why I just had to take that hit. I'm seeing this shit. That man was trash. Just to emphasize the fact that he's dead because you're happy about it. He's looking up at us right now, wondering where he went wrong. He's in hell, right? And they have he doesn't have that many upvotes, but still, like, these are the people that have more upvotes. Gone too late. I mean, he did say he didn't believe in empathy. By the way, he did believe in compassion, though. He had a reasoning. He had reasoning behind why he didn't believe in empathy. And it takes more of an intellectual, I guess, to like listen to him, hear him out on that, and not just think that he meant that no one deserves sympathy or compassion. Empathy is different than sympathy, by the way. I hear a lot of people talk about how they don't have any empathy for him. I think that's kind of impossible unless you've been shot in the neck and died. It's hard for you to have empathy for him, his specific situation. They think empathy is sympathy because they don't know any better. Our school system is fucking letting these kids down, dude. It's horrible. You see it every day. I didn't like anything about him. I do not wish him dead. I will not miss him at all. Dude, the reason why the Charlie Kirk incident, because this person's saying it's sad we live in a world that he's getting more coverage than the school shooting that happened an hour from us. The reason being is because Charlie Kirk was so fucking special that it would probably take millions of people being born to create another one of him. People can want to be him, but they weren't him. They weren't his demeanor, how he was able to handle people and still seem genuine the whole time. Never seemed like he had a mean bone in his body. That is going to be almost irreplaceable. It's with his intellect. So, yeah, a kid might have died that day, but the chances of that kid being a Charlie Kirk are fucking slim to none, dude. Honestly, yeah, he was special in his own way, but he wasn't Charlie Kirk. So that's why Charlie Kirk got the attention he did, and the kid didn't. You stupid motherfuckers. It makes sense to me, dude. It's just like anybody that was that high level, and not just that high level, that had that like what he was going to do later in life, potential. Someone with that much potential, that has shown potential. Yeah, everybody's got potential, dude, but some people have more than others. He had all the potential. So yeah, a kid getting shot, it sucks, dude. But a lot of people realize that Charlie Kirk was probably going to be president one day. Not might be, probably. Something like that didn't happen. History was changed by Charlie Kirk being shot. And that's why they applaud it so much. It matters way more than that pharmaceutical dude getting shot by Giovanni or whatever. That dude was put up on a pedestal. He's put a saint. This guy is going to be even more so relished. They're going to be sending him love letters. Women are going to be trying to get marry him while he's incarcerated, so that they can come and have visits with him and shit and talk to him. Like, there are women that are in love with this guy right now, instantly. They are Twitter-pated over him. It's insane, isn't it? But it's happening. It's happening right now, for sure. They're already writing him letters, dude. Actually, all over the world. It's really fucking sick, dude. Getting fan mail. Just like, Kyle Rittenhouse was getting tons of fan mail, I'm assuming. I mean, he definitely had to have been. He had to have been. Because they don't restrict your right to get mail when you get locked up. So, all these people, they're getting fired. It just shows how happy some people are that he's gone. Just another one?
You all are probably wondering where I've been! Suffering! Charlie Kirk died! And people are celebrating it?
Okay, not happy. Yeah, dude. Bro. Everybody have a TikTok channel. Cats are fighting. Okay? PP. Hey! He fucking gets them and just starts gnawing on their necks, dude. And both Sweet Pea and Simon are like defenseless somehow. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He's got some pressure point ninjutsu shit going on where he bites them a certain way and he makes them freeze. Yeah, get him, Sweet Pea. Don't let him do that shit. Still bigger and stronger. I don't know how he's able to get her like that. If it's harder for them to fight him because of his long fur, maybe. Someone give me one of these people. It's anti. There we go. Charlie Kirk was evil. There we go. Rest in piss. This has to be real. Wait, what is this? No. It's doing its weird thing. Okay, I gotta go. Fuck. This one. This one. Play it.
My pet peeve is people saying, I know exactly how you feel.
She's way down here. So, god dang. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll play him.
When blacks in America did not have the same rights they had today.
Why does fucking TikTok do this, bro? Why? No!
Hey, what's up?
Fuck you!
I mean, I can try to
hate
finish up
this
as quick as I
site,
can,
dude.
but
Have
it's
I
not gonna edit.
mentioned that yet? It starts getting really laggy, and then all of a sudden I can't even click on the right shit to go to where I want to go. It's making me click somewhere else. It's clicking the wrong thing. Now I don't know where the hell that guy's at. It's because they want you on the phone for some reason, right? The phone instead. You want to look at TikTok. Why is it lagging? Mine is inside of my PC right now, watching me. You. He came over. Now I can't find that guy. What did he put? Rest in piss? Probably rest in piss or something. But he put a P with a fucking star, right? With the rest of. Why am I already lagging? Come on, bro. I didn't ring it up. There it is. Gotcha. Fucking mouse isn't working. It's only not working on TikTok though. Alright, there we go.
I don't give a shit, so I'm gonna talk about Charlie Kirk while I'm taking a shit. Y'all crying over somebody that was a bigot, that was a misogynist, you're crying over someone that just preached nothing but hate. You're crying over somebody that was just straight up evil. Like, you seen evil in this man's eyes, but he always pretended that he was a good guy. You know, I don't wish that on nobody, but y'all crying over somebody like that, really? Really?
I don't know where these people get their information from.
I don't give
I can't even type. Bro, I can't backspace. My computer is starting to lock up and shit. So you're uninformed. I can't even type it. I press, there it goes. I've sent something. It's my first TikTok message ever. Now I can't close it. Jesus Christ, I didn't mean to click on this, man.
These are moments when serial killers live stream their murders.
What is happening? Now I can't shut up. What? Like, it lagged on. I hate fucking. Fucking hate TikTok, dude. Man, I was so happy when it was gonna get banned, man. Alright. See what other idiots we can find on here. Probably Sawyer's getting into some shit over here. I'm just ignoring it. He's climbing all the way to the top of the guitar. Gosh, if I could get this on video. I got one picture right before he jumped off, but he was climbing more up it before I got the picture. He jumped right off the instant I took it, but he was climbing all the way up the neck, but it's already starting to come down. I imagine he probably poked his little paws on the strings there as they're coming out of the turning wornies, whatever the hell those are called. The string turner things. Simon. Oh man, Sweet Pea just got comfortable on my lap and I gotta go get Simon. We're all three in here. It's a regular happy family. How did the media report on Charlie's suicide here in Sweden? All the media is writing that had controversial opinion instead of mentioning that he was the father. That's all they say about him. I mean, I guess it depends on what media you're watching here. Or left-wing or right-wing media. All the haters, man. Like a hater.
They got Charlie Kirk, bro.
Is not real. Buddy? Oh, Simon jumped in my lap. I thought that was Sweepy again. Yeah. Any of the buttholes, man, find me. Meet the buttholes. I like being on TikTok for no reason. Oh, that's all we lasted. Didn't get comfortable, I think. Right, Simon. We see this one?
I don't know if he's gonna make a recovery or not. I don't know what his is. It like just happened as I'm filming this. I saw the video of it happening. I do not feel bad for him in the slightest, and I'm very, very much wondering what MAGA is going to react with. I wonder how they're going to make this about how black
Dude, I can't imagine not feeling any compassion after seeing the amount of blood that came out of him in that shot, dude. Like, if she saw that video and she's acting like that, it fucking startles me, dude. It's startling.
people shouldn't be allowed guns, or trans people. They're probably gonna blame a trans black person. I don't fuck. But we can all celebrate because something really awful happened to a really, really awful guy.
What makes you happy?
I don't know if he's going to make a recovery or not.
Oh, she passed away? Oh. All right.
My people. All of my people.
Where are all those videos at in combination?
If you don't immediately stop that bleeding, I don't know how you don't bleed out. And that was my fear from the second I saw that video. My hope was that there might be paramedics there, skilled professionals that would be able to, you know, have triage and stop that bleeding immediately, because that's what it would need, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I looked at the video.
Listening to Sean Hannity,
I've been ER medicine for quite some time.
It seems that there has been reports coming out from valid resources that Charlie Kirk has passed away. This is a sad day. Sad day. Prayers for him and his family. And
what's interesting though is the top comment. It's not the one with the most. I don't know how the hell they pick the top comments over here, but you can see it. It's not with the most likes, not with the most comments, but for some reason the top fucking dumbass comment is ironically at the last moment he was leaning left. Why would that get pushed to the top? If it, like, how does TikTok work? Why would that be at the fucking top, dude? Somebody's fucking joke. With only 26 hearts and only 4 replies. The one below it's got 5. The one below that's got 6 replies. Is it by recentness maybe? No, because this is 21 hours and this is 3 days above it. It's not by which is more recent. It's not by likes. It's not by comments. It's not by recent. Guy doesn't have a special check mark by his name or anything. Like, did China just decide that that comment should be at the very top because they thought it was funny? Like, did a TikTok admin decide that shit? Why is it up there? Real question, man. Does anybody know why the hell? Where the hell's Mark at? Maybe he message killed. Saying that. I don't like the word fucking or retards, I guess. TikTok. Together, I guess, maybe. Maybe because they think you might be talking about actually having sex with retards. They gotta put a comma. They are fucking comma retards. Right? To differentiate between them actually having sex with them? Maybe. How that? Or no, it's a hyphenated word at that point. They're fucking hyphen retard. It's like a combo word. Is that how you would do that? Like this. That would it be like that? Because otherwise it looks like you're having sex with retards. They are fucking retards. Any new news? Oh no, everybody's taking the day off. I'm just trying to find retarded people on TikTok. Do you know where I can find them? This has to be one. Wait, did they? Did they actually? What the fucking hell, bro? It's an AI of him getting shot with like laser beams and then being okay or some shit. Yeah. That's a thing. What the hell is this? This guy's... What in the actual hell?
Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. First of all, he was a family man. So this is just unbelievable news for him to just pass away. And the shot, why was his aim so accurate?
What is wrong with this guy's chest, man? Are those kids?
How was he able to carry a pistol and hit that shot from that far? It hit Harry's neck. It hit Charlie Kirk's neck.
Why is he shaking?
It hit his neck and everything started blistering from there. I just watched the video. It's unbelievable.
What is going on?
It's unbelievable.
This is TikTok.
I don't know how somebody can be so accurate when they're shooting. And it's just now that
this
Charlie,
is what your kids are using.
I don't think anybody deserves to die and or die or passed away the way Charlie Kirk passed away. And I do really mean that. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. But my heart, I do want to step up. I do want to be able to, you know, fill out the position and fill out the intensity that Charlie Kirk left behind for him, his family, and anybody in the world that was influenced by him. Charlie, this is genuinely.
Why does he shake them like that? Do you do that with your chest, ladies?
Honestly, the video I saw was one of the decipher, one of the most upsetting videos I've ever seen, bro. My tear goes out to everybody that, you know, giving their prayers to Charlie Kirk. And he just didn't deserve it, bro. He didn't deserve it, and he didn't deserve all of that happening to him, bro. Stay guy, no. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. First of all, he was.
Dude, is that, I don't know, maybe that's a thing that people are doing to try to get more views. I definitely clicked on it because I was like, what the hell am I looking at? I'm gonna get so YouTube's gonna shut me down over that one probably. Twitch is gonna think those are chick titties. Tuesday, yeah, it's probably not gonna be much to it though. Tuesday.
Hi, Donald. Thought I would check in after, you know, today's activities. Charlie Kirk? I mean, he himself said a couple of deaths here and there aren't so bad to keep our Second Amendment right. And then later, another school shooting. Another one. Hey, by the way, I'm wearing a shirt just for you. So I thought maybe you should think about gun violence. I bet if you ask Charlie now if he thought a few deaths so that everybody got to keep their Second Amendment rights was okay by him, I think he'd probably say, as long as it wasn't me. Guess he shouldn't have manifested that shit. He definitely manifested it. So, Donald, about that gun violence. How many times have I made a TikTok after a violent gun shooting? I know there have been at least a few, Donald. Yeah, at least a few. I wonder if he was just born a criminal and that's why he shot. That's why he shot Charlie Kirk. Hi, Donald. Thought I would check.
I tell you, she's like misquoting him too. Because he would talk about how people are like born into that life because they don't have a dad and shit.
What you are not being told by the media anywhere
Disgusting Charlie
is
Kirk.
that the death toll likely would not have been as high
Let's see if it's disgusting.
if it wasn't for DEI.
Okay, why do you say that?
Let's talk about something truly sickening.
I don't care what you have to say. What did he say? Shut up. Shut up. Is that all you're going to give us? Wait, that's all you're gonna give us, and then you're gonna talk for the rest of the fucking time? Like, fucking idiot, dude.
What you are not being...
I need an explanation on that. Let me hear about it. He didn't want us to hear about it, though. We shut him down. That's what they like to do, man. They'll take his one... He'll say something shockingly. Like, he'll say something that's supposed to shock people. It's to make them want to listen to what he has to say, his reasoning behind it. It gets people more involved, more intrigued by, because he went in, like, from the beginning, he went in with something heavy, and then he would explain it really well, though. It worse, political toxicity. What do you mean? Leftists being idiots? And shooting people? Because lately they've all been leftists. Even the Democrat senators that got shot by leftists that thought that they weren't doing what he wanted them to do. He worked for Waltz at one point. Like on his people. It's the left that are crazy as shit, man. We could just put them all on an island. Oh, the illegals can all live there too with them. They can all, like, it'll be a really big island though. Where's that trash island at? We'll make it bigger so that they can build houses on it and shit. Be huge. We have enough trash. Oh, here's that dude from earlier. Man, that was a treat. I missed that one. I need to find more like that. What hashtag did this person use?
You're firing teachers for having opinions about Charlie Kirk? Your whole thing, oh, how could you kill somebody for just having an opinion?
Is this the actual person's page?
Your fire.
Yeah, this is theirs. Found it. Last time it was an re-uploader. 1.1 million followers. They're still talking about it. Why isn't this working?
Do you ever just want to go up to some people and just like in a formal outfit, like a top hat? I have a top hat. One sec. Do you ever want to just go up to somebody and just be like, how dare you be this crazy? Do you ever just want to go up to some people and just like, Sarah, hello, Sarah. I saw you, like, oh, I hope you got better. I made a makeup video in 2019. It is now 2025. Sarah forever. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous, darling, gorgeous. So I just wanted to respond to your hate. I do get better every year of my life. I try to become a better person. I go to therapy. I teach. I make sure to read. I exercise. But if you're asking, did I get better as in, did I stop putting on makeup? I did not. And I do want to point out that some people in 2019 were faking it. Or rather, maybe they were just exploring with gender identity. Maybe they were bored and they thought it was trendy, right? Just like how this is trendy right now, to be in like the white dress and the cowgirl and look at the feeding the Bambi and the aesthetic, Sarah. Perfect. It's so aesthetic. It's beautiful. I love it. You're not going to catch me being a hater, though, like you. Like, you're not going to catch me being like, did you get better from your damsel in distress girl in the forest with a white dress on? I would never say something like that, Sarah. I got you. But seriously, Sarah, like this, you're a trend, too.
This is the thing. We lost Charlie Kirk, but we have this person. You know what I'm saying? At least they're still here. Awesome.
You're a trend. Everyone's blonde. Everyone's into country music out of nowhere, which is terrible. Country sucks. But y'all are
like this is necessary in society to have this person. But she thinks Charlie Kirk was spreading hate. Apparently, I don't know about that.
like pretending to be into it and y'all are wearing dresses. Sarah forever, little heart squiggle emoji. But like, that's your aesthetic right now. And I'm not gonna be like, did you get better? Like, no, this is not just my aesthetic though. This is my gender identity. It doesn't change like you change your freaking water bottles from Hydro Flasks to Stanleys. This isn't a trend. This is who I am. I hope this helps. Sarah, hello, Sarah. I saw you like, oh, I hope you got better. I made a makeup video in
yeah, 1.1 million followers. This person. A learning specialist. They are first and foremost a learning specialist in the Bay Area. Yep. Wow, has the .org got the .org locked down. What is it? This thing? There are links. Become a student. Receive in-person or virtual academic tutoring and intervention. Fringe cameos. Doing everything. They got that ebook. They're selling that the most. Their ebook. But the youth need people like this. I'm just gonna click on a random one.
I feel bad for Charlie Kirk. I do. His kids had to see that. He advocated for public executions. You have like no empathy. Charlie said empathy is a made-up term. Innocent and died. Said gun deaths are a price to pay. I feel bad. I'm not illogical. I feel bad for
Dude. He believed in compassion, though, is a thing. And this says compassion goes a step further by combining that understanding or feeling with strong desire to alleviate the person's suffering and take action to help. He believed in compassion, which is actually taking it a step further than empathy. So, like, they don't even know his quote, dude, on that shit. Like, all they have to do is search for empathy, Charlie Kirk. Or actually, where's the video at? That full video, maybe it'll give it to me. Where is it? Why isn't it easily found? Dude. Days ago. Where's the old one at? Why am I getting fed all this new shit? I want something that's like months old at least. Something when he said it. Crazy, man. We're just flooded with everybody doing content now. My video. Look at my video. Oh. I can't find it. I don't know how to find it. I have to put wait, what if I put first this, put it can't make it sort by a couple of days. And then can I reverse it? No, you count.
I can't stand the word empathy, actually. I think empathy is a made-up New Age term.
Guys, I keep seeing this viral clip all over my socials.
Is he going to show the whole thing?
People have taken a very small portion of what Charlie said and they've twisted it to fit their agenda, to say that he's not compassionate. Here, let me put it into context for you.
New communication strategy is not to do what Bill Clinton used to do, where he would say, I feel your pain. Instead, it is to say you're actually not in pain. So it's just a little very short clip.
It's
Bill
bullshit.
Clinton in the 1990s, it was all about empathy. And
also, people were using the word incorrectly, actually, is what he was getting at. The word didn't mean anything anymore. They were using it like sympathy, but like they were incapable. Bill Clinton was incapable of feeling what that other country or whatever he was talking about was going through. Sympathy.
Sympathy. I can't stand the word empathy, actually. I think empathy is a made-up New Age term that does a lot of damage, but it is very...
Well, not if you've been through the same exact situation that the other person has. There's a possibility that you could be empathetic towards their situation, but that's very seldom the case, and people use the word incorrectly. I agree.
Effective when it comes to politics. Sympathy I prefer more than empathy. That's a separate topic for a different time.
You see, guys, context really matters here. Charlie says he doesn't like the term empathy and then immediately says he prefers the term sympathy. They only want you to hear that first part.
And then he's talked about compassion also. So I think people should be more compassionate, not empathetic. Such a smart person, but you can't fucking fix stupid, dude. So the idiots couldn't understand him quickly enough, so they just took him out instead of figuring out a debate, a debunk, or whatever. Fingernails. I'm just licking his nails right then. Oh, she's live.
And you're saying things about people of color here on Earth.
Oh, y'all didn't tell me she's been live all this time. I'm going back in time and seeing what dumb shit she's already said. And your lady. Why didn't y'all tell me?
You're in a lot first. I like that.
Oh, you do?
Welcome in. Happy Sunday.
Oh, look how sweet she is in the very beginning.
You're first over on the tube. You got it. Hey, Dewey. Hi, everybody. Welcome in.
But
Welcome
if you're
in.
a
Happy
Republican
Sunday.
Dude that goes in and talks to her, I want to see if anybody actually talked to her.
I love you too. Hi, Laura. Dewey, you were second. You were. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Thank you for choosing to...
I need to read chat. Y'all need to fucking tell me when you're saying something important. I don't read everything, dude. I got shit to do.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, we just need a couple more folk, and then we'll get into the Diava Smackdown song, because you know we got to play our theme song.
Don't you know that by now?
Oh, we hit the 100 threshold. Here we go.
What's happening?
She signs on every day waiting for MAGA to enter the door. With a this and a that and a sheepish grin. Look out, MAGA, she's about to begin. She's got moxie, it runs through her soul. She's the queen of SmackDown, yeah, it's a role. She invites the MAGA to challenge her fight. Careful where you tread, cause she's got fight. Come see Diava, the crusader of truth. Her sassy one-liners carry more than one tooth. She's bold and she's strong, she's a force to see. Diava is the badass of SmackDown queens. MAGA tries to argue, but they have no wit. Diava hit them with facts when they start talking shit. Your logic's a mess, your facts are weak. Go step aside, boo, I've got truth to speak. She's got a heart of gold, but her force is steel. Don't ever talk over her, cause she'll make you squeal. From Twitter to TikTok, she's roaming the streets. Diava's got game, and she's hard to beat. See Diava, a crusader of truth. Her sassy one-liners carry more than one tooth. She's bold and she's strong, she's a force to see. Diava is the badass of SmackDown queen.
Are you kidding me? She thinks she's... She really thinks she's good at debating. This is the TikTok age we live in, dude. Got a bunch of idiot TikTokers that are actually paying her to tell her that she's good at this. All she's good at is pissing Trumpers off, dude. She's not gonna let anybody actually talk if they start. Still going?
Stop being so emotional. That is for you, MAGA, especially you, MAGA men, the most emotional creatures to ever walk the planet. Holy moly. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. Come on up.
Yeah,
I'm going
we'll
to bring
see
up my
if she's
backup
a
account. We're
bully
going to get
today.
right into it. I want Trump supporters to come up. I want to know why you still support Trump.
This bitch up.
Why?
Because I don't think somebody comes in for a while.
All right, just in case you know, take your phone back account. Take your option. All right, let's get into it. Let me bring our first guest here. All right.
Somebody's here?
Fletcher, how'd you vote for Trump? Huh?
It's on my AirPods. Can you hear me?
I can now, yes. Did you vote for Trump?
Well, I have two felonies, so I couldn't vote, but I support Trump, and I would have voted for him.
Okay.
Fight.
I'm a no vote, no voice. Sorry. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request.
She fucking booted him because he was unable to vote. God, she's a bitch. She does not actually want to debate people, dude. Or she wouldn't just shut people down for any dumbass reason like that.
It is amazing that you couldn't vote, but a felon could be president. Lol, John, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
22, and I voted in Missouri.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you still support Trump? That's what the background says.
I think he's better than a lot of women that would try to run for president. I think he's been a higher power. So.
Huh?
Men are highly more valuable than women, so. Yeah.
Yeah. You can take your little insecure self out of here. Nobody cares.
I love
women are far
it.
superior to men. It's okay.
What?
You know who's the most educated in this country? Black women.
Right. Educated what?
All hail the queens.
Right. I don't know.
Little
That's
white-pilled incels.
Yo, that statistic, there's something about that statistic I don't trust. Black women are the most educated demographic in the country. Something about that just... That didn't sound right, does it? You guys think that's true? Are black women probably the most using the FAFSA grant? What demographic uses FAFSA per capita? How is that a thing? I've been here before. I actually looked this up at one point. For the number, it was so hard to find, though. I remember being here now. There we go. Statistics. There we go. 60% of undergraduate financial aid recipients are female. Oh, so they don't have jobs. I see. The females, they all want to be a self-supporting single mom, Female, I get it now. So 60% of them are female. And then Simon, I got a cat in my lap, and Simon tries to jump in my lap also. White students represent the largest share of financial aid recipients by race, but there's more of us here. 47%. So this isn't per capita. This is like broken down. Just like 47% of them are white. What does this mean? Why does it say 65%? Asian students have the lowest financial aid acceptance rate. Oh, well, see, that's racist. They don't accept Asians. I remember they were getting pissed off about that too. Black students are the group most likely to receive financial aid with an acceptance rate of 80.6%. So black people are on financial aid per capita the most. That's what that says without saying it. Right. Non-binary, why is that even on here? It's 1.2% though. Damn. When did that become a thing? A non-binary on the college application? The FAFSA grant application. I bet Trump takes that off. Have to be male or female on that, I bet now. Okay, look, students who have divorced or separated, look at this shit, from a spouse are most likely to accept financial aid. 78 point. Now that's why there's so many black. That's just what I was getting at, actually. This is why there's so many black female college graduates lately. Because 78% of the students who have been divorced and separated from spouse are getting these, like, there are a lot of single moms going to college right now, is what I'm saying. And a lot of them are black because their husbands or the guy that got them pregnant are in prison now. Married students are the least likely to get financial aid. And Charlie Kirk would try to get people to get married. Like, that was one of his things. Oh, yeah, I forgot this lady was here.
Can't even measure up. So you have to tell yourself you're superior to women, even though you are not. In any way. I'm going to cover my screen for a second.
Dude, men are superior to women in many ways.
Felt like I was a little blurry. So
and we have bigger brains.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit
but
the guest request.
Physically, we're just bigger.
Any men who said they're superior to women are insecure.
It's not an insecurity thing, dude. If you look back in history at who invented things, they were mostly usually men.
Section, so if you want to come up here
and
ask me that question, I'll be happy to answer you.
Inventing takes a lot of
I don't take questions from cowards that don't have the courage to come up and just talk to me. We're here for conversation. So
there's that.
Hit the guest request.
Our physical, everybody knows we're stronger.
I'm pretty sure God's
women.
a woman anyway, because we're the only ones, we're the givers of life. So
I mean, you're awesome. Women are awesome for their own ways, but men are more powerful. We have more to
the Dark Witch. Did you vote for Trump?
Operate in the world. I mean,
I'm guessing that was a tapping error.
We can defend ourselves better. We're more likely to be able to survive longer. Women can live longer, though. That's kind of cool.
Let's chat.
Longer of us. That's because guys are here. If guys weren't here, women would not live longer. Guys would be tearing each other's hair out every day.
Trump, love Trump.
Bloody scalps everywhere.
Stand up, you get a mute. You've been
Women
invited.
hate each other.
You know what you have to just hit the guest request and you can come up.
Men can come together and like do shit like in armies and stuff. You try to get a bunch of women together like that, all racking at the same time. Good luck. That's a liability right there.
You, Brian, good. The Dark Witch. Did you vote for Trump?
What other channel?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought it was a tapping error. Press back up. I'll bring you right up. I'm so sorry.
Why? You're gonna leave us, Sister P?
There was silence, so I didn't. I thought you were.
I'm not live with it right now. You will definitely not be with us in there.
Please request back up. I'll bring you right up. I'm so sorry. People accidentally hit all the time, especially if they don't answer right away. They didn't mean to.
I gotta get this shit back
Why aren't you requesting backup? There you go.
It's me or her. The audio's not synced
Nope, it's
up.
not him. Okay.
Her.
Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. You voted for Trump?
Yes, I did. And I have a question for you.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm over 18 and I live in the USA. Why do you support the Democrats? What have they done for you in the past since Trump got in?
Since Trump got in, we don't have any power right now. We don't have the House, the Senate, or any power position. So what do you mean? What are they supposed to do if they have no power? Huh?
Well, you support them.
Okay, come on, let's go. Let's go. I'm beating the cat. Beat them.
They have no power. They have, dude, stop eating your fucking microphone. They have no power. They don't have the majority in the Senate, the House. They don't have the presidency. What are they supposed to do? But before that, I'll answer your question. The Democrats, the reason why we have a 40-hour work week and unions, the Democrats did the Affordable Care Act. It's the only way I had health insurance for many, many years. The Family Medical Leave Act that Bill Clinton did helped me whenever I had my babies be able to not lose my job and have my job when I came back. Democrats have done a lot of things in this country that have helped me personally. Joe Biden invested in infrastructure. I got all new water pipes in my neighborhood, and I got new fiber optic cabling in my neighborhood directly from the infrastructure package. So directly, even though my student loans didn't get forgiven because the Republicans fought it and got it overturned, a lot of people did get theirs done. And I do have veterans in my family, and the PACT Act that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris passed helped veterans, specifically like my brother, who were over in the Middle East. He was in Operation Gulf, I think it was Gulf Storm. Anyway, where they were exposed to toxic burn pits and stuff like that. So specifically, he has helped me and people in my family. And they didn't go around kidnapping people off the streets and throwing them in internment camps. I've invited you to unmute. Come on, get him. Sorry, I have the Cowboys game going in the background. There's literally 4 points with 32 seconds left. We just took the lead from the New York Giants.
Okay, about the Cowboys. What about infrastructure? What infrastructure's been done?
I told you that. Dude, are you in the bottom of the ocean? Because we can't fucking hear you.
Oh my God.
There you go. That's better. That's better. That's better. It sounded like you're at the bottom of the ocean. That's better. I can hear you. You're back to being muffled again. Stop doing what you were doing. You're back muffled again. We can't hear you again.
Oh my God.
You keep covering.
Is this better?
Yes, you keep covering your microphone with something every time you go to speak.
Is this better?
Yes. But turn down your TV.
Okay. What did they do with the infrastructure? Nothing.
Yes, they have.
Nothing.
I just told you I got all cleared. Shit. Ah.
Whatever. It's your family. Yeah, you're a family. You're a family.
No, if there's an interactive map, if you go look at, Les, thank you for subscribing. If you go look at the interactive map about the infrastructure package, it shows you every single infrastructure program that's going around in the country. And it's so fucking good that Donald Trump is now replacing the signs that says, thank you to Joe Biden's infrastructure package. And he's taking Joe Biden's name off and putting his name on because they're so fucking good. Go look.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that what your Democrat news stations tell you?
No, it's called facts.
I figured that.
It's called facts.
Is that what TikTok news tells you?
No. Nope.
Facts.
No.
There's no facts with you Democrats.
That everything I just told you.
I wanted to do a prayer the other day on the House floor. They bounced Daphne Clark and said no.
And you know why?
Explain that.
I can. Because they just had a moment of prayer. Shut up. I can tell you if you shut your fucking pie hole. I don't allow men to speak over with me, so I'll go ahead and put a stop in your mouth. Dude, they had a moment of silence where everyone could say their prayers or whatever they wanted to do, and then they were getting back to business. This was not a person in government. This was not a former president. Absolutely not. They don't do this for children when they're pupiled in school. There's a separation of church and state, supposedly. So there didn't need to be. Each individual person could say their own prayer if they wanted to. It's not necessary on the House floor. Now we have a flash goal. I need 40 different people to send one heart me. Especially from fake-ass Christians like the Republican Party, the current Republican Party, or MAGA, because they are not Christian. They don't serve Christ. They don't follow Christ's teachings at all. They just use his name to bludgeon other people and take away people's rights and be hateful. You can unmute. Hey, Val. Come on, Archie Bunker. You can do it. Are you going to unmute your mic? I can't unmute it for you. I invited you to unmute where it says, host has invited you to unmute. You just have to accept the invite. You don't even have to know where the mute button is. Okay. We'll just go ahead and move on. He's probably still screaming at his phone. Billy, did you vote for Trump? All right, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
California, 21.
Okay.
So I have a question.
Sure.
So what was the whole, all the Republicans aren't really Christians?
No, because they don't follow the teachings of Christ. They do absolutely everything opposite of what the Bible says. Literally.
Then I would like to know why Charlie Kirk got shot by a Democrat.
It wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't. He was from a white, conservative, gun-toting, Mormon, Christian family, where his grandmother came out on the to the Daily Mail and told him that she said that every single member of this family is MAGA. There's no one that's not MAGA. Like almost like she was insulted that they were insinuating they were left-leaning. He was a groyper. Do you know what a groyper is?
Yeah, but you can go ahead and explain it.
It's a far right, or even farther right than MAGA, and they follow their leader, I guess you could say, is Nick Fuentes, and they didn't like Charlie. They didn't like CK. Okay, they didn't like him because they didn't think he was extreme enough, and so they had a beef that's been going since 2019. And you guys need to stop lying that it is us. The left is not violent. Okay, we didn't storm the Capitol after we lost an election. We didn't rub our shit all over the walls of the Capitol. We didn't beat police officers. That was you guys.
Yeah, you guys did. You didn't see Republicans going around doing that. Okay, who shot it?
January 6th. January 6th. January 6th. January 6th. Acknowledge what I'm saying. You're not just going to keep talking.
Well, I got a question.
No, answer my question. What about January 6th?
That was you guys that were going around at that time.
Okay. All right. You're a fucking idiot. Get out of here. I'm not playing with a 21-year-old. No. When you were fucking, what, 15, 16, whatever. I'm not an absolute potato. No. Republicans, it was Democrats. We won. So we wanted to get in and stop the election from happening to give it to Donald Trump because we won. You people make no fucking sense. Jesus Christ. So dumb. So Trump pardoned all Democrats because he pardoned all the J6ers. They were all Democrats? You're saying Donald Trump did? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I mean, that's news to me that Donald Trump pardoned all Democrats. Don, thank you for the $1
This
cash app.
bitch is so fucking stupid. The kid probably meant that the Democrats, Nancy Pelosi, not letting the National Guard be there to guard the House, letting people walk in, wanting them to fucking do that shit was what he probably meant. They let it happen. They were in charge and they let it fucking happen. She doesn't let people continue their thoughts, though. She doesn't let them finish talking. She cuts them off for everything, dude. And that's fucking the definition of bullying. And a fucking reporter asked for that shit.
Thank you so much.
Apparently TikTok's got some new rule where they're not allowed to bully people, man. It just started today or yesterday.
That we won. Yeah, you guys make a lot of sense, man. You guys are fucking brilliant.
How do you know she gets SSI? Do you know that for sure?
Oh my god. We just tied the game? Okay, I'm watching
it's like she lives off of streaming and shit.
Donald Trump hit the gas press. Let's go. Oh my god, we just tied the game. Suzette, hi, did you get the Trump?
So I just want to say something.
No, answer my call. You have a wicked echo, and if you didn't vote for Trump, I'm not looking for you. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Oh my god, it's overtime. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Let's go. Newsom is trash. I don't live in California. I live in Florida. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. There's over 900 people in here. I know there's Trump voters in here, so get your coward asses up here. Let's go. Somebody in the comment section is like, Newsom. I'm like, I don't live in California, so it doesn't affect me. My governor's trash. Fucking the shit stain. I hate this fucker. He's so horrible. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Look at all of you. Look at all of you cowards in the comment section, and not one of you will come up. Not one of you. So scared of a conversation. Because you know you can't defend this shit. You know you can't. Which is why you don't try. Because you can't. Liberals are not lost, and Jesus doesn't love me. Who's Jesus? Is he cute? I mean, I've dated a Juan and a Julio before, but never a Jesus. But if he's cute, send him my way. If you hit the guest request, okay, you denied my request, you hit the mute. Bye. If you're going to be a coward, I don't have any time for you just going through my Jesus loves you, keep your shit to yourself. Don't shove your religion down my throat. You cannot be a Trump supporter and a true follower of Christ, so you're just a fake Christian. So your Jesus is not anything I want any part of. Thank you. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. I'll pray for you. Yeah, pray for me. Shove your religion down your throat. Put something on me that I asked you not to do. That seems like a true Christian right there. True Christian. I'll pray for you whether you like it or not. Fucking psycho. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. I'm waiting for a Trump supporter to come up and tell me why you still support him. They're rapists. Jesus would have been ashamed. Jesus would have been knocking over the motherfucking tables with this MAGA party. Oh, no, no. Jesus would be like, oh, I rebuke you. Don't use my name. Good Lord, no, don't use my name. Oh, no, no, no. You guys diddle children. You guys cover up for people who diddle children. You guys take money away from children's food. You take lunches away from children. You take money and healthcare away from poor people. Ew. Ew, you are not me. You do not follow me. No, 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 no. Don't use my name. Don't use my name. Get my name out your mouth. Get my name out your mouth. Yeah, because Jesus said to feed the poor, not take away their SNAP benefits. To take care of the infirmed, not rip their healthcare away. You guys don't know Jesus either. Not the Jesus I was raised with. You don't know. You don't serve that one. You serve this white MAGA Jesus that don't exist. This hateful MAGA Jesus where you use your God to hurt other people and to take away other people's rights. Do you think Jesus said that? Get off your ass and pay for it yourself. When those people were hungry, when he took the bread and fishes and he divided them up amongst the crowd, do you think he said, get off your ass and work for it, bitch? I ain't gonna give you no fucking food. You don't need no bread, no fish. Go work for it. You go work for it, and then you come back and then I'll give you some. Yeah, that sounds like Jesus. That sounds just like Jesus of Nazareth. I'd rather have a foul mouth than a hateful heart. Jesus was a refugee from Palestine. You guys would have rounded his ass up and deported him. You guys are fake as fuck. You would have told Mary, oh, you're pregnant with a baby. We ain't got no room for you. I ain't even got a barn. You need to get you off your ass and work for it. I don't spew hate. I spew truth, and you don't like it. Because you know that what you're doing is against the Bible. The Bible you preach, that you follow, and you're fucking hypocrites. Miss me with that bullshit. Thank you, an ice cream sundae. Thank you, Lena. What a beautiful name. But yeah, I mean, I was raised evangelical Christian, and the reason why I'm a liberal is because I listened. We sang Jesus loves the little children of the world, all the children of the world, red and yellow, black and white, they are precious in his sight. We all sang it, right? And now y'all want to throw them out of the country, and you want to demonize them that they're all unalivers and rapists and they're horrible people. Heaven's not going to be segregated. If you can't live in this country with people of all religions and races and colors and ethnicities, there won't be a place in heaven for you. You can't live here on earth peacefully? You think you have a shot? No. You do not. I was taught to feed the hungry. If somebody's hungry, feed them. You don't take away their SNAP benefits to give money to billionaires. What does the Bible say about rich people? A camel has more of a chance of getting through an eye of a needle than a rich person getting into heaven. So why are we feeding the billionaires more and more and more and more money? You think there's a separate MAGA heaven? A separate white heaven for you? No. If you're demonizing immigrants and you're demonizing people of color and you're saying things about people of color here on earth, you have no shot, no matter how many rules you try to follow. Heaven's not going to be segregated. You cannot be pro-life and take away people's food and health care. You're just pro-forced birth. You're just pro-controlling women. If you cared about the life, you would care about the life after it's out of the womb. Once it's out of the womb, you're like, fuck them if their parents are poor. There is nothing Christ-like about you. And maybe I'm holding a mirror up to you and you don't like it. But here's your mirror, bitch. Just because going to church doesn't make you a Christian any more than standing in your garage makes you a car. You're supposed to live. My mom and dad taught me, growing up as an evangelical Christian, that people should see Christ through you by the way you treat people and by your fruits. You can't be giving rotten fruits into the world and expect people to see Christ in you, because all we see is hatred. All we see is judgment. I want to belong to the Church of Diava. Thank you for coming to my Sunday service. I'm so sick of the fake Christians. I'm so sick of them. I have them in my family. The family that raised me are now Trumpers, doing completely opposite of how they raised me. It's the fucking hypocrisy that just drives me nuts.
Can you imagine, dude?
Megan, you go.
Can you imagine? Fuck, motherfucking shit. I don't know where the hell we were. Can you imagine them if we let our country open the way it was during Biden administration, just let it keep on being like that? It was just gonna get worse and worse and worse. And it was never gonna get any better. It was just gonna, it was unsustainable, lady. We can't be Jesus. We figured it out that we actually can't be the Jesus country. And everybody can't just come here like that. Because you know why? We can't fucking afford it. Unfortunately, we can't afford to give them all our money to everybody else.
Voting Mormon Christian family, where his grandmother came out on the...
Right. Where the fuck was I, man? That no one in her family deals with her except one brother. More not do.
A true Christian right there. True Christian. I'll pray for you whether you like it or not. Fucking Jesus either. Not the Jesus I was raised. The Bible. The Bible you preach, that you follow. No. You do not. I was taught to feed the hungry. If somebody's hungry, no shot, no matter how many rules you try to follow.
Heard all this
My mom and dad taught me, growing up as an evangelical Christian, that people should see Christ through you by the way you treat people and by your fruits. You can't be giving rotten fruits into the world and expect people to see Christ in you, because all we see is hatred. All we see is judgment.
What is this? What are we looking at?
The Church of Diava. Thank you for coming to my Sunday service.
Actually,
I'm so sick of the fake Christians. I'm so sick of them. I have them in my family.
Like she's saying all Republicans are fake Christians.
Doing completely opposite. That's how they raised me. It's the fucking hypocrisy that just drives me nuts.
You know what? It's really like a 5D chess move how they're using that against Republicans now. Because, like, who the fuck is supposed to care about our borders being flooded if it's not one side or the other? Both sides are just supposed to be like, yeah, you're right. Come on in, everybody. Let's have a party. Ha Woo! Where's the tequila at? You know what I'm saying?
Megan, you go for... Yeah.
It's not sustainable. They're all staying in fucking hotels and getting free food that they weren't eating.
The Bible says welcome the immigrant as a citizen because you were once an immigrant in the land of Egypt.
They weren't even eating the food we were giving them, man. It was going to the trash because they didn't want to eat American food. It wasn't good enough. They were buying it. Hey, God. Not good. I don't know why he's not eating. Eating some more. Oh, he's just acting like he's eating. He's like doing the motions like he's eating, but he's not actually eating. He's just putting his face over it. Smelling it. Great, so now we got that. You shouldn't. Motherfucker, man, I can't do 20 more years of a cat acting like that, dude. Like I have Simon, man. Please, dude. Please. Eat, motherfucker. You're not eating.
Forget all about that. You just cherry pick the Bible to harm people.
Cats, dude.
That was a typical MAGA, just so you know.
He's a kitten. He usually eats.
You know, God made them too, right? If we're all made in God's image, so are people of color. So are immigrants. Fucking idiots. Hey, Val.
Oh, hello. I didn't know I was on.
I was going to bring it up, but I have no Trump supporters coming up, so I figured I would bring up my co-host and talk because...
Watching the backwards pass here.
I know, I'm trying to get behind my phone is the game. Go. Oh, no. Linda, thank you for the $3 Venmo. A $3 challenge for all us ladies with our nasty-ass motherfucking mouths. Comes unite. Yes! All right, Linda is doing a $3 challenge for you little foul-mouthed ladies. Cash App, Venmo, Diava Talks right here on the blue banner. Challenging everyone to send $3 for bad-mouth ladies unite. Hell yeah.
I guess I'm just going to keep him in the cage until he eats the whole time. Sweet Pea's fucking stalking the motherfucker, walking around it over and over, wanting his food.
Panhandler, be like, please, alms for the poor. I need money to feed my kids tonight, please, please. Somebody issuing a challenge for everyone to send $3 is not panhandling, but thank you for asking. And you're also a coward because you're not requesting it. Otherwise, you'd get in and talk to me. But you're just a scared little boy. Cash App and Venmo are both the same. It just has a $sign in front of it. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request.
I'll talk to you.
Oh, there you are. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
I'm 58, New Jersey.
All right.
What do you got?
Why are you saying I'm panhandling?
Because you're taking money from people you don't even know. This is a side hustle for you.
No, this is my actual job.
This is a job?
Yeah, I do it every single day, 7 days a week, from 4 to 7 p.m. Eastern, every single day, Monday through Friday. 7 days a week, not even Monday through Friday, literally 7 days a week.
Yep. You've never heard of a microeconomy? You flap your gums? Have you never heard of a microeconomy? I've heard of a micro penis from a microeconomy guy. Oh, so insults is going to be your way. No, just logic.
Yeah, logic. What is my job?
Your job is muckraking in the wrong direction.
No, my job is called educating and entertaining.
Muckraking is a word, pal. Look it up.
Education and entertainment. Do people get paid to educate and entertain? And debate?
There's nothing educational or entertaining about the stupidity coming out of your mouth.
Oh, I am educating. I educate all the time because most Trump supporters don't know how bills work. They don't know how anything works. They think Biden gave too much money to Ukraine. They don't know who holds the purse. They don't know anything. So I educate them on a daily basis, even though they don't usually retain it.
Nah, I don't think you do. I think Charlie Kirk did, but I don't.
Oh, wait a minute. He got paid to debate. Do you don't think he should have gotten paid to debate?
He got paid to the exact same thing.
Him and I had him and I have the same job. I debate people. I debate adults, not kids, but I do debate. We both debated people for a living. Should he not have gotten paid? I'll invite you to tell me. Answer that question.
He started in this very same type of
debate. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to make it.
No, I didn't say I was going to make it or be as big as him because I don't care. I'm asking, do you think he shouldn't have gotten paid? Because that wasn't a real job.
He paid in and put money.
No.
He's got 1,000 employees.
No, but he still gets paid to debate. And hey, guess what? Guess how many employees I have?
How many do you have?
I have 45,000 employees that follow me and they pay me to come here every day. Thank you.
That's not the same.
It is, hun. Jenna, thank you for the $3 for the $3 challenge. Bad ladies unite. Don, thank you for the $3 for one genius bad mouth to another. Fuck them. Yeah.
You mean like you are right now? What am I saying? You know, you're like the king of spin up here right now. Well, I'm not spinning. I feel like Charlie Kirk was some kind of respected within his own party when it was his own party that tried to take him out.
Yep.
No, he wasn't.
Leah, thank you for the $3. Nope, you're not going to spam misinformation. Leah, thank you for the $3. Fuck yeah. You want to help support my non-job Cash App Venmo right here on the blue? Thanks. His family was, he was a white Christian, Mormon, gun-toting MAGA family. He was not a leftist, my buddy. He was a groyper, which is even far righter than MAGA. And they had a beef with Charlie Kirk, and they have since 2019. Get your facts straight. Don't play up your spewing nonsense.
Kyle was living in sin.
His name is Tyler. Tyler.
It's not a false statement.
It has not been corroborated. No one has verified that story.
It's been more than corroborated that the person that they're trying to spin this to has no connection to that community.
That's just, you know what that is? That's the right trying. Okay, let me just say two things. That's the right trying to make this be a Democrat. I mean, they're trying so hard because it's one of their own. Okay, he was more extreme than MAGA, and let's just say even if his roommate, whatever, was transgender, that has nothing. But it has nothing to do with the person who did the deed. It still has nothing to do.
But still, yeah, but we're giving him credence by saying that. No, it's already been proven. This man has no input with that community at all.
And I'm interested that you said Kyle, because I do distinctly remember that CK did a huge fanfare with fireworks introducing Kyle Rittenhouse on the stage to a standing ovation. He took people's lives too. So you saying Kyle was kind of pretty apropos, because you guys actually celebrated someone who unalived people, and so did CPAC. Nadine, thank you for the $3. Release the files. Yes. Kim, thank you for the $10 for your non-job. Gladly pay for your knowledge. Thank you, Kim. So would you like to tell me again?
Claim that someone in your family went the wrong way to Trump, and that whatever his name, Tyler, went the wrong way and went trans?
He's not.
I'm gonna drop him.
If you say it one more time, okay. He's doing it on purpose. He said it again just to be an asshole. So we'll see. We'll take the trash out. It's okay. It's trash day up in here. He was not transgender. He was not. He has no affiliation with that. Stop it. It is the right politics that are trying to make this person part of that community, because it blows their narrative that this is a Democrat. This is a left-wing lunatic. It is not true, so cut it out. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request and come on up and release the e-files.
Dude, she's gonna be.
Oh, I want to look something up real quick. I saw a thing.
A fucking sock in her mouth when she realizes it is a Democrat, and
This was actually said about is actually a real person, and he's been getting. He is actually the person that the parents that came to the parents that worked with to actually turn this man in.
Yes, he's the one who let him look at his Discord server and take the photos of the comments.
The messages and everything else. He has zero anything on social media, anything that he's done that puts him as even LGBTQI. Okay.
you'll have to once they're all reporting. Once Axios has already reported it, dude, and she still doesn't realize it. We were watching Lookner last night.
From the people in government that put this out, if he doesn't, I mean, he's already being pushed to actually go after these people legally because he has no part of that community. This is absolutely nuts. When y'all have to go so far to make somebody something that they're not, you may want to go look in the damn mirror.
It's just because Trump is saying that it's a left-wing lunatic, Fox News is saying it's a left-wing lunatic.
The guy was definitely gay in a relationship with a transgendered person.
And they blame the Democrats.
FBI has already gotten that information out of him.
They come in my comment section saying, you guys have, it's your fault and all this stuff. I'm like, I didn't do anything.
Cash had to make up for fucking saying they found the guy because he got put under scrutiny for that, saying that they had caught the guy when they hadn't. That's why I think that got leaked about the tranny shit, because Cash is like, yo, we got to give him something, dude. And MAGA's getting pissed out there. And plus, MAGA was starting to look a certain way, like how she's talking right. She's still acting like that information isn't out there, even. Because this is how everybody was until that information got out there. And then it shut up a lot of people. She's one that hasn't shut up for some reason.
Just a second.
She's too fucking stupid to learn. I think that's what it is, maybe. It's the SSRIs that made her too stupid.
Wasn't Nancy Mace all up in arms and like screaming? And then as soon as there turned out to be a white MAGA dude, they're like, well, he was mental illness. It's always mental illness for the white boys.
Not a MAGA dude, though. Where is she getting that from? Because the family's MAGA. He's MAGA by default, I guess, to her.
The fucking governor of Utah.
I mean, all you gotta do is say, lady, you just said yourself your parents are really religious, but you're no longer religious, so the kids sometimes do fall far from the tree. So why do you just assume that he's MAGA? Why does she assume that? Oh, because the Halloween costume. Well, the Halloween costume, he was riding Trump, and his brother looked like he was hunting Trump, as if Trump was a trophy that they had shot. A really weird fucking costume. Who makes a costume of riding Trump and your brother just happens to have a gun in his hand and he's a hunter? It was weird. Like, nothing shows to me that he's a MAGA supporter, but he's sold on it. She won't let you argue it either. She'll cut you off.
We prayed it was from some other country or another state. We were hoping and praying it wasn't one of ours. Yeah, we know. They wanted it to be a transgender person. They wanted it to be a person of color. They wanted it to be an immigrant, probably worse than anything.
Because of people like you, though. Actually.
Just didn't want it to be one of us. It was one of you, bitch. Now what do you do? The host is an issue? Why am I an issue? Come do tell. I invited you up. Come do tell. I'm very hateful? No. Nope, I'm not hateful. I'm just spewing facts and you don't like it. That's different. Ren, waste management.
Well, even if he was a Trump supporter that long ago, then yeah, a lot could have changed.
Oh my God, that was
10 years old.
Stanley.
I just think that you're causing the same issue.
You didn't even go here. What the fuck are you talking about? Get the hell out of here.
You are causing the same issue. Dude, take your British MAGA ass out of here.
Leave our country alone. If you voted for Donald Trump, you hit the guest request. Marciela,
I don't like British people either.
Marciela, thank you for the $50 cash out. Thank you for your honesty and your knowledge. Thank you so much. That is so generous. Thank you. I really appreciate the support, Marciela. Love that name. Gorgeous name. I hope I'm saying it right. That is a beautiful name. Thank you so much. They're called BRAGA, British MAGA. Easiest debate ever. You didn't get to debate. You don't go here. If you guys want Trump so bad, take him. We'll give him to you free of charge.
No. We'll work together with the British. We will send both y'all to an island and let y'all figure it out. Good luck.
There you go. Yeah, W to all the gifters. Thank you so much.
You know what? Something else I don't like about how she has this set up. I've talked about it before. She has backup with this guy in the background that can look up shit real fast and he inserts himself into the arguments out of nowhere. You never know when this fucking asshole's gonna show up. But like, that's bullshit, dude. Like Charlie Kirk didn't have someone else that all of a sudden be like, actually, pop, 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 pop. You know what I mean? What the fuck is that dumb shit? It should just be her and the person debating. I hate that she's got this other doofus there with her, dude. Fucking split sucker. I'll be there for you every day, sweetie. I love you.
Trump hit the guest request.
Probably your retarded cousin.
Like, I would never go to a British live or an English live or whatever for people in England or the UK, whatever. I would never go to their lives and have the unmitigated gall, the caucasity, to request out to give my opinions on their government. I don't get it.
Why not?
Oh, there you go, Marcy. Okay, thank
check
you.
this out. I'm sure some of them there would appreciate America's involvement in what they're doing to their freedom of speech there. It's fucking getting crazy. And it's almost like a pre-warning to what would possibly happen if the Dems get put in office again.
I appreciate you.
Or what they're doing to social media back in the day. The hate speech, man. Any little bitty thing out there is hate speech, and you go to jail for it. You're going to lose your job.
Well, I didn't know you were from here. You're sitting in an American live where we're
bullshit,
talking about Trump.
UK. What are y'all fucking doing?
Trump. So I'm assuming that you're a Trump voter. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Oh my God, the Cowboys just won. Yes! Oh!
He's a Cowboys fan?
Oh, how about them Cowboys?
Now I know she's into the trannies.
Also, just give me a minute. Woo! I should wear my Cowboys jersey.
Can we start no bad luck now?
Oh, okay, that's true. Thank you, Red Princess. Stochastic terrorism. Yeah, I can talk about that for a second. I actually have a slide for that. You guys know I have a background for everything. I do lots of homework outside of this app. Hold on. Let me go back and find it. Here
Homework.
it is. Stochastic terrorism is the use of mass communications to incite lone wolves to carry out unpredictable violent acts.
What the Dems do?
The stochastic T is certain that his inflammatory rhetoric will rile up violence. He just does not know exactly what will happen or who will do it or where or when.
I don't know of anything Charlie Kirk said that would have riled up violence. But the Dems do that shit daily with their fascist talk.
That's stochastic.
Hitler talk.
They don't do it themselves. But they know that these lone wolves, these incels, these groups, these fringe people, these people that are a little bit farther right, will just do it for them. And yes, he has been doing it for years. Mr. DJ, do you vote for Trump?
No, ma'am.
Okay, thanks for coming. Looking for Trump supporters only. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. If you voted for Trump, hit the guest request.
I don't know if they got one.
Okay, y'all, my live goal today is the one
Oh,
coin
2 teams got
cocktail.
one.
Would you guys like to buy me a cocktail? For a penny? That's my live gift goal. I picked the cocktail. I hadn't seen that one before. I think it's new. Okay. You got milk running off your chin. What the fuck was that? I might black out after 1,000, maybe. If you vote for Donald Trump, hit the guest request coming up. Feed us, delete us. Oh, y'all getting me wasted over here. That was a spell? Sussy queen? What? Sussy who? Sussy wee?
He's moving in the front of his chest. I actually watched.
Oh man, I had it and I lost it.
Camera. This is new video that TMZ put out. And see how he's still walking the same way. He can't move the right leg very far, swing it forward because of the pressure it puts off. It's almost like having a splint on where the rifle goes up the back of his leg and then up through his waist area and then is behind the backpack. And he used the backpack to hide the fact that the butt of it would be bouncing out. It'd be really obvious if he wasn't wearing the backpack. So it served 2 purposes. It also
this is
had maybe some extra.
It's super long too, man. Jeez.
Oh, y'all getting me wasted over here. That was a spell. Sussy queen? What? Sussy who? Sussy wee? Sussy coo? Oh, thank you. Look at that. I've never seen that. Thank you so much. That was so cute. Leftist Bat, thank you for the animal band. That was so cute. I had to go back and look and see who sent that. That was super cute. Thank you guys for helping me with my live gift goal. That was cute, wasn't it? That was adorable. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit that guest request. There's almost 900 people in here. I know there's Trump supporters in here, so get out of the comment section and get up here and talk. My baby's got mama's phone, right? Oh, thank you for the corgi, La Cha-Cha. Chris, thank you for the $10. Educating boomer MAGAs what their psychotic grandkids are plotting online. Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much, and thank you for the corgi butt. That was cute. You gave me potatoes because I call people potatoes. That's true.
You notice how they hide our favorite gifts from us?
He's eating.
When we go to redo.
What'd you say?
You notice how they hide our favorite gifts from us when we go to redo our goals?
Yep.
I'm like, man, where'd it go?
I do too. I'm like, I was just here. Thank you for the money gun, leftist bat. If you vote for Donald Trump, hit the guest request coming up. I'd like to chat with you. I'd like to know why you still support this guy. Vote for Biden. Yeah, no, in 2016, yes. That's Cowboys. No. Brainworm. Absolutely not.
RFK.
Brainworm. No.
What was that?
RFK.
Brainworm. No. Absolutely not.
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 RFK.
Brain. Fuck no. Absolutely not.
RFK.
Brainworm. No.
What is
Absolutely
he
not.
doing though?
RFK.
Brainworm. No.
Is it weed?
Oh yeah,
Is
they
it a
nailed that
vape
Chicago.
pen?
They're not sending the National Guard there anymore. He's like, the governor doesn't want us. Yeah, they saw. Yeah.
Well,
I don't
she
care if
needed
Mark was a
another
Democrat.
one.
He's crazy. His whole family came out and said, do not vote for this guy. He's fucking
Smoking
nuts.
weed
No.
right now?
I don't care if he's a Democrat.
I
He was
don't
not a
even
good
know.
person.
See, this is y'all's thinking that we don't vote.
Got a crack pen.
And I want people to understand, you need to think about MAGAs. That means they can put LBG because they consider LGBTQI mental illness.
That's right.
Fuck, get a guy
He
on.
absolutely should. Nuts. It will be studied in the future, 100%.
Think anybody else on yet? Gonna be caught up soon.
Health checks, and you know, we should call all of our other all the Republicans voted against releasing the e-files. I got 3 first was
Still talking to the Democrat.
So it's an old story.
okay. In recognition of CK's commitment to free speech, we are calling for the firing of anyone who criticizes him. In honor of free speech. Justin, thank you for the $2 Venmo. How do you hide money from a Republican? Put it in a science textbook.
Wow, that is a fact.
Her fake laughing is so fucking annoying though.
Let's get up and let's talk about what I want. Okay? Remember I said we need Project 2028 for when we'll take back when next time we have the presidency? Overturn Citizens United. Codify women's rights to choose. Term limits for SCOTUS. Get rid of the Electoral College. If you can. Cap planes. Let's. Are there any of these comments?
It really matters.
Follow me.
Where's somebody to fucking argue with her?
Hello?
Yeah.
What?
Not a 15-year-old.
What year were you born?
2006.
Why do you still support Trump?
I think what he's doing.
Wait, where's he from?
Hello?
Yeah.
What? What state are you voting in?
What?
How old are you?
19.
Did we wake you up?
No.
Hello?
Yeah.
What?
Not a 15-year-old.
What year were you born?
2006.
Why do you still support Trump?
I think what he's doing in the election, stocks are up. He's been peace. He bombed it up. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be.
Yeah, whatever. No, I think he probably was, but he was going to say some stupid shit.
What? What the fuck,
Peace
man?
has peace. I'm going to take over Greenland. I'm going to take over Canada. I drop boom booms in Iran.
She hung up on him.
blew a boat out of
How
water
does
in
she
Venezuela.
do this
Sure.
as a living, like she says?
Yeah.
She hangs up on people for no fucking reason.
What a fucking asshole.
She asks them what they think, and instead of debating why that isn't true, she just
Another child left behind, right?
kills them, like they did Charlie Kirk.
I wonder how much money you make begging on Blue Sky. I'm on TikTok. I'm not on Blue Sky. What the hell is he talking about? You don't have cheaper groceries or cheaper.
You really think, dude? I really wish TikTok would get banned, dude. Because she wouldn't.
But we have
She wouldn't do so well on YouTube. I don't think she would do as well. Ina wants her to do well. Yeah, she's live right now. I'm catching up to her.
He's like on the fucking hit the gas at night. You see body.
Hey, if you have 50 followers, I think you can join in. And I don't know how many you have to join in on the shit. I don't have the option. I think I need more followers.
Let's go.
I only have like 20 or something.
No.
It's true colors. I'm a Republican, but I'm not a MAGA.
This is probably one of her people. This is probably one of her people, man.
Easy Lee.
Yes, how are you doing today?
Good, how are you? Do you vote for Trump?
Well, I did on the first time, and the second time I did not. After he showed his true colors, I'm a Republican, but I'm not a MAGA. I'm just a regular Republican with common sense.
Like a regular Republican?
Yeah, I don't even know what to call it. I call a regular Republican anymore.
Right.
Because,
see, I think this is one of her people acting like a Republican.
With this man, or or like just Mike Pence. I mean, I think the breaking point for me was when he tried to have Pence not certify the election. That showed his true colors, and then I started looking at it, and then I just don't understand. And the Republicans that say, oh well, he could have. Well, sure, he could have did it. I mean, but it would be unprecedented. This doesn't make any sense. I mean, even when Al Gore and the Republican George Bush Jr. They were having problems with the votes. I believe that Al Gore backed out. He wanted to see the election not be.
She'll just hang up on me.
Not be held up. So I don't think Trump is a good person at all.
Well, who did you vote for?
Oh, Ms. Harris. For sure, she was more.
He's a Republican that voted for Harris, right?
With respect to Biden and Trump, they're both too old. I mean, with all due respect, I mean.
No, I agree.
Yeah, and you can't, you see these creators, saying, "Oh, he's fallen asleep." Trump. Well, of course he is. He's 80-something, almost 80 years old. Of course, so I think it's ridiculous. And I just want to just see. I just wanted to say something. And
hey, can I ask you a question? Oh, wait, go ahead. No, go ahead. It's down a different line, so I'll let you go this way first. Go ahead.
Yeah, with respect to Charlie Kirk, I do not want to see anybody unalive.
Me either.
I can say I loved him as a human being.
That's one of our people. He said unalive.
I disagree with his ideology and how and what he did because again, he wrote a book about you don't need to go to college or something. He said college was I don't want to directly quote with him, but it wasn't necessary to become wealthy. But I believe that Charlie Kirk was a crash dummy, and I'm not just saying this facetiously or trying to brood. I just believe he found himself a niche, on TikTok drama cells. So he poked at people, and with the way this was coming, he had a bulletproof vest. He knew the dangers this would present himself. I'm saying his own
bulletproof vest
by going out there. And again, I believe, was he a Christian? I don't know. He says he was, but he lived a lavish lifestyle. I live in Miami. He had a third house down here. I mean, I never seen him help anybody, buy anybody. I seen him out in South Beach many times.
But
never once. Somebody did.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question though? Because you said you liked him as a person, but he spewed very, very hateful rhetoric against LGBTQ, transgender people, people of color. He said that people of color would prowl at night looking for white people. Like he said some really awful stuff.
There are really some areas where they'll do that though.
On people's backs that were already marginalized.
Actually,
I see.
So his rhetoric
that's definitely a thing in some places.
Going on to college campuses, what he did was he was going around and radicalizing a bunch of young men to be red-pilled incels.
Right, and I also believe that him going to those college campuses, because again, he was getting millions of dollars in donation. He lived in an $8 million home. He had a $3 million house here, a condo in South Beach. So again, he was getting money for his rhetoric, right? I mean, that's the only way you did it, because he wasn't doing it out of the nicest or his Christianity. And he was using, he was debating college kids. And of course he was primed. This was his job. And his job was also to get these younger people out, these MAGA younger people out there, to get this the orange man elected. It's just ridiculous. And then you heard him say, well, it was the Democrats that
But he was paid. paid, but he was paid by billionaires like Peter Thiel to go out and recruit young people for MAGA. But what he did was radicalize them. Not all money is good money. It is money, but it was harmful to his country.
Oh, sure, it sure was. And the thing is,
so why'd you say he's a good person? I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
Well, if I don't say that, then they're going to say I hate him. I mean, I don't hate the person.
No,
because everybody was saying that I'm a bad person for wanting to see him on the live. That's not my position. You understand where I'm going with this? Maybe I spoke out of context. I mean,
I say this. Let me just say this all the time. Two things can be true at the same time. I abhor any political violence, basically all violence. I don't think violence is the answer to anything. Okay, but also, and I don't think he deserved what happened at all. But two things can be true at the same time. He was also a bad person, and we don't have to celebrate. I mean, we don't have to mourn someone who we felt was a bad person. We are not celebrating it either. It's just he didn't deserve what happened, but he was also not a good person.
I agree with you then, because like I said, I've seen a few of his sayings about the Second Amendment. If somebody, if a few people were unallowed to keep,
that's the price to pay, right?
So again, it's just nonsensical stupidity. That those aren't your words. Those aren't my words. Those are his words. And like you said, everybody thinks he's such a good person. And of course the MAGAs do. But like I said, if I wouldn't have said it that way or whatnot, now I understand what you're saying. You don't have to like somebody or whatever.
And we're not celebrating that. I also don't have to mourn someone who I think was a bad person.
Right, and the administration's picking and choosing who to politicize.
Well, there was children, right?
That politicization just a little bit, and the lives that these types of people lead. And I want to use a recent event, and I'm going to ask you. This is an opinion-based question. I get that before I ask it. Was the woman that came out the other day his wife? Do you believe she was horny? From the way I seen it, no, because again, he has millions of dollars, and if I were her, I would, because she had mentioned it. Somebody said she had mentioned it. I'm just going by a third party that she's going to keep up his thing. But
yes,
is she really keeping it up for his view? I think she's keeping it up for the money machine. The money to sell a couple houses. I'm just saying downsize. Don't you see? Greed. Greed. I just think they're very greedy.
He actually turned. Well, let's see. The event turned her into something he used to rail about, which is a single mother. And I mean, she's now a single mother. If he was talking to college kids, he would say she belongs in the home. He wouldn't want her. He wouldn't want her running Turning Point USA.
She will never know the real pains of a single mother.
No, she won't, because he left her with millions. But I'm just saying. Yes, I know she's widowed, but she's still a single mother. And he also thought women shouldn't be in the workplace or the workforce or anything like that. They belong at home raising the children. So now she takes over and she starts running 24 USA. It's the opposite of what he preached.
Poetic justice. All spewed by his own stupidity. Again, that's the biggest problem with TikTok. Everybody thinks just because you have a disagreement or dislike somebody, you're celebrating his demise. That's
no, not at all. No, I don't celebrate anyone's demise, but that's why I don't talk about him anymore in general, because we don't talk about school children that are getting mowed down in their schools. We don't give them they don't get flags flown at half mast. We don't sit and talk about them and give them all this time. They don't get flown on Air Force Two, and all this nonsense that the Republican Party is doing right now for just this one podcast or debate or debate bro is ridiculous. So that's why I don't have my background, because backgrounds with CK definitely bring people in because it's inflammatory and it rage baits. But I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I talked about him for one day, which was the day after, because I knew that's what everybody wanted to talk about. So I did one conversation about him, and I just had the background that said I don't condone what happened to him, but he did. He fought for two-way rights. He fought for what took him out. I didn't. I believe in sensible gun control and all of those things. So I did it for one day, so everybody could say what they wanted to say. And I've been trying to focus back on Trump and the e-files and why they're covering up for predators who harm children. What is your thought on why he won't release the e-files and why all the Republicans suddenly, after beating the drum, Dan Bongino, Kash Patel, people that are working for him now, all had podcasts and for years and years and years said that we got to release the e-files. It's going to take down the cabal of evil Democrats and all of those things. And as soon as they get in there and see them, now they're like, yeah, they don't exist. It's a hoax. It's the Democrats. It's Obama. And now every single bill, everything they bring up to Congress to try to get them released, Republicans are voting against every single time. Why do you think that is?
I believe the fouls, and with all due respect, I believe the fouls. There's people on both parties that are.
Oh yeah, we know. Yeah.
And I think, of course, Trump's in there. His demeanor, his character, he's so unpresidential. I mean, he is. Like I said, he's just.
He's full of shit. He's definitely one of her plans.
He talks about getting rid of all these aliens that are criminals, but why did we put a criminal in office? Why did we put a jury found guilty of E. Jean Carroll's?
He hates Trump too much. Like, there's too many things he doesn't like about him, or to be Republican.
Of course, he doesn't want to release it because there's too much dirt between him and his associates on there.
Yeah, and there's world leaders on there because you've got people in England, you've got
passion behind it at the same time.
And just for my live, I call them undocumented immigrants. I don't like the term
He
aliens.
doesn't sound disappointed.
It dehumanizes them. So if you wouldn't mind, But I think this has world leaders. Like, this has a lot of people and probably a lot of billionaires. And like Ghislaine Maxwell just told Todd Blanche the other day, or a couple weeks ago, in the deposition, she said people on his cabinet right now are in there, are in there basically. And Todd Blanche glossed right over that and just changed the subject. So we know there's a huge fallout. But what was I going to say? Totally had a blank. But anyway, why did you vote for him in 2016? I'm just curious.
Stupidity, not knowing the facts about him, just because he was a businessman. But then when I did my digging, I found out that, you had Trump Airlines that marginally almost went bankrupt. They had Trump board games that went bankrupt. We had Trump steaks that went bankrupt.
Trump water, Trump vodka.
I can go on.
Trump University.
It's so sad because my sister's a big one yet.
The casinos.
Oh yeah, and then he also, with Shark Tank, Mark Cuban, that Barb was a real estate investor. I guess she was selling some condos for Trump. He wouldn't even pay Barb for the commission for selling the condos. Yep. So, I mean, it's just, what scares me is how people can't articulate or have enough common sense to draw an analogy that he's not a good person. I mean, it really scares me that this happened. I mean,
yep. Are you gonna vote Democrat again in the midterms? We can maybe try to hopefully take back the House and Senate.
Yeah, we have to. Because again, the MAGA's out of their mind.
And your party's extinct.
You're telling me this dude was a Republican in 2016, and now all of a sudden he's a full-blown Democrat trying to vote all blue across the board. That doesn't happen, dude. And they normally wouldn't even accept him. That's fucking interesting that she's so accepting of it. Like, oh, yeah, you just change your mind that easily. That's great. Like, she would normally be, I think, more paranoid. Like, the Democrats are paranoid. Fucking Republicans all of a sudden flip-flopping on them. What are you doing? Are you an informant? What are you trying to get good in with us for?
I hope we could do that. I mean, I don't think Vance has, because Vance just flip-flops too much, and he's a complete idiot. I mean, my opinion.
Vance is a flip-flopper, not this guy.
Yeah, so I don't think Ron DeSantis,
I'm in Florida. He has the personality of a doorknob. No.
So yeah. I don't like him at all. He's a complete idiot.
He's a total douche. He has no personality. He's just, the problem is that MAGA is a cult of personality. It is a cult of Trump. Vance no one could get away with what Trump is doing except for Trump. No one would give anyone else grace for what Trump is doing except for Trump, because it is a cult of personality. So Vance also has the charm and charisma of a doorknob. So I don't think anyone's going to rise up to take over MAGA. Do you, Val?
No, he doesn't have that personality, but I want to go a little different route with this if I can with that question, because I think it's important that we understand that there's another part of this question that helps give him the power that he has. And I got to ask you, as a former Republican, or as a Republican, you can still be one, sure, but as a Republican, what does it say to you when the Republican Congress that has been in session since 2023, January 2023, so 2 years, 8 months, okay, what does it say to you that this Congress, in that entire time, can only imagine, I think it's 47 bills now, and most all of those are resolution bills.
And they've abdicated the responsibility of checks and balances.
It's telling me they got too much disagreement between the parties and the party itself. I mean, even look at
No, they're scared. They're scared of Trump. Why are they so spineless?
Oh yeah, that too. Even what's her name? That major that green lady.
Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, I got a tongue twist on her. Even she wanted to get the Epstein files released. But
I call them the E-files, just so you know, if you could call them just the E-files, because the AI algorithm, if they hear that, they flag those live sometimes. So I just say E-files, yeah.
Even she's afraid of the orange man. So she's blaming everybody but the orange man.
Everybody is.
So I mean, I don't know, to give her kudos a little bit for supporting on releasing E-files or something.
I will give her only because she's willing to, if the women who were then girls, but they're women now, make a list of the people that use their services, I'm trying to use my words as carefully as I can, if they say the names, they can be sued for defamation, and these people are mostly billionaires and millionaires and stuff anyway, and we'll keep them in litigation until they're homeless. So A, she's up for re-election and wants to keep her seat. B, she can go out on the House floor because there's the debate and speech clause where she cannot be sued for anything she says on the floor, so she offered to read the names. So I think she's doing it, number one, because she's up for re-election. But I will still give her credit for trying to help these ladies, even though I literally loathe her entirely. But I think in this one instance, she's doing the right thing.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with you on that.
Yeah, but I will give credit where credit's due. And I even said with Trump, I would do that. If he did something good, I would say that he did something good. Like I actually thought, like from his first administration, he did a bill against animal cruelty, making it a felony, I believe, which I think is good. But that's the only thing. But so did Schindler, so that's not saying much. Just so you know, Schindler did a bill against animal cruelty and then had those horrific things happen to people, which is exactly like what's happening right now, which is they're terrorizing people, kidnapping them from the streets like the Gestapo and throwing them in internment camps. So unfortunately, he's playing the same playbook, which is rather terrifying. But yeah.
What's more scary is, in my humble opinion, is Trump's trying to freedom of speech with respect to, look at that Comey. He found some seashells in that number. Just get rid of them. You know what I'm saying? And get rid of the president. And the president says, well, you know, he's calling the unalive me. They had the CIA.
Oh, 8647, yeah. And I had that on my background too, and it inflamed them. I said, you obviously have never been a server, because when I was a server, when you're out of French onion soup, you're like, 86 onion soup, it means you're done. Get him out of there. You can't sell it anymore. We want Trump impeached. No one's asking for him to be unalive.
Right. But do you see how dangerous that is, though? I mean, on his perception, and everybody's afraid. The Justice Department's afraid to go say no to him. So, you know, I'm just saying somebody could be unjustly prosecuted for whatever. And I'm actually thinking, you know, just look what happened with the insurrection with the Proud Boys. He pardoned them. Now the Proud Boys are suing us for $100 million for unjustful prosecution. You know how ridiculous that is?
Yeah, and I think some of them are ICE agents now too.
I'm thinking those ones are going to all get shot down. And the reason is this: there's something you have
in here actually.
You have to be guilty.
You have to.
Chamber again.
You have to admit guilt. Oh, you do? Yeah. On the pardon, I don't absolutely.
You do.
Yeah, absolutely. A pardon has to come with an admission of guilt. Oh, I didn't know that. And I tell you another person he's going to pardon, because the president's all about securing his family before he checks out. P. Diddy. There'll be enough money that gets filtered, and you heard it from me here on this live.
Oh, I already said that. I'm like, he's probably going to pardon him too, because all these, anyone who assaults women, they don't care.
Well, oh no, you don't. Or kids. The money. No. He's going to want the money first, but yeah, you're right. That's definitely going to happen. He's definitely going to pardon. You're right then. So you've seen that coming.
Do you think he'll pardon Ghislaine Maxwell?
No, I don't. I think that she knows too much, and if he does, she might write a book or something. She might, you understand, for money, because I don't think so. No, but he helped her by getting into a lower security. But I also will tell you this: I also foresee somebody writing a book on that Charlie Kirk with respect to possibly what I see. You know, I feel that he's an American. I feel that he's an American crash dummy with respect to the MAGAs. You know, like I said, he went to the colleges. He ensured he riled them younger people, those younger MAGAs up to go out and get their vote in, and it worked. It helped get him elected. But like I said before, I think his Christianity scam, because I don't believe he was a Christian, played into, like I said, what man do you know, 30-something years old, goes to colleges?
And he went to debate adults, because every time he debated adults, he got his ass handed to him. And so, like, because I don't know if you've been on that long, but I know that Parker and Dean and some of the other young Gen Z have debated before, and they kind of crushed him each time. So when they showed up in Texas, I believe it was, Dean showed up in Texas to try to debate him, and they wouldn't let him up to debate him anymore. They would only let the kids up. And then Parker was actually at the Utah school, and he was like next in line. He said he was like 30 feet away, and they were supposedly going to let him do it this one time, but Parker and Dean have been asking him and trying to debate him for a long time, but he prefers the young kids that don't know anything.
I see.
He wants the kids that he can try to railroad. And
I fired on him one time, though, because he did decide one time to go to Cornell. That did not work out.
No, that did not work out. But it's so weird how he goes to college campuses to tell college students that they don't need college. It's wild.
And why would even the college admissions or whoever let him even come on the college campus? It's just...
That's why he goes to Republican states, because they're like, oh, Charlie Kirk is coming.
Go to Republican
He was trying to indoctrinate the youth. He's trying to get his ideology into their heads.
And that's
why I thought he was particularly dangerous, in my opinion. He was grooming them in not the same sense. He was indoctrinating them into right-wing belief systems. And I think it is awfully, Jem, trying to recruit them into the cult. I agree with that too. But I just think he was very dangerous. But anything else, Easy? I'm going to see if I can get another Trump supporter up here before I
apologize a bit. Yeah, I thank you.
No, I actually appreciated talking to an actual Republican who wasn't in the cult of MAGA, and talking through some issues. I'm sure there's other things we probably agree and disagree with, but it was nice to talk to an actual Republican that wasn't part of MAGA.
No, you're welcome. And like I said, I followed you, and a good educational debate with respect on both sides is good. And I just don't throw up my defenses. I have common sense, right?
Maybe he didn't go to Memphis, but he definitely went to Long Beach.
With this, you can't have a convicted felon person, that a jury of his peers found him guilty of whatever he did to that woman, and I don't even need to go there. So,
yeah. I mean, you can't expect to create. You can't expect to put a criminal into the White House and not have them be criminals while they're in the White House.
Exactly. So, thank you for bringing me up, and have a good day, everybody.
You too. Thank you so much. That was a good conversation.
Mind if I make an announcement real quick?
Please. Yeah, please do.
Real quick, everybody. Normally we would do the Constitutional Live today at 5. We're not. Betty's on the road, and so I don't want to do it where we're in a car and we're not all together and have everything and all the information we need readily at hand for this. So we'll just move the Constitution Live to next Sunday at 5 o'clock. It'll all continue the same thing. It'll be on my platform next Sunday, 5 p.m.
Devastating.
So I just want everybody to know that.
Oh, I was really looking forward to that.
So, right, Fern? Amazing what respect can do, right? I mean, I know that there are still some Republicans who are not MAGA. And that's why I said real Republicans didn't vote for Donald Trump.
A fucking Republican wouldn't say he's going to vote blue down the ticket. Are you kidding me? That was fake as fuck, lady. Fuck out of here. You're dumb.
You
wouldn't be claiming Republican anymore if he was trying to vote for Democrats. Why would he do that?
Too, right? It's kind of
I'm a Republican, but I'm voting all Democrat, baby. Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
It's not whacked out.
Okay.
No, they didn't vote for him. Or that guy didn't vote for him.
No, Jim, when he came up, he was real clear.
We're all just retarded. I think TikTok viewers
never again.
Are retarded. That's what's going on. She's only got like 11 people on YouTube.
After like January 6th and after
everything
he did.
On TikTok.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. He was too well spoken to be MAGA. Right. Wasn't suffering succotash Sunday.
Yeah, because they're all missing teeth, right, lady? Gotcha.
Woo!
That's what she thinks of MAGA, that they're all missing teeth.
Trump, hit that guest request.
Like
Come
that.
on up, let's chat. As you
and
can
she
see,
will interrupt you if you sound like that and
out.
sound like you're missing teeth. She'll start doing that sucker and succotash thing while you're talking to try to humiliate you in front of everybody.
The whole tooth and nothing but the tooth. Right, Rick?
Her teeth don't look that good either. Fuck out of here, lady. Your shit looks gross.
Mark, thank you for the Venmo.
Flosses once a year when the dentist cleans her fucking gunk off.
Somebody said down there, I hope rural Republicans can get their party back. I don't see that happening. I think we're going to have, not anytime soon.
They're going to split off.
Right, I think we're going to have a very real, long-term effects from the control he has, not only from the upper end of the party, from the presidency and the House and the Senate, and those people in the MAGA that are involved in that.
I think she's older than 51 too.
But
she's only 51.
The power that him and his family holds within the GOP itself, and that's going to be, what I'm saying, that's going to be a hard thing to get rid of. I think that party will end up being something different long before this gets fixed.
I agree.
They'll have to cheat to win. I don't think Democrats are going to do very well in the midterms like they think.
Oh, Maui Wise, thank you for the Cash App. Thank you. That was refreshing. Thank you so much, Maui Wise. I really appreciate the Cash App. Thank you so much, friend.
Because there's nothing appealing to them, really. Like most people see.
It really was. It's everyone's like, oh my god, it's so refreshing when we just have someone fucking normal.
But they're crazy.
It's so sad.
They act crazy.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request.
They don't seem
if you
smart.
are in here, we can have
They just
good
seem extremely
conversations as long as you don't
sensitive
come
and
up
dramatic
crashing
and fucking crazy. You get the whole eye.
We prefer to have conversations. The bar is so
That's
low,
the Democrat
right?
stare.
It's so low. It's so low. Like, just don't crash out. That's like the bar. The bar is in hell, yes. I think you're right. Cindy, I think you're right. I bet even after he's out of office, he'll still be ruling his base in Congress. I think until he leaves this planet, yes.
Yeah, that's the kind of rhetoric right there. That they don't get. It's dangerous. Well, he's fascist too, by the way, and he's Hitler. And he's going to be in control of Congress until he dies, by the way, y'all.
I only talk to my parents if it's something that they're like, they help with their technology, or I don't talk about anything. Do not message Trad to come in here. He's blocked anyway. You can't message him to come in here. I have that dude blocked. He is insufferable.
Dude, I don't ever say this type of shit, but if this lady's TikTok got banned, I would be happy about it.
He's so lost. He's so
I don't say that of anybody, actually. I don't think I've ever said that of anybody, but I would actually be happy. I have a little joy in my heart.
Of course he's in Florida, you know.
I'm not sure that man knows where he is.
His real name is Juan?
I bet she has backup so that she'd go live on him. China
Trad's
wouldn't
name
give
is
a fuck.
Juan? I know he's on Johnny's live all the time, and I scroll away. Sorry, I can't stand the guy.
She said she has backups already. I just don't know. She has a Discord too, so she would be able to get the word out.
I'll listen for a minute, and I'll scroll on until Trad's gone, then I'll go back and watch Johnny. I absolutely hate it. I can't stand that man.
It became a tennis section, and he was the ball because it was Johnny and Brett Cross.
Brett, okay.
And they just took turns, you know, they just took turns.
Eaba talks.
Little ball. It was pretty sad.
EIAVA
He works at Walmart, right?
talks. One word. Oh, my fucking cheese, bro.
Is Trad worse than Hoodlum?
Yo, is watching me eat chips and dip as bad as watching her eat cheese? I need to know.
Actors be the same. They're equal. I have them both blocked. I can't stand them, either one of them. They what about everything to death. To death. It just drives me nuts. No matter what you say. No matter what you say. They have an answer. They have a comeback. Well, what about this? And what about this? Well, let me ask you this. Oh, it drives me nuts.
Oh, wait. Democrats, you don't do that. You personally don't do that? Oh.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request. Feed me dirt. True.
She's hypocritical as fuck. She's ugly. She's nasty. She's mean. She's rude. She's a fucking
about how analysts are predicting this is going to get much worse.
She eats with her mouth open.
Oh, DJ. Oh, I can't do DJ. I know Zeus still platforms DJ sometimes, but that man makes my... Oh, I can't. Oh, he's so frustrating. Oh, DJ is blocked from here now.
Yeah, I just don't let him frustrate me. That's, you know what I'm saying?
He has to play with her fucking cheese. That's the part that pisses me off, dude.
All this, you know, people like that we let frustrate us. We really
looking at it.
We should just call them out for who they are and let them continue to be who they are, because really, in the end, they just prove our point.
That's true.
And this lady. Another MAGA in there to talk shit to her.
If you voted for Donald Trump, hit the guest request.
Nobody wants to talk to you anymore, bitch, because you're an asshole.
Yeah, I don't platform any of them anymore. I don't platform DJ.
What happens?
I don't platform Raymond anymore.
Eventually, she's not going to have anybody that are going to be willing to talk to her because she's such a bitch.
Trad. Snuggles. I have them all blocked.
I really don't mind them in the comments because they get lit the hell up in the comments.
Oh, Liam. Oh, Liam, I've had him blocked for a long time. Yeah, I would. 1,000 Ways. Ava was pointing out a book on TV. It's called 1,000 Ways to Unalive. The true cost of violence on Black people in America. So I'm going to write it down. By Tremaine Lee. The true cost of violence on Black life in America.
Yeah, that's a good read right
She
there,
pointed
I
out to me
bet.
to write it down because she's like, I think you want
Waste
to read
of
this
fucking
book.
time. Jesus Christ. Wow. The poor Black people. We need to read more books about their suffering.
I wrote it down.
I'm not wise enough for that. Never mind.
Oops.
I got too much soul in me.
Did you vote for Trump? Jari? Oh. Holy moly. Sorry for anybody that has earphones on.
Wow.
Was he sawing something? Thank you, I wrote it down.
That sounded more like electrocution.
It was like, yeah.
Instead of finishing the food, the fucking cat just laid in it, and it's coated in its fur right now.
Men who've been red pilled, so because the people that are doing that stuff in Nepal, oh, you're doing the yard work. Okay, no worries. Hey, Jim.
Did you guys hear about the Guardian newspaper?
Which about what?
So Ben Shapiro went on Bill Maher's show yesterday, and he quoted directly from the Guardian saying about the trans issue, saying that we knew he was a leftist, he was da-da-da-da-da, right? And Bill Maher, I'm not a huge fan of Bill Maher. I find him to be a flip-flop fish myself, but he did hold his feet to the fire, and he literally made him admit that he said what he said, right? This morning, the Guardian retracted everything they said because everything they reported was absolutely false.
Yep.
And this is what's imperative about calling out misinformation, disinformation to the nth degree, because we are witnessing. Valen, you talked about it yesterday on your live. We're starting to notice the uptick of these people posting things like it's breaking news when it's not, and it's to cause the mass hysteria for people to think that it's something new when it's actually from a year ago or 6 months ago, right? Whether it's a school attack or whether it's some breaking news that was major, 6-8 months ago. And people aren't doing their due diligence to research it to see if it's even based in fact. And so it's really important for all of us when we're in lives, whether we're in the comment section or what, to guide people to go research the proper things. And the Guardian they had to do that because they were about to be sued majorly.
Yep. But their retractions are never as loud as their headlines.
I don't think this lawsuit is going to end because they've put this person in danger.
And it's everywhere. If you notice, it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Well, you know what I'm finding so interesting is everybody was like, oh, he was so unique and he was so this. No, he's not. There's Ben Shapiro, there's Nick Fuentes, they're carbon copies, Alex Jones, Steve Bannon, Stephen Miller. There's multitudes of these hate and fear mongers that base nothing on reality, facts, data, statistics, anything. It's up to us, the American people, to demand truth and integrity back in journalism and to stop letting these talking heads on podcasts and internet get away with the lies. She's not going to be able to keep Turning Point going well. I'll tell you that right now. That's what you heard yesterday was a woman afraid of losing her livelihood. She did not mourn. She was not sad. She was full of wrath because her lifestyle is about to change. They're not going to be able to keep that going without him.
Yep. I agree. Especially the manner in which his life was taken was so graphic and horrific that didn't look like a mourning wife at all.
I'm going to say this because somebody mentioned Dean and Parker earlier and how, he cried or whatever. I don't think there's anything wrong with people coming on and expressing that there's no place in the world for political violence regardless of which side of the house you're on. But when you start using the fact that that they were a father or a husband, and you forget that there are journalists that have been unalived in Ukraine and Gaza or Iran, when you forget that there are people by the thousands being unalived for nothing more than being Palestinian or Ukrainian in their country, and you're worried about one man in this country, that shows the arrogance of the United States and the fact that white supremacy is the biggest problem in the United States, and classism.
I think what specifically Dean was crying for, just to let you know, you don't have to agree with me. Nobody does. And this isn't really well known, but back several months ago, maybe even last year, Dean was shot at with someone with a BB gun. And that was terrifying for him. And I think because he knew and has talked to CK in person, debated him in person and had somewhat of a, I don't want to say a relationship because it's not a relationship, but he's seen him in the flesh, in person, not just on TikTok. And they go out in public and debate too. I think this just hit so close to home, and he had just watched the video of his unaliving, which I heard was really horrific. So I think it was all of that. Yeah.
Dean or Parker. The
Yeah.
humanity they showed is necessary. I'm not knocking them in any way, shape, or form. Let's be clear. I follow both of them. I saw the live video moments after it happened with Parker running. I know that Dean's emotions were very valid. It's very human to have empathy. If we don't have empathy, we have nothing, because it means that we don't have the ability to care for our fellow man. So again, that wasn't a dig at Dean or Parker, but we should be talking about all the other people who have been harmed, that are fathers and mothers and babies.
You should have compassion, not empathy. Empathy's bullshit.
So to use that
I agree, Kirk.
is the
Charlie,
only thing
I
that
agree.
he's getting. The commentary is what I was trying to say.
That's what Charlie Kirk said.
Marie, you came at me just a minute
Empathy
ago,
is more
and let me tell
important.
you something, sweetheart. You don't
Passion's more
want this
important.
dance with me. Believe me when I tell you, if you can't comprehend that there is a G-side happening over in Gaza, and that the head of the Israeli people, which is Netanyahu, the leadership is responsible for that, I have the ability to separate the people of Israel from their leader, who is a corrupt war criminal. So please miss me with your attack on me. I am not the one. This is not the live. You will not have backup here.
Why don't you come up, Teresa?
Oh, look at the big words from the mama. She's gonna threaten people.
Nobody's threatening you.
You don't know anything about me. You know nothing about me. You know nothing about me. And made a comment threatening me in the comment section.
Deal with
so you're gonna learn today that if you don't know who you're talking to, you should probably stay silent, because you don't know anything about my beliefs. You don't know what I support, and I'm actually one of the people that knows a lot more about this little collision course that Israel put themselves into, because they had a right to defend themselves on October 7th. They do not have a right to continue the assault on the people of Palestine to the nth degree, harming thousands of children. So don't you dare come into a live that I'm part of and disrespect me or this live, because you will come correct or you will be dismissed.
And I want to correct you, Teresa. This is not a public forum.
It's a private app that you signed up for their terms of service.
It's a public forum.
No, ma'am. This is not benefit.
You're in Canada. Shut up and stick to your politics.
This is not paid for, introduced by any government. This is a private app that everybody has the choice of who can be on here or not be on here. Every creator has the choice of who they talk to, and the app itself has terms of conditions that you have to follow. Ma'am, this is not a public forum. It is a private forum that you can be invited to. Thank you very much, drive-through.
She gone. I don't know if someone removed her. All of a sudden, she was just gone. But she's from Alberta, Canada. She's Maple MAGA. I I just don't get it.
I don't know if you guys read what she wrote to me, but
no, I didn't see it.
Anybody assault me with regard to Palestine. I'm an American citizen protecting democracy in the United States of America, and I comprehend the importance of international relationships. I know the truth about what happened over there because it didn't just happen on October 7th, 2021.
No.
It's been happening for decades upon decades upon decades.
Yep.
This is not new. It will continue to happen until there is a two-state solution. Palestine has a right to exist, and so does Israel.
Correct. There was one candidate, I distinctly remember there was a specific candidate that was for a two-state solution. Weird how that happens, huh?
What was her name again?
Oh, I think it was Kamala Harris. Yes. I think that's who that was. There you go.
Can you remind the viewers who restored the money to the Palestinian people? I could remind the people of that.
The Biden-Harris administration.
And who increased it an additional $65 million after Trump took it all away in 2018 as if they were doing a preemptive strike on the Palestinian people? That would be Donald Trump, was it not?
It was. And then the Biden-Harris administration gave them more money. Hey, Fee.
Hey, it's been a long time, guys.
I know. How are you?
And you know what? I've been pretty ill this summer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. It's fine.
People are so clever, aren't they?
I just, wanted to come on to support you guys. I'm so happy the lives are still available. That no one's been shut down yet.
Yep.
This makes me happy. I know the way that we're
Hasn't been shut down yet.
Certain words, and I'll have to be more careful. I just think it's really important that what happened on Fox News either last night or the other night, we really need to be careful about unaliving people or recommending
extermination of people.
I gotta get this lady fucking banned, bro, for her dumb ass comments that she makes. And no, actually, it's gonna be for bullying people, I think. What is their shit on bullying? Because she brings people on and bullies them. I'm sorry, I'm interrupting what they're talking about because I don't give a fuck about their echo chamber, bro. You go over there and listen to her.
That's scary.
It is.
I think I'm a host mom to some daughters, one of whom is educated in the United States. After high school, she went 4 years. She got her master's degree. She's working for an American company. And she is terrified now.
Of course.
Of what her next, she's done everything the way she's supposed to do it. And yet, she doesn't know that it'll be good enough. It's just, I have another daughter from Turkey who wants to come here and study, but her family's worried it's just not safe enough.
Oh, I wouldn't come here.
Our universities desperately need money, and that is gotten by international students, whether we like it or not. And so just listening to the funding that's been dropped at a personal level, right, is just... Yes, someone just said it in the comment. Trump, what did he do? There's no more tourism. Tourism is dropping here. So I just ask everybody to keep the rhetoric, talk some sense into folks, keep factual, stay assertive, not aggressive.
Still might not be under their...
Things straight on, and that we need to fight what's going on with the truth. That's the only thing we have. We didn't do this. Our people don't do this. If anything, they use less electricity or use less, resources. They minimize their impact. They don't go out and unalive people.
Right, we're not the violent ones.
No, I never have been. And so, at least not in this country, let's say. So, just recommend strongly that people continue like you to speak forward. I saw Val. I know Jim always is coming with facts, as are the two of you. And I want to thank you all for continuing to show us some kind of courage in the face. It'd be very easy for us to do what Christian Chenoweth did. I mean,
real allies are showing their side. That was I think, I don't know if my son's heard that yet, my oldest son.
Discussions about social and political issues are welcome, but they must be respectful.
Like, absolutely adores her. When I saw that she was, what she put online, that she was like, I guess, you know, supportive of CK, I was just so disappointed.
This is off of TikTok.
I know he would be too. He'd be crushed.
August 14th, September 13th, 2025. So this is from yesterday.
Because what's going to hit us in the next couple of weeks.
I have to highlight because I'm using dark mode. Hate speech and hateful behavior.
This is going to affect our midterms.
Discussions about social and political issues are welcome, but they must be respectful. She's definitely not respectful, dude. So I think we can get her for that.
The Broadway girl, yes.
As many viewers as she's getting with breaking the rules is actually like more serious than a smaller streamer, I would think.
Martin Luther King's unalivement
also, she's making money off of it.
With Kennedy. So it's imperative for people to prepare themselves because they're not saying it's going to just dissipate. It's actually going to get worse before it gets better. And for any of you who have been listening to me,
I know see all.
Something huge was coming down the pipe, that it was going to be terrible, that there were going to be people unalive because of it, and we are starting to see.
You know you're here.
This is what happens when you let dictatorships and authoritarians take hold. Fascism mentality, white supremacy. We've known
low time. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you were saying bye. I'm like, what the fuck? That's all you got here.
Reported on this. Our Congress understood
this.
And now that you have allowed a feckless Congress to literally continue to attack democracy, you are going to see more harm. But what I predict, and remember this day at 3:05 my time, 6 o'clock your time,
Californian,
is there's going to be a shift in consciousness so large that they are not going to recover. But believe me when I say it's going to get worse before it gets
it's already
better.
happened.
We're going to have to.
The Dems are dying, dude.
Have to learn that they are the ones that contributed to this. And so this
Dems are so done,
are
dude.
coming back after 1 or 2 votes for him, or even 3 votes, and they're like, well, we didn't know. You did know. We knew who Trump was before he ever set foot in the White House. We knew he had 4,000 discrimination lawsuits. We knew that he had taken out a full-page ad against the Central Park 5. We knew he was a womanizer, a philanderer. We knew he was a tax evader. We knew he was a defrauder of charities. We knew he was a defrauder of a university. We heard the video.
We know that Kamala Harris was a shitty vice president. That's all we need to know.
The curly-haired guy's show, talking about his daughter.
Order czar.
We saw him interviewed. There was a multitude.
Oh, he says dumb shit. That's Trump, though.
Human being and should never be at the highest echelon. We had him for 4 years and saw the harm that he did to this country. There is literally no way out for these people who contributed to the vote and the harm that this nation is witnessing now.
It'll just ban you, Nancy, probably.
Continue to vote Republican. You are part of the problem. You need to recognize that you are voting for the future of your children.
Registered Republican. So my mailman even sees it.
Civil rights and human
Did you know that when you register, they send you the registration card and it has it on the outside of it. So it's like a postcard that says what you registered as. At least here that's how it happens. I have a black postman from Panama.
No, I was going to drop down. I think Jem said
Really cool though.
everything that I would have, and so I appreciate it. And
hopefully still thinks I'm cool.
Follow who's speaking. You can click on their box. Yeah, on their box, you should be able to do it that way. And Jem is an awesome person to follow, as is Diava and Val. And let's just keep up this community of support and activism.
Right, doesn't even respond to YouTube though.
Pretty critically ill. I'm happy
I'll be talking to her mod.
to support you as best I can. So,
anybody, if you want to know how to follow somebody, if you click on their box, just touch their box. It'll pull up their profile, and you can just hit follow.
And see, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm sorry you were ill.
No, it's okay.
Lou just said something in there.
Okay.
Things happen in life, right?
I know.
So,
He said, I'm done with the Democrat Party. I have seen so much hate from them in the last week, and I choose love.
And for those of you saying you can't follow me, you can put a follow in, but my account is private. It's private it because of political TikToks. So yes, you can follow me, but I don't necessarily follow everybody back because I'm already at 10,000.
Stop. Gonna lose here.
So am I.
One of the craziest rules that TikTok has, so everybody knows, is people with large profiles have problems following people back because we can only follow 10,000.
Exactly. I have 45,000 followers, but I can only follow 10,000. I can't follow everybody back.
Can you believe that?
And that's the thing, right?
He has
Because
45,000 followers on TikTok.
My account, it doesn't show my new followers. So I'm up with you, probably around 50,000 followers, but I can't follow everybody back. So I'm sorry. And you guys posting that, oh, she doesn't follow anybody back, you're wrong. I actually am one of the large content creators that do follow people back. So sorry if your feelings are hurt. It's not intentional and it's not personal. It's just I don't have any room.
Exactly. Val, if you want to make an announcement again, I think there's some people coming in here because they see you live and they're looking for the Constitution information. Or
just say that stroke shit that the comments. So everybody knows Nutty's on the road. I don't want to put everybody through where we don't have everything ready and together for this live. So we're going to do it next week. It'll be on my platform next week at 5 p.m. when we have everybody together and we have all the paperwork ready to go.
And they can go over the Constitution together. That sounds like quite the party.
That's it. We'll do it next week. I will do a live after the after this live, but it'll just be a normal live.
On that one.
Truth Benda? There you go.
Yeah.
Good. How are you?
Doing well. I haven't seen you in a while.
I'm here.
No truppers.
My question is this. We see what Trump is doing now, right?
No truppers are coming on anymore because she's a bitch.
He said about the Baltimore, Maryland's mayor and the black people, correct?
What now?
Well, he said in 10 years or 2 years, we're going to be super predators like Hillary did back in the days.
Oh, stop it.
He did say that.
Stop it.
Not Hillary.
Well, Hillary did call black people super predators back in the days.
When?
Pull a receipt for that, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Who did you vote for?
I voted for B.B. Harris.
DJ Tony said she did? Oh, I've never heard that before.
See, that's why another thing is
well, I still want you to try to. I literally want to see it. To be honest with you.
All right, no problem. I'm going to YouTube right now. Hope I can find it.
Was she talking about all black people or specific?
Well, you got to realize what was going on back then. They had Newt Gingrich.
He's such a black sympathizer, dude. Holy shit, blacks can do no harm. St. Floyd is here with this saint of knowledge. I'm learning.
Well, you know what really bothers me is when people come up here and they don't give you context. What they were talking about was gang violence. They weren't just talking about black people. They were talking about gang violence. And at the time when the 1994 crime bill was written, they were all talking about the violent crime that was happening in urban communities, including the Black Caucus and the NAACP. I know it's really, really great for all of you guys to come up here and try to knock criminal justice, knock the things that people said in the 90s, but there was a true problem happening. She didn't say black people were super predators. She was talking about gang violence. She said they...
This is a good point that this lady's making for us. Everybody is saying that Charlie was being, or the Dems are saying that Charlie was being racist when he asked about, do you mean gang violence? Why were there only black gangs? Are there only Mexican gangs now? I mean, what like now she's taking that same stance of this bill or whatever in the 90s. It wasn't just, it was gangs everywhere, just gangs, and it wasn't a race thing apparently. But now it is a race thing.
Just weren't kids, they were gang members. So please do yourself a favor and actually go look at it.
Listen, miss.
No. I dedicated my life to criminal justice, and what I'm going to tell you right now is you coming up here and saying stuff like that is contraindicating what you're doing to.
These people get so mad, and I don't like. How do they expect to be able to have any conversation or like not be a full blown argument if they can't remain? This was why they don't understand why Charlie was so special. She was bringing up all of Nick Fuentes earlier. She's bringing up all the other people. The difference was Charlie could stay calm at all times, dude. He stayed cool, calm, and collected. And most people can't do that. It's really hard to do that, especially in public speaking. He could do that, and they killed him for it. Because they can't do it.
It's the same shit they tried to pull on Kamala Harris. It's the same shit they tried to pull on Biden, saying that he wrote the crime bill. He did not write the crime bill.
I never said that.
No.
The Dems have poor emotional control.
Go watch the video.
They're sensitive. They're mostly female, so it makes sense.
Anyone would bother to learn about why gangs even exist in this country, it is because of socioeconomic poverty
And gays. So it makes sense that they're sensitive.
That's how they started. And then it turned to a life of crime because crime equates to selling stuff that gets money illegally. So make sure that if you're going to come into a life like this that is democratic, you come correct or you don't come at all.
Okay,
Good for you. Do you want a cookie?
And in the last election, if I'm not mistaken, white women betrayed us. God damn it. What about, let's talk about that, motherfucker.
You know what? You know what? You know what? No, don't say you betrayed because not all white women betrayed you. You're wrong. What you're mad about is you just got called out. What you're mad about is you just got called out. Because I want you to take a look at your host. Your host is a white woman who voted to support Kamala Harris. The man below me is a white man in Texas who voted to support Kamala Harris. The person you're talking to is a Hispanic white woman who voted to support Kamala Harris. So no, not all white women did that. Not all white people did that. And I'm going to tell you another fact you want to look up. 72% of the entire United States voted for Barack Obama because we do believe in the betterment of society. You can hold MAGA responsible for the vote they did, but don't you dare insult me and say that I supported it because I've been a Democrat since 18 and every ticket I voted on supported civil rights, human rights, women's rights, educational rights, and a belief in science and math. So you will not box me in. You will come with respect, full stop.
You motherfucking white people want to always try to fucking control black people, yo.
Nobody's trying to control you.
I'm not going to do that. That wasn't control, sir. That was your rhetoric. Because I want to make sure you understand something about what you're doing up here. What you just did is actually give MAGA power.
Exactly.
Okay? What you just did is actually harmful. Not just your community, but every.
Hold on. Sorry.
What you just did is give power to every MAGA community over every.
I find some good ones sometimes. I gotta admit. Thanks, Fancy.
Understanding how things were said.
I'm connected.
Coming up here and talking about what Trump is doing is legitimate. Trying to equate that to what Hillary Clinton was talking about made it illegitimate. That is what we've got to stop doing as Democrats. This is what's happening right now is about our democracy. Period.
Hey, Tremento, how are you?
She's only got 1.6 thousand subs on YouTube. I don't even know why I got recommended her. I recommended really small channels though.
Okay, because I have a brother who was pew-pewed in the head 15 years ago that was in and out of the prison since he was 14 years old, and he had the C drug going down his throat. I was in college going to visit him in prison. He was a danger to all of us. We set him up so he could spend more time in prison because we did not want him roaming free on the streets because we did not want to attend his funeral. The people that pew-pewed him in his head in Orlando 15 years ago were predators. They were black. So let's get past that part. Now on to that diva on Broadway. What the fuck I have a master's in music, had played in the orchestra in front of her several times. And she just got through performing on the Met stage last year. So why she jumped out in her career by actually, you know, backing a full-fledged racist homophobe when 50% of the whole entire classical music community is LGBTQ?
She did a sympathy. Yep, she did a sympathy post about his unaliving. Her. Yep.
Go look at who she's married to, and that'll answer your question.
Listen, she did not learn her lesson because there is a major Russian opera singer named Angela Giorgio. She's Russian. She gets paid the most money, and it turns out that she's friends with Putin in her career. This is something.
The thing is, here's the thing, dude. She had to do what she did. I mean, Charlie's gone, dude. But his organization is still a thing in many college campuses, and they have events that are coming up. His events are like now, like probably next weekend. There's probably an event that's going to happen, and like she need to let people know that's still happening. I guess, yeah, they could have done it with a email or something, but that seems less personal, doesn't it? Like she did it the most personal way possible to talk to the people. And sure, yeah, it's a business, right? There's some money being made there, but it's accomplishing something more than making money, though. The money is the fruits of their labor. Like, it's doing more than that. Changing lives. It's making people probably better people. They think that it's turning people into hateful Nazis.
Year has suffered greatly. I can't even believe that Broadway diva fell into the same fucking trap.
And thank you for coming up, Cemento, and saying that, because it's so important for people to comprehend where we were. I too lost my brother to violence in the Latino community. My brother was unalive when I was 16 due to gang violence. So I thank you so much for coming up and saying what you said.
Community, she said.
Jim, I love how you drag these motherfuckers, but skipping over major elements. The Black Caucus was for this. That's how bad it was in the 90s. I remember being at Indiana University in the 90s, having to drive from Bloomington, Indiana to Indianapolis to get a C-head boyfriend off my mom, a gang brother off from robbing us. It was that fucking bad to where we had to do something. Was it perfect? No. But for you to sit here and try to rewrite history, and we got this full-fledged fascist sitting in our government right now who hates us all, that's just crazy. I don't care if you voted for Kamala or not. If you're going to sit up here and platform misinformation and then try to rewrite history right before our eyes for the motherfuckers like me who's over 50 years old to actually live through it, no, it's not going to work. And I'm glad you got to his ass.
Thank you. We can't allow it anymore. It's not going to help the cause. The cause is to give truth and facts and data about what was really happening in our country. And no matter what community we live in, that would be like saying somebody who's a white supremacist gets a free pass just because they're white and the panel's white. No. If you're a white supremacist, I'm going to tear you up too. But if you're going to come up here and say that Hillary Clinton said something she did not say, she did not call all black people super predators. The video is very clear. The commentary is talking about gang violence.
I wonder, hold on, let me see if the audio is better on TikTok. It's all with that.
You are part of the problem and you're spreading the misinformation.
I'll
sync them up. Talked with regard to South Africa, and they cut and clipped different things he was saying when he was reading the transcripts, right? They tried to say
they're actually talking
or they tried to say he said this. He actually was against apartheid. He was supporting the people of South Africa against the United States Congress. People who literally were putting forth legislation that harmed the people in South Africa.
It's empty. Can you hear the echo?
That's like that's how you're echoing every time I hear you.
Yeah, man. I mean, I got the movers.
What made you choose Colombia?
I want to be.
I want to pause this one for a second. I don't know if you can though.
You automatically equate it to your community because from where I stand, I've seen Latin gangs, white gangs, and black gangs, and they all had the same issue going on.
I don't know if it'll let me actually.
Absolutely. But it was not something.
That's because of socioeconomic issues too.
Yeah, it was an economic issue. There are poor white, Latino, Asian. There's poor people all across the fucking country. Okay, so they get up here and they say this shit without doing any kind of critical thinking or any kind of research, and it just boils my blood. Because I'm sitting there like, first of all, you probably didn't vote. Second of all, you're probably 30 years old. You was nowhere around when the shit was hitting the fan, like I was when I was 52 years old, and I was a college student having to deal with this shit in real time. So now you're gonna get up here and read a couple of fucking memes off of Facebook, and now you think you're a fucking full scholarship on some shit you don't know the goddamn thing about. Give me a fucking break. Because when you shut the fuck up and listen to your elders. And on that note, guys,
he has 900 people watching on TikTok.
I was 5 days left in my loss, and I'm off to Colombia because I'm leaving the country. Is it getting mid-year? Yes, can you hear that? That's not because you're yeah, man. I mean, I have to move.
We went to like co-op band. They're ripping us off.
And my partner had a really good time there. We felt really comfortable. We went to like 6 different countries this year, and we chose Medellin because it's really close close to Miami, and that's where my book of business is. So I need to be able to just get here without any drama. And it's like a little hour and 50 minutes flight.
Wow. Oh, that's not bad.
I wish you nothing but love
pause
and success
it.
moving forward, and I don't blame you. If I could get on a plane and disappear right
I can
now.
only look at one of the other. Barely.
It is rough. I thought it was easy until I started giving away all my shit.
Bumps it up to being current. You can't pause TikTok.
I gotta get up below a bed. Oh man, am I really doing this shit? But I just don't feel safe. I mean, too much shit is happening too fast.
I don't blame you.
I mean, they're ripping us off. They're ripping us off. My property taxes went up. My HOA went up. Tide is $20 across the street from me. I'm just like, fuck this. I'm not going to be just taking the
It's really small though. See, you can barely see her over there.
In fourth grade, I asked
Kind of sucks like that.
One, what were these people thinking? Did they see the shit coming? And two, what was the United States doing? Oh, we were debating. And no, they didn't see it coming. I'm not going to sit here and spend the second half of my life fighting amongst blackhood and incels and fascists. I can't do it morally. I can't.
I agree. If I could go, I would. I'm contemplating going back to Portugal or Spain.
Isn't it crazy that we're even having
I was going to say, I never in my lifetime, never, not in the United States of America, not in my lifetime have I ever contemplated leaving this country. Ever.
I am a poor country boy from Indiana. I moved to Miami.
It doesn't even have a passport, dude.
All the way because I no longer feel safe around the people that I live around. They're going to put the military in the streets of Miami sometime next month. I'm not going to walk past the military. They hate me. They hate my blackness. They hate my gayness. And so fuck it. You know, my ancestors helped build this shit. And this is the things I get. I'll take my 6-figure income and sleep.
It's so sad. It's sad that this is where we are.
Asking why Portugal? Well, one, I'm Portuguese and Spaniard and German and.
How do we know his ancestors helped build this shit, huh? What the fuck are you? Because I don't even know if my ancestors were in the Civil War. I don't know that. But he knows his ancestors helped build the country. Somehow.
English, and my ancestry comes from the colonizers. My ancestry comes from colonizers. Right. So why not colonize them back? That's one. Two,
they all helped. All the black people's ancestors helped build the fucking White House, apparently.
On $2,000 a month. So if I retire, I have the ability to not only find a place to live, they also have healthcare, and why not? That's my question to you.
Yeah, my rent is why not? $95 in Medellin. You can't even get yourself a bathroom for $495 Miami.
Holy hell!
There's no bed. I mean, if you get a one-bedroom apartment in Miami, it's going to be $2,000 a month. Period. If you want a little studio with no parking, no washer and dryer, you have no internet, you have to carry out to the laundromat, $1,500 a month.
Oh my god.
That's how expensive this shit is. And then I'm supposed to sit here and spend all this money while watching the military march up and down Biscayne Boulevard? Fuck that. I'm not doing that shit.
No.
Anyway, Diablo, thanks for letting me, man. I just see fellow black men get up on the platform and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Everything from just that's great. That's why I'm looking in the Panama. That's for real. All right, guys, I'm gonna drop down. Thank you, guys.
Love you.
Thank you, Tremendo.
Love you guys too.
Safe travels, man.
5 days, and I'll be posting content, so I'm not gonna disappear.
Okay, we'll follow your journey.
Did you just say he lives in Panama? Guy that's always in our stream?
My internet froze for a second, but I think I'm back.
With that, I'm going to drop and get my live started here.
Okay, Val, thank you.
Good, bye.
Bye-bye.
Time this fucker's got something to do.
But we can't have that misinformation on your page. That was dangerous.
No,
very dangerous.
No.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I need to watch something real quick because these bitches still keep trying to act like this motherfucker didn't have a tranny boyfriend. I need to see this to see what it is.
Welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Okay, so as promised in the last video I recorded, I got a little bit of a follow-up here. Actually, quite the significant follow-up, building on the bombshell report about a trans boyfriend of the Charlie Kirk assassin, Tyler Robinson. Well, the updates are moving fast, and the picture at this point is again becoming undeniable. I know you're seeing leftists all over social media try to scrub this report or claim that it's unverified or incorrect.
Yes.
But the reality is we are building the motive and building very strong connections. Just as we had family members confirming some information about Tyler Robinson and his political views. Well, we're now getting the exact same thing.
I can't wait for it to be on all the media that this fucker was gay, fucking a tranny furry, dude. I can't wait!
His trans furry boyfriend, the individual known as Lance Twiggs. We're starting to build a very clear picture here. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, friends, so we now have confirmation of what we suspected. Tyler Robinson's partner, identified as Lance Twiggs, was in fact living with him at the time of the shooting. That is now confirmed. Again, like I mentioned in the previous video, the left is trying to deny this report, but now confirmed by one of Lance Twiggs' family members. The two were in fact living together. They were apparently renting one of the townhomes as seen on screen for $1,800 a month, and so anybody suggesting that Tyler Robinson was living with his family full-time, well, is simply a liar. And it gets even worse. Take a look at this headline from the Gateway Pundit. Quote, relative spills on Lance Twiggs' relationship with Charlie Kirk assassin.
Yeah, but
quote,
they'll never,
full of evil and hate.
They'll never believe Gateway Pundit. They'll look right past that.
Hatred, feared he might hurt someone, raged against Christians and conservatives. So a relative who chose to remain anonymous spoke with a small outlet named Wisconsin Right Now, and they admitted that they were afraid that Twiggs himself, not Tyler, would actually hurt someone. And this was based on things that he would say to his own family. They confirmed that he was not mentally well, he had been transitioning for about 4 years, and that yes, Tyler Robinson was Twiggs' boyfriend. The family member said that they distanced themselves from Twiggs' constant hostility towards, quote, conservative ideals and Christian values. They cut ties completely, calling him unhealthy, angry, chills, and especially at Christians and conservatives. So again, it seems to line up perfectly with exactly what we've been suspecting, and what all the information and evidence is now indicating, that Tyler Robinson was romantically involved with a trans activist who was openly anti-Christian, openly hateful towards conservatives, and considered disturbed and unstable by his own family. And these two were living together at the time of the assassination. And the information dump doesn't just end there. We've got some other layers to this onion. As you can see on screen, this is allegedly Lance Twiggs' Instagram.
What? The Wisconsin Right Now, so that's another right-wing media, though. They won't listen.
We've got some other layers to this onion. As you can see on screen, this is allegedly Lance Twiggs' Instagram account. The handle is under the name Sir Lancelot, with the bio that reads, friendly neighborhood licensed fish finder. We're learning that in trans and drag queen slang, fish is apparently a term that's used to describe somebody who passes well as female. And so obviously that's adding more context. It's insider language from the trans and drag culture. You can also see the avatar, where the individual is clearly presenting as some sort of furry persona, or otherwise known as a fursona. And when you connect all of that with what we already know, well, it starts to make perfect sense, especially on top of another report that we've got here from the New York Post, which is claiming that the Charlie Kirk assassination suspect had a furry fixation, and his trans boyfriend proclaimed support for Biden on social media. An account on the website furaffinity.net, which features sexualized images of cartoon animal characters, features an account name matching one that Robinson used on his various gaming and online accounts, friends told the Daily Mail. The spent cartridges, believed to belong to the murder weapon, was inscribed with the message, notices bulges, oh whoa, what's this? A phrase associated with a popular furry internet meme. Oh wow, so it's basically exactly as we've been describing it. And now remember how the left immediately rushed to say that those engravings were anti-trans? That it was proof that Tyler was secretly right-wing? No, of course not. It was clear since day one that those engravings were tied to some weird online internet culture that likely Twiggs and Tyler were both a part of. Trans, furry, femboy meme communities. It's the exact kind of rhetoric and slang and ideology that fills their world, not the right-wing world. When's the last time you heard a right-winger posting memes about noticing bulges? Holy freaking crap, but once again, the left's attempt to debunk only exposes how completely out of touch they are with their own freaking subcultures, or probably more accurately, how utterly dishonest they are. The facts are becoming very clear here, and I'm pretty sure behind the scenes the FBI has a whole lot more information than we do. The governor of Utah recently said this.
You told the Wall Street Journal that it is, quote, very clear to us and to the investigators that this was a person who was deeply indoctrinated with leftist ideology. Can you elaborate on that and be more specific?
Well, sure. So that information comes from the people around him, from his family members and friends.
Dude,
that's how we got that information.
Okay, now it's official. Now it's about Gateway Pundit, the other right-wing thing. This is the governor of their state on CNN. On CNN, yeah, probably real, right? Probably really a Democrat for sure now, right? But she still won't believe it, even though it's on CNN.
I mean, for the governor to say that, you know that he's not speaking lightly. He's probably seen the briefings, he's seen the receipts, which means that Robinson's online history, it must be overflowing with exactly what you might assume it will be. Leftist propaganda, extreme rhetoric, anti-Christian and anti-conservative radicalism. I mean, where we are today is we've got this individual, Tyler Robinson, who's an ex-Mormon who recently left the church. He's got online accounts on these furry websites, most likely went down a pipeline of trans porn and other things. He then eventually meets a trans furry. They move in together. They become a couple. As the years go by, he becomes more and more radicalized by left-wing rhetoric. All the people around him seem to be identifying him as a leftist. who was in fact becoming more radical in his viewpoints. Then he shoots Charlie Kirk with the bullet casings having anti-fascist messaging on them and trans rhetoric / memes. I mean, that's the picture here, and the craziest part is that the left is looking at that and then says, oh, looks like a MAGA conservative, looks like a groyper. These people are out of their damn minds. I mean, just connect the dots. I think the motive is pretty clear. Charlie Kirk is a known Christian conservative. Tyler Robinson was in a gay relationship with a partner whose own family described him as disturbed, unstable, and full of hatred against Christian conservatives. They were both immersed in trans and furry online subcultures that overlap perfectly with the slogans engraved in those bullet casings. I don't know 100%, but I'd say at this point, again, 99%, they killed Charlie Kirk because he's a Christian conservative, and they are left-wing lunatics. And I'm sitting here asking myself, I mean, how much more evidence do we really need at this point? The family confirms it, the friends are confirming it, the neighbors are confirming it, the governor is confirming it, the FBI is confirming it.
They're not going to believe it until the trial is going on, I think. Until it's like their witnesses are coming up on the podium.
Confirming it. There's a pattern recognition, the online presence, the engravings, the radical partner, all of it is pointing in the same direction, and we still can't find a consensus. Well, I think it's obvious that it's not about the evidence, it's not about the truth. The left will never accept it. They will lie, deflect, invent distractions until the end of time. Anything but clearly identify the issue, the monster that they've created. We are getting front row seats. We are looking straight through the window, looking right at the radicalism and utter dishonesty of the modern left. They will never look inward. They will never take accountability. No matter how much evidence is presented, they will continue to spew misinformation. Just as they do with President Trump, they still state that he called white nationalists very fine people. They're still pushing the very fine people hoax. They still make the claim that Kyle Rittenhouse was a white supremacist mass shooter who shot 3 black people and was part of a right-wing militia. This is the modern left, folks. It's all about violence and control. This is why we can't let them win, because when left-wingers take over, you get the Soviet Union. They don't believe in free speech. They don't believe in the truth. They believe in control. Do as we say or else you will face violence. They want to enforce speech and use propaganda as a tool to have their way. You got to understand what we're fighting here, folks. It's an incomprehensible level of evil. People need to wake up because we cannot succumb to this. We cannot submit, because if they get what they want, it will be hell on earth. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Lady still thinks
the right thing, and he was like screaming,
no
like,
trannies.
Motherfuckers. I'm like, I didn't let you down.
Let's hope now. As much as she's laughing, I know it's not. Oh, she's still got a Democrat on the line. Democrats circle jerking echo chamber shit's just not as entertaining. You know, she can't handle a debate.
Okay. I got you. I love it.
Sound like me taking a shower.
I think I like it. Hey, you're still listening. That's fine. Hey, Antonia, how are you?
Good. How are you guys?
All right. Living the nightmare like everybody else.
I know what Jim said earlier, like where somebody said they think this is gonna slowly die out over the next year. I think it's intensified things. I think it's.
No, I think Jim said the opposite. Yeah, Jim said it's gonna get worse before it gets better.
But you guys were talking about gang violence, and there's a really good autobiography by a former Latin king called My Bloody Life that talks about the socioeconomic reasons of why the gang violence happens. And it's a really easy read. It doesn't take very long.
Give them more excuses to have fucking gang violence.
How these people join.
They can't help it.
These
gangs. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What's it called?
It's called My Bloody Life.
Yeah.
And then there's a sequel to it called Once a King, Always a King.
Oh, a sequel to it that the white people are watching in droves.
From the 90s.
Democrats are going to make it better.
Chicago Latin King.
Oh, wow.
As a child, how he got into it and how he tried to get out of it. But talks about the socioeconomic
Poor
family,
guy. Poor guy. Had
why they joined
the gang.
Yeah.
What about the Italians back in the day in the 60s?
Like Raymond or something. It's
Nobody cares about them. They don't have dark skin. Fuck them. Fucking white assholes. They weren't gangsters.
Yes, Raimundo Sanchez. Yep, that's it. Since we're recommending reading material, another great book for people to read is called Freakonomics, and there's several issues of it.
The gangsters, if they have dark skin, because then we can feel sorry for them and feel like we're above them.
Including taking away the access to ABs and how that impacts the foster system, the
Those poor people, those poor colored people.
and how it impacts everything moving forward from the education system, the healthcare system. If you've never read Freakonomics, I highly recommend it. That's all I have to say about the book. I think it gets people to understand why.
I don't read shit anymore. I listen to Audible.
Real point of view of living.
It's a waste of time to actually open a book and read it.
Antonio. I literally.
Because you could be doing stuff on the side while you're listening to a book instead.
Every time something gets mentioned to me, I just leave it here and add to it as I go.
Much better. Reading books is so.
Thank you.
1980.
All right.
What if it was between reading an actual book and reading a tablet? I picked the book, and I won. I had a parliamentary debate in college over that. My competitor had ebooks or iBooks or whatever the fuck they are, and mine was paperback books, and there were multiple arguments for and against both sides, like pollution, the trees, the throwing away of old books, they had arguments for their electronic usage and shit, but it was back and forth. I mean, it was pretty close, but I won. Me and my partner won, I should say, but I was the lead. I was always the lead because I'm an argumentative person.
I think it was Jem said about Melania coming to the UK.
Yeah.
And speaking to, I don't actually know what her name is.
Camilla.
Yeah.
And they would always team me up with the opposite sex also, but the guy was normally kind of the lead. If they were gay, maybe. I don't know.
Didn't she also go to
Yeah, I took debate.
I don't recall.
Beat 60, I think it's what it was.
About either Trump or one of his lackeys went to the Queen's tomb.
Knowing Melania, she did for a photo op.
Probably.
She likes to have her picture taken, as we all well know. Clothes are optional.
And she wants some notes. That has to do Trump's.
That's funny.
And the reason why I say I won is because the class and the teacher vote on the winner.
She won't want to announce that stuff publicly.
Yeah.
How debate works. It's like being in Congress or Senate.
To get some type of
parliamentary debate, specifically.
I do too. What they're going to do. Because I do think more is going to come out.
Oh,
in
yeah.
addition to that, I mean, if you remember the first term that Trump had, Melania flew on U.S. dime to Egypt, and she did a 6-hour stay in Egypt that cost the American taxpayers over $96,000 to do a photo shoot. So I want that to sink in because we don't talk enough about the money that Melania has spent. And then she left the White House at one point, flew to Florida.
Bitch, Harris spent $1 billion on her campaign. Let that shit sink in. And she was, what, $100 million over somehow in debt from it? Let's not forget, we're talking about $100 million over. That's fucking crazy, dude. And they're talking about $50,000, $60,000 that Melania spent. He's not even getting paid to be president. Out of here. Fucking idiots.
And disappeared for about 3 weeks, also on our dime, to get her kidneys redone, if you get my drift about her kidneys.
The kidneys on her chest?
Yeah. And then she left the White House and flew on a weekend to Mar-a-Lago for a spa weekend on the American taxpayers' money that cost us $65,000. So, when we look at our
I don't care, dude. Dude, any other president that has a place like Mar-a-Lago or something, they like, our elected officials fly on the American taxpayers' dime all the time, dude. They're always going back home, dude, and coming back. Going and coming back, come back. That's all comps, dude. They get like reimbursed or some shit for that to come back to DC and take care of business. That's my understanding of it. Is there a different understanding of it? I thought that they always flew for free. So I would think that the first lady would get to fly for free. And I don't know why it costs $50-something thousand, where she's getting that number from. I'd like to know that. Like, what is that? Pulling it out her ass?
Economy that's hemorrhaging and the deficit going up and up under this administration. They are intentionally robbing the American people.
Right.
And I've said this in almost every live I've been in, that they fired all these people under Doge that are working for the American people, for the federal government, as civil servants, etc. But they haven't stopped collecting those federal tax dollars from all of us. So let that sink in when you guys are looking at your grocery bills and looking at your gas prices and looking at the economy tanking. Make sure you remember that they fired almost 1 million federal workers and veterans, and we're still paying the same taxes, if not more, while the millionaires and billionaires are collecting it, and this administration is spending more and more money. $698 billion underwater right now. We've already hit, I think, $2 trillion that he has spent in 9 months.
Yeah, but fiscal conservative, huh? They weren't literally her kidneys. We're talking about probably on her chest.
I really can't stand Trump doing anything but work, even though he seems like he's a fucking workaholic at this point. He's always doing something. I don't know how he does it. Does he ever sleep? But yeah, he goes home one time and golfs. Dude, remember when Biden was always going to the beach? Fuck, he went to the beach during some shit. It was like, what the hell? He's at the beach right now? There's some serious shit going on. What's he doing there? So, like, it's not like Trump's the only one to not work constantly. Either.
Or live, yeah.
I still think he's done way more than Biden did in the first 6-8 months.
The White House reported it was a kidney issue, but we all know that it was not a kidney.
How do we all know that it wasn't a kidney issue? How do we know that?
Gender affirming care.
What do you mean we all know that? You just know it.
You tell Nancy Mace and all the other women in Congress that lip filler, Botox, that's all gender affirming care.
They did. She lost her
I know, I saw that. She lost her ever-loving shit because they were telling her on
every
the
time
floor
she laughs, it seems fake to me too.
Considered gender affirming care, and she lost her shit. She crashed the fuck out.
Like that's definitely a fake laugh.
What did he say?
Well, he was there.
I might have heard it, but I just don't remember.
I don't fake laugh. I don't know if y'all noticed that, but I'll do that ever.
That they were no longer friends.
Fucking annoying.
Sounds intelligent, and that takes a lot.
If you gotta say something that's funny for me to laugh, otherwise I'm just gonna say the next thing.
Because you spent the weekend with him.
Telling him we're not friends.
Not only did he not do that, he spent the weekend with him.
Oh, he could have picked up the phone or an email. They think we're dumb, honestly. Like, MAGA probably believes that shit, but do they really think that we're dumb?
Yes.
Like, let's be so for real.
Real talk? Yes. And stupid, ignorant.
That's a long goodbye.
Idiotic.
Right?
That's so silly.
The first time, I was like,
hateful, rude.
That's crazy. He was letting Jeff down easy. Anything else, Allie?
No, just that.
Unintelligent.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Oh, my God.
Vindictive.
Let me down easy, let me down.
Revengeful.
A lot of nerve brains.
Stinky.
Liberals are losers.
Why did Brokeback Mountain just pop in my head?
Liberals are losers. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What did you want to say?
I'm just trying to. Did you say almost 1 million federal workers lost their jobs? Did I hear that wrong?
I didn't stutter.
Do you mean 100,000 or do you mean 1 million?
No, I said what I said. I mean, we're talking across the board. We're talking about positions in the Pentagon, positions in the military, civil service workers, retired veterans, health and human services. You know, you want to come up here and question numbers, but you don't want to talk about what I said. And what I actually said was what happened to the tax dollars, because we're not paying those positions.
Wait, is she wrong though? How many?
I didn't vote for Trump, just for the record. I'm not being controversial. I didn't understand.
I didn't ask you that. I asked you, why aren't you talking about that? We, the American people, are paying all of our taxes, and we're in bigger debt now.
292.
I agree with that. 99% of what you just said.
planned layoffs. So that's far off from 1 million, actually, lady.
Because you've got FEMA, NOAA, you've got all the different CDC, and all these different governmental agencies that
Numbers are off by
have been hemorrhaging
at least
workers that they've been firing and getting rid of.
The nuclear scientist.
I know, right? So stupid. Who did you?
I just want to make sure. So these are jobs that are already lost, or they're going to be lost?
I believe already.
3 times.
Okay, thank you. I'll go do my homework. I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love it when they come up to question us, but don't let me go get the answer. Love it. Love it.
Well, it's definitely not 1 million, lady. You didn't know the answer either.
Who want to question it, just from what we know right now, can you put me on the big screen?
Yeah, I got you.
Just from what we know right now, more than 290,000 federal civil service layoffs have
That's what I just said.
accrued already in this
Yeah,
administration.
292, 279. You said 1 million, though.
Just under 200,000 federal workers have already left the jobs. Now, mind you, this is not accounting for the people for USAID, the people who are overseas, the U.S.
How does she know that?
members, the trans service members.
How does she know it's not accounting for those people?
The Health and Human Services, the Department of Defense. We're not getting the numbers, and these are just the ones that have been reported. So right here, 290,000 plus 200,000 is what?
500.
I don't see another plus 200,000 on this that I'm looking at.
That's not all the other agencies.
Exactly.
Thank you, Jim. Hey, Greg, how are you? Oh, you have to unmute. Let's see. I'll invite you to unmute.
Or maybe it is.
I just muted him real quick.
Through August.
okay.
This is
Greg,
through
can you unmute your
August
mic?
2020.
I
She's
invited you to unmute.
adding these down here. She's like adding shit that's included in the through August number.
All of the
It's this number.
rely on the grants and the federal funding also that would be considered. Department of Education, exactly. They're not reporting those numbers, guys.
And then they wonder why
Bullshit, they're not reporting those numbers.
why our
How are these people so smart?
Hold on.
Is
Unemployment
it the
numbers
college?
are horrible. Hey, Dark Angel, how are you?
How are you? Hi, Jam. Hi, Mitria. Hi. How are you, sweetheart? I'm doing. Oh, yeah, same here. Same here. Can't complain. Won't do shit.
She was older than 51 to me, dude.
Exactly.
You said he's 51? I think she's 60.
I still can't. I mean, I was gonna mention CK's widow.
Yeah.
But the fact that was I the only one that saw how she was reacting yesterday?
No.
Am I the only one that saw that?
No. That gave Serena joy.
I mean, am I the only one that saw her like holding hands with another dude and her husband hasn't even been laid on the ground yet?
Whose hand was she
She
holding?
was all up on another guy. I mean, unless of course I have like really bad eyesight problems and I need to go get my eyes checked, which I do. But hey, I'm willing to admit that. I mean,
These people are stupid. Alright, I got another video to watch. Fucking commercial break because these tards. This guy just put out another video 15 minutes ago. I didn't notice.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. Absolutely disgusting. It hasn't even been 24 hours, and already the Democrats are engaging in the same disgusting games that you might expect. Now obviously I've been ranting endlessly about the monster they've created and the fact that they refuse to reckon with it. But you know what's even worse than ignoring the obvious, ignoring the true evil that you have created on your side? What's more evil is ignoring it while attempting to flip the script and make it seem like actually it's the other side. It's the right wing that's evil and dangerous. And that's exactly what the left is doing right now. I've got a disgusting tweet from Midas Touch. Although not exactly surprising, literally everything they post is disgusting. But Midas Touch tweets, deeply disturbing rhetoric is spreading from influential MAGA figures, including the President of the United States. States and the owner of this website, Elon Musk, they have no idea who the shooter is, and many of these same people mock Democrats when they were victims of political violence in the past. When? What are you talking about? In moments like this, we should be lowering the temperature and finding our shared humanity, not fueling more hatred and violence. And then Midas Touch posts this. A bunch of people saying enough is enough, this is war. You know, there's really nothing disturbing here. Honestly, if anything, it seems like a proper venting of emotion and an identifying of the problem. And again, what's so crazy is that they're engaging in this kind of duplicitous action, these kinds of distractions. Meanwhile, we've seen what's going on their side, and so you know what? I'm going to dedicate the video to exposing that hypocrisy. Midas Touch claims that this is disturbing, saying enough is enough. We're blaming the Democrat Party rhetoric. Meanwhile, the Democrat Party rhetoric that's currently going post Charlie Kirk shooting, that is what's truly disgusting and disturbing. Let's go ahead and play a freaking montage, shall we?
Today I've just been thinking, you know, you reap what you sow. You really do. You reap what you sow.
How serendipitous. I love that the second I am putting my voice and my story out there, the exact opposite sort of voice and platform no longer has a voice. Incredible. Incredible. His podcast is brainwashing young men so hard into this hard right patriarchal mindset. What a blessing to this earth. He is no longer with us. He's also the same person that said we should have pew-pews and sacrifices need to be made if someone is unalived. Like, it's worth it to have our pew-pews. And now he's been pew-pewed in the neck.
Why in the fuck is TikTok so fucking stupid that they all say pew-pew? Dude, if China doesn't know what a fucking pew-pew is or some shit, why is that? Why do they want us to sound retarded? China's making our fucking youth sound retarded. Not just our youth. Granny fucking dumb bitch over here that we've been listening to all morning. She sounds just as stupid saying the dumb shit that you gotta say pew pew. You gotta say unalived. What the fuck? Why are people so scared of words?
Is no longer with us.
My bad, y'all. I thought Charlie Kirk was way less important than he was. I thought he was just one of those Steven
TikTok is ruining our
country.
country.
Talks college students' ears off about things they can't refute. Come to find out, co-founder of Turning Point USA and a huge pusher for Project 2025. So, bye, Charlie. Somebody out there doing the Lord's work.
Did you see that, dude? She's got a nose ring on each side, and then she's got chains. He's like got chains going across nose ring to nose ring or something. It looks like one of those things that you put on your nose to breathe better at night so you don't snore.
Somebody out there doing the Lord's work. Wow, I'm so wow. I'm inappropriately giddy.
I have great news. Things are...
Why do they all have holes in their faces, dude? It's clear which side is grotesque, isn't it?
Looking up for the American people. Not Charlie Kirk, for obvious reasons, but other things are looking up.
You know what? It's actually a beautiful day today.
He's dead?
Gang violence. Poof.
Pretty convenient time to say the sentence, protect your neck. Oh man, I love today.
Best part of this whole goddamn thing is that he is not martyr material, so his death will mean nothing. It will activate no one. It will impact few. It's just great.
Yeah, it's the right wing that's engaging in disturbing and dangerous rhetoric. How dare they not bring the tone down? Meanwhile, none of these leftists are addressing what's going on their side. I haven't seen a single Democrat or left-wing pundit spend any time condemning the despicable rhetoric coming from their side. It is a sea of celebration on the left. They are celebrating Charlie Kirk's demise. From top to bottom, we've seen nearly no acknowledgement of the absolutely wild wild, disgusting, inflammatory rhetoric coming from these leftists, especially nothing from the top. No, it's celebration at worst and at best it's dismissal. And then like 2 dudes who are slowly getting red-pilled.
As a registered Democrat, all I have to say is the Charlie Kirk shooting just proves that we are the worst, man. My party is the worst. I got people celebrating, hoping that he dies. Are we for real right now? Where's the empathy? Where's the respect, man? It's disgusting. It's disgusting, truly. And the fact of the matter is this: he was a father, and whether or not I agree with his political opinions, all he truly wanted to do at the core was see this country be the best, and I can respect that. And to see people just be blatantly disgusting, man, we're the worst, man. We're horrible.
This was the day that I decided I'm never voting Democrat again. I cannot stand with you people anymore. Although there's a lot of people on the right that I disagree with, looking at your comments, gross. I don't want anything to do with you. Find Christ.
We're not the same, folks. We are not the same. And it's just crazy watching these Democrats make these disgusting false equivalencies and dismissals and distractions while ignoring what's going on their side. Pretending as if outraged right-wingers who are saying enough is enough after all the left-wing violence is the same as the mass celebration of a political assassination coming from their side. You people are out of your damn minds. And I'm tired of pretending as if this is a complicated issue. It's not surprising. It's very clear. It's very obvious. You know, there's a reason this clip of Charlie Kirk went viral, where he explains to somebody that he's constantly under threat of harassment and violence.
I go around universities and have challenging conversations, and because that's what is so important to our country, is to find our disagreements respectfully, because when people stop talking, that's when violence happens.
I've never seen someone do this.
Well, it's a growing trend because people like me are facing violence, assaults. The left. Yes, the campus Antifa. I've been stormed out of restaurants. I've been assaulted publicly, multiple death threats.
Okay, so what's your goal in all this?
There's more people that agree with me than some people would actually believe, and they come out of the woodwork when I do stuff like this. We record all of it so that we put on the internet so people can see these ideas collide. When people stop talking, that's when you get violence. That's when civil war happens, because you start to think the other side is so evil and they lose their humanity.
The threats and attacks are constant, and they're constantly coming from one side. It's not to say it's 100% zero, but it certainly isn't 50-50. It's not even 60-40, 70-30. No, it's probably something like 95-5 or 99-1. And we are not going to make progress on these issues unless Democrats pull their heads out of their freaking behinds and finally start acknowledging the truth instead of playing these despicable narrative and propaganda games. It's unbelievable how hard it is for them to just do the right thing. It's absolutely sickening. But anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
She didn't come off like the typical grieving. No.
Oh man, she ended it. Have anybody that wanted to argue with her? Yep, she did it everywhere. I think her channel is gonna do less and less as well, right? I mean, how is she? Eventually, it's just going to be an echo chamber. More people she bans for views.
Weeks up to 1 month before the assassination took place, and that this was a highly premeditated, highly orchestrated, coordinated, multiple people involved in executing this assassination.
I cried this much,
and regrettably they were successful. So today, folks, we are going to deep dive all of this, but first I want to show you what happened
like that.
just hours ago at one of Charlie Kirk's vigils. All of them are there's tons of vigils taking place all across the country. celebrating Charlie Kirk's life. Take a look at this. New higher resolution footage shows on Fox a 19-year-old individual named Ryder Corral, who's been booked on multiple charges, including criminal damage and disorderly conduct, destroying a community memorial for Charlie Kirk at the TPUSA headquarters. Corral is also seen wearing the exact same clothing as 22-year-old Tyler Robinson during the tragic incident, the assassination on September 10th. Okay, take a look at this. This happened just hours ago. It's disgusting. Look. We don't have audio for this video, but you can see. Look at that. I'm going to rewind. I want to hit you with a rewind here. This individual in the black shirt runs up here and is stomping on all of the, people are putting candles up here and all types of stuff to show respect for Charlie. And this person, luckily, this is an immediate F around, find out moment. This person went up here and tried to destroy the vigil. Oh, look, and the police has him over here in the back, and he thinks it's funny. He's got a smile on his face. Look at that. And so we're starting to see stuff like this pop up around the country. I'm going to show you another case that this is breaking information. In fact, nobody else is reporting on what I'm about to show you next. Everybody's talking about this. And as you can see, before I show you this breaking news piece, here's paused footage showing the exact type of clothing worn. This is what the shooter wore a couple days ago. Where was it? Here, I just lost the image. This is what the shooter wore on the day that he assassinated Charlie Kirk. This is the t-shirt in question. And this is this young man, alleged 19-year-old here, who showed up at this Charlie Kirk vigil trying to desecrate the entire deal. Disgusting. Now, this is not the only time we've seen this. For all of you that are following me, my Twitter page on Twitter, on X, Matt Morris TV, you might remember what I found.
No, you can't go.
This is now 3 days ago. And by the way, I reported this to the FBI. This was a guy on Facebook. I saw this randomly on Facebook. And the reason why I reported this to the FBI 3 days ago was because this is before we had identified the killer. This is before the killer had been found. And I saw this on Facebook. This guy, his name was Zach. He said, "You're welcome," 3 days ago when the killer was still at large. And this kid, I don't know, I guess he thought it was funny to upload a picture of himself wearing this t-shirt, the t-shirt the killer was wearing. And he said, "You're welcome," presumably for assassinating Charlie Kirk. He had another photo he uploaded where he's dressing up as the assassin wearing this t-shirt. As it would turn out, this person ended up not being the assassin, presumably. We've got someone else now, Tyler Robinson. But anyway, you've got people that are, so maybe he was trolling, he thought it was funny, but now what are you seeing across the country? You're seeing these people, these far left radicals, these freaks, whatever you want to call them, that are buying this t-shirt because they think it's funny, but the problem is it's not. And they are now crashing vigils for Charlie Kirk. And so now, as far as I understand, the FBI is on high alert. I was reading a study that said anytime there's a mass shooting, anytime there's a school shooting or whatever, the FBI, they've got data on this. They've got research.
20 likes. What are we going to do when we get 20?
There's a 13-day window, 13 days following every mass shooting, school shooting, where they are worried for copycat killers. The rate at which copycat shooters, copycat killers pop up, super highly concentrated in a 13-day window following the initial attack. And so right now, our nation, we are 4 days out of Charlie Kirk's assassination. Our nation is on high alert for a copycat assassination, for a copycat killer. And when you've got stuff like this happening, I think we do need to be worried about that. Now, moving on, let's start talking about Tyler Robinson himself. Let's start talking about Tyler Robinson's transsexual boyfriend, and let's start talking about this terror cell, this far left extremist radical terror cell that it seems like they were a part of, that knew about this attack, this assassination, days, weeks, or months in advance. They were planning this together. We're trying to piece this story together. So folks, bear with me. Let's start unpackaging all of this. First off, the Charlie Kirk assassin, Tyler Robinson, had a sexual fixation with furries And his transgender boyfriend expressed support for Joe Biden on Reddit, writing in 2022, 3 years ago, we are writing with Biden on this glorious subreddit.
And we are.
So Tyler Robinson's transsexual, gay, furry boyfriend, roommate was a Biden supporter. Detectives have discovered his Reddit account. He was posting about supporting Biden 3 years ago. Okay, so this is coming out. I mean, okay, is anybody surprised? There he is. We talked a lot about this kid yesterday. Now, before we move on, I want to take a look at some super chats here. This is Jen over here on YouTube. We're live on Rumble right now, also Matt Morris TV. Jen says, never in my entire life have I ever seen so many angry grown men cry, and my tears won't stop. I keep thinking of Charlie's babies asking for their father and growing up without him. My heart has been absolutely breaking with you, with a lot of people. My wife and I have been talking about this. It is terrible. You're right. These kids are not going to have a father now. Little side note, folks, I did something. Today is Sunday. Today, for the first time in 20 years, I took my family to church. I have not attended a Sunday church service in 20 years. I'm 31. Since I was 11. I kid you not. I've never been to church as an adult. I loaded my kids up in the car and I put my wife in the car. We were all happy to go and it was a great experience. It was a great time. But maybe we can talk about that later. But thank you, Jen. I appreciate that. Another super chat here from Stefan. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you very much for tuning in. And also Trumpinator. He says, Kirk loved his enemies and look what they have done to him. Yeah, I think a lot of people have realized that these violent far left radicals, they cannot be negotiated with. Right. I think, Kirk tried to have a dialogue with these people, and the dialogue, they killed him for it. Now we have a Fox News report. Take a look at this. This is breaking news. I really want you guys to pay attention and take a look at this.
They can't.
Right now, minute by minute, there are messages from Tyler Robinson to his gay transsexual roommate, Lance Twiggs. The messages are coming to the surface. Now we know what these individuals were sending to each other. These messages were being sent back and forth between each other on an instant messaging application called Discord. We're going to take a look at this.
Partner that reportedly came forward with messages from the suspect
like that bitch
discussing
do the same
the killing,
thing. They
including
all
the
do
rifle,
that.
engraved bullets, and a change of clothes.
Retired FBI supervisory special agent James Gagliano joining us now. We've had this conversation, my friend, about the nexus of information as we continue to unpack this investigation. If you wouldn't mind, is it relevant at all as a data point who this person, this shooter was involved with?
Of course.
Does that matter at all as we look at the investigation in terms of the community?
Of course.
He's definitely not
Lawrence,
Republican.
and I think
Rachel
mentioned earlier, Discord communities. How do you unpack that when people say, oh, it shouldn't matter?
Investigations are layered. And really, when you go to look at this now, we're seeing this new ideation, which is assassination culture.
Yeah.
What does that consist of?
Yeah.
Starts out with a grievance. These are all grievance collectors, whether it's a mass shooter, a terrorist, or a political assassin. You add into that an ideology. My ideology is superior to yours. You're an existential threat. You're going to stop the next election. You're against my family unit. And last,
the threat that the media makes Republicans out to be fascist Hitlers. We were just talking about that yesterday. They make it out like if anybody that's a student who knows about fascists and knows about like Hitler, knows about Mussolini or whatever, they're going to know that if they stop that prematurely as a citizen, they'll be looked at in the future as a hero because they stopped Hitler. But this isn't fucking Hitler, bro.
Moral absolutism. You believe that you are superior,
moron.
Your thinking is superior, and I have the right to take your life because I disagree with you.
Now, folks, does that sound like what we are seeing from the left? Moral absolutism. They think they are right. They know they are right. They will not be swayed. There's no discussion to be had with these people. They've already come to their conclusion. No ifs, ands, or buts. However wrong and sick and immoral that conclusion may be. Yes, obviously.
They see the same thing in us.
Are they perpetuating where they are perpetual nonstop victims at all times? Yes, we're checking all the boxes here. And are they perpetuating this culture saying that we are the enemy of them? That hey, if Trump is in the White House, he's going to cancel democracy. He's going to shred out the Constitution. He's a fascist. He's a dictator. Everybody that voted for Donald Trump is a MAGA fascist.
We think the same thing about them.
Are they saying this as well? So yeah, this rhetoric has created the pretense for some of these sick nut jobs on the left to start actually carrying out violence. These people are radicalized to such a degree that now they've convinced themselves, this is what's crazy, they have convinced themselves that carrying out violence is the right thing to do. I'm sure in this shooter's, Tyler Robinson, the alleged shooter here, I'm sure that in his twisted psychotic brain, I'm sure that he thought he was saving the country. I'm sure that he thought he's an American patriot because he's assassinating Charlie Kirk, the fascist. That's how twisted and psychotic these people are. And that is why the far left here with their rhetoric is so dangerous, because they are radicalizing a lot of these people, these impressionable young people, into carrying out acts of terrible, heinous violence. Okay? Now, I want to rewind to the beginning of this.
What I just said. He said the same thing pretty much.
Discord messages from Robinson's roommate addressed retrieving, hiding, and surveilling the location of the rifle, referenced a scope, uniqueness of the rifle, and the engraving of the bullets. We've talked about the engravings on these bullets a lot. This anti-fascist, this homosexual, transgender rhetoric, whatever, this furry stuff, whatever, and then also referenced changing outfits. So this is stuff that Tyler Robinson, the alleged shooter, is instant messaging, sending messages to his gay transsexual roommate boyfriend. And so here's the very curious thing about this, okay? Is that the day after the shooting, Discord actually came out.
The thing is, with lies in the left, I don't think they need to be repeated. They're grasping at straws. Anything that they can take and run with it, they do. They don't even wait to fact check it. They're just like, oh, this is good for us, we'll take it. Let's go with it. And then once they hit the facts that are in opposition of what they were told, they still don't care. They will keep going with it until, I don't know until what. I don't know when they're going to believe that this guy has a tranny roommate that he was fucking, and he's definitely not a Republican. He's a Democrat. I don't know when they're going to actually believe that. But I look forward to seeing their faces when they actually were like, oh shit.
This Discord is an instant messaging application, okay? A lot of people use this for totally normal, benign things, but some, of course, it's like a tool. You can use it for terrible things also. And so the shooter was messaging his boyfriend, transsexual boyfriend, and maybe more people in this terror cell. We're about to talk about this terror cell. I'm about to blow your guys' socks off today. The news I've been doing some detective work all day. I'm going to blow your mind. We have some crazy news I'm going to share with you. But anyway, they are discussing this stuff on this instant messaging app. What's weird is that Discord, this instant messaging app, the day after Charlie Kirk had been shot and assassinated, the owners, Discord officially came out and made a statement. They said they investigated, the user accounts of these individuals, and they found no wrongdoing, and they found nothing wrong with the messages. Well, that seems like they lied. That's what it seems like to me, because now we are having some stuff just start to come out, as it would seem. Now they are actually finding some weird Discord messages, these instant messages on the internet. So we're going to keep tabs on that. Now let's talk about this transgender partner. There's a new expose that came out today I want to read with you folks. This trans partner of Charlie Kirk suspect praised Joe Biden before conservative activist was shot. That's Charlie Kirk. As linked to his bizarre furry lifestyle is revealed. Now, I think, we have a little bit of an older audience. I think it's worth explaining. I hate that I have to do this. Really, I do. But I think it's worth explaining what a furry is. And I apologize that I have to do this, but it is pertinent. So we're going to talk about this. Furries, this is generally a fetish that gay, terminally online, very online, internet addicted gay men have on the internet, where they dress up as furry animals, and then they engage in homosexual behavior. That is generally what this is. This is a group of furries. This is what that is. I hate that I have to explain this, but that is what it is. And so, as it would seem, this roommate here is, where'd that image go? He's a furry. Maybe they were both furries. Let's keep on going here. So, the transgender partner of Charlie Kirk's alleged shooter shared a post online appearing to show support for President Joe Biden. Lance Twiggs, 22-year-old wannabe pro gamer and roommate of main suspect Tyler Robinson, also 22 years old, made the remark in a Reddit post. It has now been widely reported that Twiggs was transitioning gender.
Is that how they would put me? Wannabe professional podcaster. Dosho has died today.
He was trying to transition species. He was trying to become some furry animal also. Allegedly. He was allegedly in a romantic relationship with Robinson. Well, now we know. This romantic relationship thing has been totally corroborated. We've had all types of people come out. I'm sure you guys have seen, say, yeah, listen, you're having eyewitness testimony saying, yeah, I saw these two guys kissing and making out and holding hands and going for walks together. They were in a romantic relationship. Twiggs goes by the name Lancelot on social media accounts, including Instagram. A Steam gaming account currently called Fluxolotl. Steam, real quick, folks, it's like an online video game marketplace / social media platform where you can talk to people, you can have conversations, you can instant message people, but also you can purchase video games and play video games. So anyway, that's what Steam is. Now, Steam, this is his Steam account. It's called Lancelot. A Steam gaming account, I'm sorry, called Fluxolotl. A Steam gaming account currently called Fluxolotl previously had the name Lancelot, as well as a variation of Lancelot, and is friends with a username Crafton247, an account that has now been linked to the shooter.
Oh.
So the shooter was using Steam also, this video game platform. Lancelot had their real name listed on Steam as Lance until December 11th of last year, when the gamer changed his name to Luna. So this is, I would suppose, on December 11th, 10 months ago, is when this roommate decided to gender transition, because this is when they took on a new name. They said, hey, listen, I used to be Lance. Now I am Luna, the gay furry, the gay transsexual furry. December 11th. An account on online forum Reddit with the username Lancelot also posted extensively in a group of transgender issues, and in one conversation on the site mentioned they were from Utah. So we're connecting all the dots here. A post from the same account was made to the Love for Landlords subreddit, where users share trolling posts pretending to show support for landlords. This is one of these anti-fascist or Antifa, anti-capitalist talking points. Something they hate is people that are landlords owning land. These Antifa guys, they hate landlords out of all things. Lancelot commented saying, "We are riding with Biden. We are riding with Biden" on this glorious subreddit. A post from 1 year ago by the same user also discussed medications on how to slow beard growth and get good hip growth. So this person on their Reddit account was posting on various transgender or transsexual subreddits trying to take medication, over-the-counter medication to help with their gender transition, to stop beard growth.
Damn it,
there was one post we saw the other day.
Do you realize what they're fucking doing? Their hip line? What the fuck, man? They're able to change that because guys have different hips than women. They're able to... Bro, these shits are getting too realistic, man. I don't like it. And you know what? The closer they get to being perfected, the closer I get to wanting them to have some sort of Star David situation going on, so I know exactly what I'm dealing with. At least needs to be on their identification, dude.
From the same account, talking about how to grow breasts. Hey, if I take this medication, will I be able to grow breasts?
I need to know if someone's a fucking man or not. Damn it.
We are riding with
some
Biden.
Sort of thing I can look at.
Lancelot also told members of an ex-Christian, it's like an ex-Christian community.
Anybody's new here? I was catfished by a tranny. I kissed them. I felt them up. I hung out with them all night. We had a great time. And then he told me that it was biologically impossible for her to have kids, and I put two and two together over the whole night. Everything started coming together. Why I couldn't put my hand down her pants came together. Holy
that he was told I was possessed by a demon, and then within 30 minutes kicked out of the house because I started laughing and wouldn't go to the bishop for a blessing. So this transsexual roommate was also seemingly from a Christian family, is an ex-Christian, and told his parents that he was possessed by a demon, and then his parents kicked him out of the house after he refused to go get a blessing from their local bishop. Okay. Is any of this really surprising? Yeah, I guess not. Twig's family appeared to be conservative Christians, yeah, based on their social media profiles. His sister follows Kirk's widow Erica on Instagram. So his sister is a conservative woman. She's a fan of the Kirks. The Daily Mail also revealed that Robinson has been linked to a furry fetish website.
So it seems that both of them were kind of like falling off the tree of with their family. They're both of their families were Republican, right wing, like Christian loving, like both.
Right. Oh my God. A username associated with the alleged assassin has an account on furaffinity.net, a site catering to people with a proclivity for humanoid animal illustrations and dressing up in fursuits.
Humanoid animal illustrations.
So I don't have the courage to go to that website. I'm not going to that website. But if you want to look, this is probably what they're doing. They're dressing up as these furry. This is like generally speaking a gay fetish, and they're dressing up as anthropomorphic.
Oh, this guy can definitely
furry animals.
These two are definitely fucking. They got pants on.
Okay. Many of the cartoon animal characters. God. Many of the cartoon animal characters pictured on the site are in sexualized poses.
Interesting.
Robinson used the account name Crafton247 on various video gaming and online accounts, his friends told the Daily Mail.
I ain't scared.
There is an account by that name on Fur Affinity registered on July 22nd, 2025, 2 months before Kirk's fatal shooting on Wednesday at Utah.
What is this? This is it? Why would anybody have an account on here? Browse, upload. I don't get it. So it's. I mean, there's one of this weird sexual position. What the fuck's going on there? But most of it is stupid. Okay, there we go. There's a sexy cat lady. Oh god, that turns me on. I might be a furry. Arrgh. I should have never came here. Oh no, my beat. I don't get it, dude. Adults are coming to this shit though, and man, this looks like it's for kids. It's a bunch of bullshit. Am I missing something here? Wait. Maybe I'm missing upload support. Browse. All she is browse and upload. Shop. You can buy here. Rainbow and Pride Splat. Interesting. Okay, so if you ever seen anybody with this weird fucking splat paw print on their t-shirt, you know what kind of weird shit they're into. That's their way of telling other weirdos, because they think only the weirdos are going to know what that means. People that have been here or are a part of this, they think only them will know what that is. Well, now we know too. 10 of us. Furrified enamel pin. That's all this is? There's not much to this site. Browse merch training. Oh, no. It's all merch. It's like a different site even for them. What's this FA Plus? Furry Affinity Plus would support better browsing. Browsing what? Like all this seems to be is some pictures. What is this? This page is selected to make it available to registered users only. All like that? Hello. Who are you? I'm Finn, the manager of the costume shop. You own this place? Yeah, I made a weird bet I lost. Snark. Glare. We were expecting an abandoned, run-down, haunted building. Perhaps you could show us around. It'd be my pleasure. This is the main area. As you can see, lots of costumes for sale. End of it. Yeah. I don't get it. Gay people have a weird sense of humor. Okay, next one.
Valley University. So, folks, I have to say, reminder, remember 2 days ago when the talking point on the progressive left was that this shooter, Tyler Robinson, assassinated Charlie Kirk because Charlie Kirk was not far enough to the right? That Tyler Robinson, the assassin, was a far-right extremist, and that he was mad at Charlie Kirk for not being, far enough to the right, and that's why he killed Charlie Kirk? Well. Let's keep on reading. The revelation comes after law enforcement found bullets inscribed with messages, including, "Notice his bulge? Oh, whoa, what's this?"
Somebody drew
all this. It's actually much longer. And I'm not going to read the entire thing because it is disgusting, but literally the next sentence in this meme, in this joke, is a reference to, like, it says nuzzling somebody's neck, nuzzle's neck, nuzzling your neck like he's rubbing up on your neck. And so somebody pointed out, I saw, the very next phrase in this meme, this gay furry meme, that the shooter etched on his shell casings directly references touching somebody's neck. Which is the exact point that Charlie Kirk was shot at.
Wow.
A little bit weird. Okay, let's keep on reading.
Kind of interesting, but I mean, it's
other
probably
online accounts viewed by the Daily Mail explicitly link a person called Tyler Robinson to the username Crafton247. So this is his.
I don't think he meant to.
This is his user account on Steam, and he's playing all. Oh no, this is on Fur Affinity, this furry fetish website. Oh Lord. Yeah, Tyler Robinson had the username Crafton45 on the payments app Venmo, and was friends on the app with people the Daily Mail confirmed to be Robinson's friends. Now, folks, I have to say something. You guys need to stick around for today's entire broadcast, because in the next couple minutes we are going to really start deep diving and breaking down this entire far left terror network. As it seems to be, it seems as if this gay transsexual roommate and Tyler Robinson himself, not only were they both gay homosexual furries engaged in this homosexual furry website, this disgusting stuff, but also alleged, as it would seem to me, we're still unpackaging this, they were part of a far left terror network as well. And we're going to talk about that here in a minute. But I want to get through this article with you folks.
For network.
The gamer also used the name Donald Trump as a previous username. He actually took on the name Donald Trump at one point. So if people that have dug through this individual's video game Steam account, they have found that he is playing all types of furry sex simulator video games. This guy was a sex freak, sexual degenerate. We're going to keep reading
furry
here.
Sex simulators.
Let's talk about this now, folks. This is where today's video, today's broadcast gets absolutely...
Hold on. Top simulation NSFW games tagged furry. Furry sex on Steam. Oh, that was my fucking Steam name. That's right. LBC and the Hizzy. Shit, hold up. I gotta get this. LBC and the Hizzy. Bruh. Even think about damn it, where'd that go? Where that email went? There it is. This game may contain content not appropriate for all ages, or may not be appropriate for viewing at work. The game is for adults. The game shows scenes of sexual nature and nudity. All characters are fictional and older 18 years. Hold up, let me just make sure this ain't gonna be showing some things I don't know what to look at here. I don't know. Are cartoon titties allowed on Twitch? I don't know, dude. I think they might be. Now I'm confused though. I don't know for sure. The game shows cartoon vagina, cartoon titties, but on like animals and shit. Oh, there's a bunch of these fucking games. Apparently, dude, it's recommending to me all these other buy Cuties Logic bundle. It comes with furry sex, pretty girls and dark witch, a simple story, cyber cum. 2069, Webcam Love, Dirty Halloween, Ship of Love, Sex Slaves, Gym Orgasms, all that you can for $53.54. It's 25% off bundle. And when this existed, dude. There are weird sex games on Steam now. Here's all of this rates recommended to me here. Yeah, all I did was come to this one. You see the cartoon porn going on right here. That's trying to buy their. There's a cartoon penis. And then these are all the games that it's like you can get the bundle and be extras. Incel. Like the incels. Who else is buying sex games? Dude, I remember when I was a kid, I had a Commodore 64 with floppy disks. That shit didn't even have an internal memory. It was that old. I had a floppy disk for strip poker. And I can still play that on. It's a DOS game or something on Windows. There's this website where you can go to all the different DOS games. So right here, I'm gonna just post this link. It's a really neat link for anybody who has never heard of this. And if you used to play like any old video games from 40 years ago, it might be on there, and you can play it for free. Oh, I didn't post everywhere. It looks like it's still posted. I think the one that I played back then was like, it's different. Like I was a little kid. It was like I was looking at 8-bit vagina. And it was like, oh my god, naked woman. But as an adult, I don't know. There's nothing that I don't get anything out of a cartoon vagina.
Insane. Pay attention. The FBI has now reportedly opened investigations into multiple organizations over possible prior knowledge of the Charlie Kirk assassination. As it would seem, there are other people and other organizations in Utah that knew this attack was coming, that knew it was imminent, and maybe even helped plan it. They had the information. I want to make sure I'm not missing any super chats. I really want to make sure. So hold up. We're going to pause, and I want to cover all of these. This is from one hairy guy. He says, Charlie would want us to continue to be a rational, peaceful discussion to try to find common ground that we can agree on, but how is that going to work dealing with irrational, violent extremists? I am not going to unify or seek unity with people that very clearly want me dead. That's my personal opinion. That is what got Charlie Kirk killed. These people decided that they do not want to have a dialogue. So I don't have an answer for your question, but all I can do is say, listen, stay safe. This is from Zero. It says, PSA, do not let your kids on the internet without supervision. Very good point. True. You don't want your kids to end up like this degenerate too many toddlers with iPads these days. True. Thank you.
That's a
Thank you
really
very much.
cool
This is from Brian
website.
Perlman. What a timeline. A week from now, a handful of furries will be doing interviews on MSNBC denouncing Tyler. I'll tell you what, I have yet to see a single transgender person or furry denounce Charlie Kirk's assassination. I haven't seen it. Maybe some have. I've been on the internet 18 hours a day every day for the last couple days. I haven't seen a single one of them denounce this violence. So maybe I'm wrong. I hope they do. I hope they do, because I think it needs to happen. Sophia's Choice says, okay, I'm not sure what that means exactly, but we're going to keep on moving on. Thank you very much. I appreciate the super chats, folks. The FBI is now investigating potential involvement or support by leftist groups in Utah in the assassination of Charlie Kirk. The investigation is ongoing. In fact, they're ramping up the scope. Federal and state law enforcement officials also are examining leftist groups in Utah to see whether they had knowledge of the alleged shooter's plans beforehand or if they lent any material support to him afterwards. One of those groups has now eliminated all of its social media profiles after the shooting. And I think I can show you that here. I think I've got this.
What the fuck?
I'm trying to find exactly where that was.
When I put this over here,
well, we'll get to that later. Like I said, one of these Utah far left groups is they have actually purged their entire online social media presence. Presumably, they're getting nervous. They're trying to hide something here. Okay. Federal and state agencies are probing leftist groups in Utah. Investigators are also looking into whether or not these groups provided material support. At least one organization quickly deactivated social media pages in the aftermath.
To do that shit. I read the short bus.
As we've seen, this person, the shooter Keller Robinson, was associated with various online transgender communities and also allegedly the Democratic Socialists of America organization.
All buses have seatbelts.
We're going to keep on reading here. This is where today's broadcast is. Crazy, pay attention. This is where I'm going to blow your socks off. Multiple Democrat militant trans men in the area around the shooting posted on September 9th that, quote, something big will happen. Something big will be happening to Charlie Kirk tomorrow. It was a planned hit with full support from several left-wing militant groups. Okay, I have been looking into this all day. I want to show you folks what I have found. I have been able to find 6 different individuals on the internet that were talking about this attack on Charlie Kirk before the attack took place. This one I'm sure you have seen. This person, Omar, user Nazra Galvs, said one day before the attack, Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him literally.
Yeah, I read this one. We thought that this was his boyfriend for a while.
Charlie Kirk was assassinated. This is we know a transsexual individual, this person Omar. So this is person number 1. Person number 2, take a look at this.
Yeah, we thought, it's a different
September 10th
transsexual
will be
individual.
a very interesting day. September 10th, of course, is the day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Now, here's the crazy thing. This post was made on August 6th, over 1 month before Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
How do they know? Yo,
closer to 5 weeks.
Yo, he must have been talking about it somewhere, dude. He must have been talking about it in one of these tranny groups, bro.
How long was this assassination being planned? How long was this assassination of Charlie Kirk
fucking many tranny groups on the internet to where they're co-signing each other's bullshit.
This is a person named Osamu bin
they're in their own world, man.
This person, five days before Charlie Kirk was assassinated, said, "You guys, I have something big coming soon. Just be sure to check the news.
Look at Reddit
when you see it."
If you don't fucking believe me, dude, just go fucking looking for transgendered Reddits. There's so many of them, and all they care about is being able to trick a cisgendered male. All they care about is, am I passable yet, guys? Think I could pass yet? I just want to be able to trick them. I just want them to think I'm a woman. I don't want to have to say that I used to be a man anymore. I want to be able to just lie about everything. I have a vagina. I paid for it. Put it in me. Oh, I'm so horny. Fucking idiots.
And then the day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, take a look at this. They said, well, that's that. Well, that's that. In the responses, he said, another chud bites the dust. Chud is a pejorative for right-wing people. This is something on the left. They call us chuds. This person would call me a chud. They would call you a chud. If you voted for Trump, you are a chud. So this person says, another chud bites the dust. There's 3 of these people now. All talk. They knew something was going to happen in advance. Very strange. 3 people. Let's make it 4. Let's talk about the SoundCloud song that was uploaded on SoundCloud, which is this music sharing website, which was uploaded by another transgender person. We know that to be a fact, the person that uploaded this. And the name of the song is called Charlie Kirk Dead at 31. Well, when Charlie Kirk was assassinated 4 days ago, he was 31 years old. And this song, by the way, was uploaded in August.
They
1 month
knew,
before Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
The tranny community somehow knew something was going to happen.
By some group of people, that's what it seems like, 1 month in advance. So this is person number 4. This is individual
there were
number 4.
Probably more than just him that were willing to do something.
This person posted on September 3rd, 2025, 7 days before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. They said, it would be funny if someone like Charlie Kirk got shot on September 10th.
What the
On September 10th, they said they posted this a week before he died. That's a pretty specific date. And then you know what they said following up? They said Donald Trump, December 14th. Donald Trump, December 14th. That's what they said after Charlie Kirk had been killed. Folks, this is the 5th person. This is the 5th person. Let's make it 6. We were talking about this video game streaming platform, Steam, that all of these people, these furries, these transgender furries are all communicating on. Well, there was a Steam group, it's a community on this video game platform that the shooter was a part of. The shooter was a part of this group. And the name of the group is Read This If You Are Gay, which, by the way, this phrase, if you read this, you are gay, was literally etched on one of the shell casings from the shooter. Do you remember this? So this is the name of this Steam group that the shooter was a part of.
If you're reading this,
you're gay. And there was a message posted on the day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated in the group. It says, be careful over the shit that you say online. And then he goes on to recommend this other user, Cherry Sylvian, who is also a furry, goes on to say, end-to-end encrypted messaging platforms like Signal exist for a reason, or use PGP. So what this person is saying, listen, be careful what you say on the internet. You need to only be sending each other encrypted messages. They go on to say, yes, this is directly referencing a very specific thing that has happened. What do you think they're talking about? The assassination of Charlie Kirk. Are we connecting all the dots here, guys? I'm telling you, this was premeditated. This was planned. At this point, this guy, Tyler Robinson, we know he wasn't acting alone because we know that to some degree he was communicating with his gay transsexual furry roommate, his lover. But now also, look at these online groups they're part of. Look at these other people that all knew that this attack was going to happen preemptively, some of them up to a month, up to 5 weeks in advance. 5 weeks in advance. And then the story gets even stranger because now we're hearing this. Neighbors of Charlie Kirk's assassin, Tyler Robinson, and the gay transsexual roommate, the neighbors say Kirk's killer had shady visitors before the murder. Charlie Kirk's killer, Tyler Robinson, reportedly had suspicious visitors at his home just 2 weeks before the assassination, according to the neighbors, as reported by the New York Post. A neighbor told reporters that several people with out-of-state license plates were seen coming and going from the $1,800 a month townhouse that Robinson shared with Lance Twiggs. The neighbor said explicitly they did not give off a good vibe. Folks, this is I guess this townhouse they lived in here. This is where they lived.
Interesting.
Good God. Good. Are you guys piecing this together with me? This is getting out of control. Now,
what, man? This guy has
we have
a
a
lot
video
of
coming
shit
out of
here.
Utah Governor Spencer Cox. He talks about whether or not the shooter Tyler Robinson is cooperating with the FBI. What is the current state of Tyler Robinson? We're going to listen to this real quick, but first we have a super chat or two I want to take a look at. This is Claire Culp. Claire Culp says, I am trans and I condemn Charlie Kirk's assassination. I also served in the Air Force, only transitioned after I got out. I am conservative also. Well, hey, you know, I think we can all say we appreciate that. We appreciate that. I think that's a nice thing to say. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you. This is from John Mitchell. Mitchell says, breaking news, investigation into Charlie Kirk's assassination widens to probe radical pro-trans online groups. Yeah, that's what we're talking about here today. Thank you, John. We're talking about that today.
Where my
This is
bitches?
Blocked. Says Matt, I mean this seriously. Does the FBI haven't seen this information? This
I
is
need
too suspicious
21
stuff.
likes,
Listen, I'm telling you something here.
or
I have been
maybe
looking
I
at this
should
stuff.
just
You
get
know, you guys
out
like
of
here all
here.
day in my computer all day, every day, breaking this stuff down. I'm figuring out, I think if I can piece this stuff
I need
together
the
with you guys and we
21
are able to piece it together,
21.
the FBI has got to know this stuff, right?
Savage,
The FBI has got to know about this stuff. I'm just some guy. I'm just some random dude on the internet. I'm not an expert. I'm not a detective. So I'm thinking if I can piece this together with you guys, the FBI has got to be able to figure this out. Presumably they know this information, but this information is insane. It is nuts. Presumably they have it though. And if not, I don't know, maybe I'll send them an email. I already reported one guy to the FBI 3 days ago. I showed you that on September 11th. Let's take a look at what Utah Governor Cox has to say about the current status of Tyler Robinson. Take a look.
Make it to 21. Investigation, you said he admitted 21, please.
No, not again. He has not confessed to authorities. He is not cooperating. But all the people around him are cooperating, and I think that's very important. There were reports yesterday that we can confirm that his roommate was indeed a boyfriend who is transitioning from male to female. That's information that the FBI had mentioned yesterday. We can confirm that as well, and that he is cooperating with authorities as well.
Okay, so the transsexual roommate is cooperating. We've been hearing about that the roommate is spilling the beans, so to speak, to the FBI, but that the shooter himself, the alleged shooter himself, Tyler Robinson, is actually not working with the FBI or anybody at all, refusing to cooperate. Ergo, maintaining his innocence. He's saying, I'm innocent. I don't want to talk. You know, I have my right to remain silent. I'm not talking. I'm innocent. That's what the alleged shooter is saying. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you though. Okay, he said everybody around the shooter is cooperating. We know the roommate, the transgender roommate, is cooperating. We've got the Discord messages. We've got all the stuff coming in. All of these transgender people that are working alongside this shooter, they are going to flip on this guy faster than they flipped on their own gender. Let's put it that way. Because listen, it's a pretty scary thing to have a group of FBI agents knock on your door and say, hey, listen, what do you know? Or hey, listen, you might be an accomplice. You better tell us everything you know now if you know what's good for you. And so I think a lot of these people that are involved in this, once they get apprehended, I think a lot of them have been apprehended. Seems like this roommate specifically is singing like a canary, singing like a songbird here because they want to try to stay out of trouble. Listen, okay, because obviously the plan was not to get caught. Obviously Tyler Robinson didn't think he was going to get caught. These people didn't think they were going to get caught. They thought that they had come up with this ingenious plan. Well, guess what? They got caught. Their house of cards is coming crashing down now, and this roommate is now singing, is cooperating with the police. So even if Tyler Robinson maintains his innocence forever, if he never owns up to it, there will probably be enough people on the periphery that say, yep, he did it from every angle. Guess what? He's done. I think we're going to have a solid case against this guy. Now, take a look at this. This is what I wanted to show you, folks. This is what that super chat was saying also. Breaking, a Utah-based transgender militia group called the Armed Queers of Salt Lake City. The Armed Queers of Salt Lake City, which trains individuals to use weapons to defend trans rights, deleted its account on the very day that Charlie Kirk was assassinated. That's a little bit strange. Let's take a look at this account. Can I zoom in on this? Let's take a real good look. The Armed Queers are a revolutionary LGBTQ organization dedicated to the defense and success of oppressed people's movements. They went ahead, they deleted their account. We have some images here. Armed Queers, we are the Armed Queers of Salt Lake City. And they shut it down. They shut this thing down the day he was assassinated. Why? They had over 6,000 followers. They had 160 posts. I would love to see what those were. They were following 174 pages. I would love to see what this page was posting. I think now it's too late. They shut it down.
Who shut it down though? Instagram.
But who knows? Who knows what's going on there?
Interesting.
They're shutting down some of these accounts.
Could be the FBI might have shut that motherfucker down, actually, because now it's evidence.
As it would seem, this investigation is looking into numerous groups just like this. So we're talking about the Armed Queers of Salt Lake City here. That was a
gay fuckers.
An Instagram page.
You can be gay all you want,
but check out this report. The FBI and local state agencies have launched investigations into multiple leftist groups in Utah for possible advanced knowledge of the Charlie Kirk assassination coming out of Axios, per Axios. They're also probing whether or not these groups provided material support after the killing, also maybe before the killing. At least one group deactivated their social media page soon after the shot was taken. Yeah, so we know about that one.
Sorry.
Now, here's the thing. They're saying multiple of these groups are being investigated. And I'll tell you what, as we just talked about, we here, this is our own independent detective work. We together, we have identified 6 different individuals, not groups, individuals. One group, 5 individuals, and one group, the one that was on the gay furry group on Steam.
If it weren't for us, there would be no women.
About this attack beforehand. They're making posts about this attack, about this assassination beforehand. There most certainly was a group of people that knew about this attack beforehand.
Man matters
now, were they
first, or we wouldn't
Tyler
have been
Robinson?
first.
Did they help coordinate it?
Alive.
Were they help? Did they? You know, this is where you can get into the conspiracy. Did somebody plant the gun on the rooftop? You know, did somebody, were any of these people in the audience helping cause distractions or diversions? You know, the shot rings out, and then you have some of these people in the audience going, hey, look over here, look over here, look over here, to try to distract everybody, distract the police, so that Tyler Robinson, the shooter, can escape and get away. Who knows exactly what was going down on the ground on the day of the shooting? Was the gun planted beforehand? I don't know. This is what the FBI has got to figure out. But here's what we do know. Numerous people knew about this attack. Some of them days, some of it seems like 5 weeks. Some of them were talking about this 5 weeks in advance. This story is nuts. Charlie Kirk's alleged assassin, Tyler Robinson, was joking on Discord with his pals about how his image in the FBI photo was his doppelganger.
While we were out dying, the men were out dying in the war, the women were here in the country.
The day after Charlie Kirk was assassinated, a Discord acquaintance of Tyler Robinson recognized him in the FBI photos, tagging the alleged killer's username, saying, "Where you at?" Sort of like, hey, you look like this guy, where you at? Robinson, this is the day after Charlie Kirk has been killed. At this point, Robinson is still on the loose. He has not been captured yet. Robinson replied on Discord by saying the shooter was his doppelganger, and that the shooter, his doppelganger, was trying to get him in trouble.
Interesting.
Now, this could be he thinks he's joking or being silly. He could be joking. Or this could be a classic case, some mental illness. This could be a mental illness, multiple personality disorder, something like that, where he actually does think he has a doppelganger, and the doppelganger is trying to, frame him for murder. Who knows? I don't know if he's joking or if this is an expression of some type of mental illness. I don't know which way to take that. Another user in their Discord instant messaging server said, "Tyler killed Charlie." Another user suggested that the group could turn Mr. Robinson in and receive the $100,000 reward set by the FBI. Mr. Robinson, the assassin, the alleged assassin himself, said, "Only if I get a cut."
what is going on here. This guy was joking about turning himself in as long as he got a cut of the reward, of the bounty. This gets weirder and weirder.
Dude, it's actually crazy how the guy was like
in the Discord server, whatever you do,
living his life out like nothing fucking happened, joking around in Discord, comfortable as fuck, not in hiding, not in the woods, not scared that he's gonna get caught. What the fuck, man? Like, what is it? Is that a sociopath? Psychopath? Like he has no remorse at all. He just took a man's life really in front of everybody.
Don't go to a McDonald's anytime soon. And of course, this is a reference to Luigi Mangione, who ended up getting apprehended or caught at a McDonald's. Because remember, he was sitting at a McDonald's, and after assassinating this healthcare executive or health insurance executive, and somebody at the McDonald's recognized him and called the police, at which point he was apprehended at this McDonald's. Robinson jokingly wrote, "Better also get rid of this manifesto and exact copy rifle that I have laying around." Robinson, the shooter, the alleged shooter, said in the Discord, "Well, I guess I better get rid of this manifesto and this exact copy rifle that I have lying around." It's a copy of the shooter's rifle. Now, here's the thing. Here's the curious thing. I'm just thinking about the timeline here. At the time that Robinson would have made this joke on Discord, he actually did not have the rifle in his possession. He did not have the rifle with him. The rifle he had to ditch. Remember, he had to abandon the rifle in the trees. The FBI had the rifle in their possession at the time that he made this joke. Now, here's the word that pops out in my mind. I want to know, manifesto. Did this guy have a manifesto? What is the manifesto? Maybe he's joking. Maybe there is no manifesto. If there is a manifesto, I want to know what's going on here. Maybe the FBI has that and they're not going to release it. Sometimes they don't release that type of stuff. I want to take a look at some super chats here real quick. Take a look at this. Sometimes they don't release that type of stuff. I want to take a look at some super chats here real quick. Take a look at this. I'm going to start from the beginning here. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so this is from Craig Custer. He says, "How many other trans shooters in the past several months have been coordinated by these groups? I highly doubt these were all lone wolf assassins." I'll tell you, this is the story that we have seen time and time again. It's you know, I'm just going to explain the entire pipeline here. It's young adult, teenager, young adult, whatever, without parental supervision, has unrestricted, unsupervised access to the internet, becomes addicted to pornographic content, starts watching increasingly perverse and profane pornographic content, gets addicted to porn, ends up going down this transgender pipeline, ends up joining these pornographic online communities where they are sharing this crazy pornographic content with each other, pushing each other further down into this lifestyle. A lot of transgender stuff involved in these type of communities. A lot of them are becoming transgender. And then of course, this is where politics gets involved. All of these people, generally speaking, are
why are trannies so horny, dude?
And then the radicalization just continues on and continues on, and sometimes ends up going this way. So, and the reason why I say this is because out of the last 10 transgender mass shooters that we have had over the last couple of years, and it has been that many, if not more, is that we find out that almost all of them are a part of some online far left, hyper pornographic, transsexual online community of people that are egging each other on, promoting this type of stuff. And so we see this time and time again. Now, there was a super chat about a half hour ago where somebody said you need to be very careful with the type of content that you allow your children to be watching and participating in. Yes, you do. Parents of the nation, you need to keep tabs on what your kids are doing. There is perhaps nothing more dangerous for your child than unrestricted, unsupervised internet access, because sick, mentally ill, demonic, dangerous, violent freaks like this are out there, and they'll snatch your kids up and they'll get their minds twisted. This is a known fact. Okay, let's keep on going here. Thank you, by the way. This is, I support water skateboard if we won't talk. YouTube. Okay, I'm not sure about that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. This is from Anna Russell, $20 super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for tuning in. This is from Jojo. He says, what if they're just spilling the beans just to stay out of jail so they can do something else to a different person because they planned it? What if spilling the beans was planned to lock them all up? I don't know. Listen, that's for the FBI to figure out. Here's what I say. If these people knew about the attack in advance and they didn't do anything, if they were a part of this, if they helped this, they need to be held accountable. That's my opinion.
Wow,
you guys know.
I didn't see this a minute ago. He played this, but I didn't see it. I was in another room.
Man trampled a memorial for Charlie Kirk at the Turning Point headquarters in Phoenix. Our photographer on the scene says the man kicked over flowers, vases, and balloons. He was taken to the ground by an onlooker and then arrested for trespassing and destroying a community memorial. Phoenix police say the suspect is 19-year-old.
I wish they could have fucking made him bleed first, at least, before he got arrested. The fuck?
How I feel. One more super chat, then we're going to keep on reading here.
Grab him and throw him? He should have punched him in the nose first and then thrown him.
This is Billy Morton.
The lip and the nose. You want to try to bust both of them at the same time if you can.
Thank you. Says, hey, Matt, I've been watching your live feed since the assassination. Reviews on this are true and accurate. Keep it up. God bless. We have a lot of new people tuning in right now, and I want to say thank you all very much for being a part of the community here. I appreciate it here, folks.
Like that, dude.
I will make one request. Do not spam the live chat. I just had to get somebody right there. Okay. Thank you very much for tuning in. Welcome everybody to the community. Listen, there is so much propaganda, fake news. The far left, they're trying to spin this bullshit. They're spinning their bullshit like they always do. It is imperative upon us to get the record straight, to get the facts out here, to make sure that America, that everybody out here knows what actually happened and that we break this stuff down. It is very important because, listen, we've got 21,000 people here right now on YouTube, another 1,000 over on Rumble. Listen, this is beyond, because I know you guys are going to go tell your friends. You guys are going to go to church on Sunday and let everybody know. You're going to tell your family members. So if we can get this out to an audience of 21,000, it's going to ripple out. You guys have friends and family members and coworkers. You're going to let people know we need to set the record straight. So that's why we're here doing this. We got to fact check this stuff. So thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. Let's keep on going on. This is a big one. Take a look. The phone call that caught Charlie Kirk's killer. The FBI rolled out drones, forensic labs, and elite teams to find who killed Charlie Kirk. But after 33 hours, it was one quiet phone call that changed everything. A friend of the suspect's family, Tyler Robinson, told police that 22-year-old Tyler Robinson had confessed or implied that he was the shooter, leading to his peaceful arrest in southern Utah, over 250 miles from the scene. This is the thing with people that do sick stuff like this. They want credit for it. They desperately need credit. I actually genuinely think so many of these killers, whatever these nut jobs, they could get away. They could get off. They could evade capture if they would just shut.
I love that I can read. Fucking awesome. I could read this without him reading it for me. That's awesome.
Up if they would just not tell a soul. But the people that do this stuff, this insane violent stuff, they want credit. They want the notoriety. They almost in a way humans they almost want to be caught, as sick as that is, because they want to be famous for it.
Ungrateful.
And so he confessed or implied to somebody that he was the shooter. Ultimately, he got caught. Robinson had no history of violence.
You've heard it before, but I scored a perfect on the GED on reading comprehension, an 80 out of 80. There were 80 points. I got all 80 of them. The lady said she had never seen that shit before. Woo! I'm a reader.
But he had expressed political anger and even joked online about hiding a rifle and engraving bullets. You see what I'm talking about? He was making jokes about hiding rifles and engraving bullets before he carried out the shooting.
Good for you, Lou. Primarily.
Attention. I want attention. That's what these people are doing.
You're Australian.
The FBI had surveillance footage early, but waited nearly 12 hours to release it, which insiders say may have delayed key tips coming in.
You're my boy,
in the end,
Lou.
Despite all of the federal firepower, it was local relationships and one crucial tip that solved the case. Well, I mean, this is why you put out suspect photos. You say, listen, Americans across the nation, here is our suspect. It's because you want somebody that knows him to turn him in, or somebody that saw somebody, right? And so it worked. Charlie Kirk's suspect, Tyler Robinson, is not cooperating with cops. He is not, as he confirms the shooter's relationship with the trans roommate. We saw that video. We talked about that.
Okay.
Folks, Here's what I want to watch now with you guys.
Wait, we didn't see this
Utah
whole thing,
Governor
though.
Cox, he went on none other than CNN
like,
earlier today. This interview, it's 10 minutes long. This one is going viral because CNN was doing everything they could to try to spin this entire situation.
Accelerated
and Governor
reader.
Cox
I got a shirt to
actually
prove it.
held it down, kind of correcting the record here and there. He wasn't taking their bait. And so we are going to play this here. And we're going to talk about it, by the way. Okay, so let's get going here.
Middle school.
Start with some of the many unanswered questions about the investigation. You told the Wall Street Journal that it is, quote, very clear to us and to the investigators that this was a person who was deeply indoctrinated with leftist ideology. Can you elaborate on that and be more specific?
Well, sure. So that information comes from the people around him, from his family members and friends. That's how we got that information. Yeah, there's so much more that we're learning and so much more that we will learn. There will be official charges will be filed on Tuesday, and there will be much more evidence and information available then. And again, we're interviewing all kinds.
Official charges Tuesday. That's a big deal. We're going to know exactly, because at that point, they're going to give us some evidence here. How do we even know that this is the guy? Today is Sunday, Tuesday, big day.
The people, everyone that knows him, and trying to learn more about what that motive actually was.
Well, some outlets are reporting that the suspect lived with a transgender partner. Is that accurate? And are investigators looking at this part of his life as a possible motivation?
Wait, yes. Hold up. You had the accelerated reader program at your school too, dude? Here, anybody doesn't know what this was? There used to be book reports back in the day. Accelerated reader was a computer thing. So what would happen is you would read a book and you would take a test on the computer. It was new at the time. It was, I mean, this is 8th grade for me. Across the nation? Okay, nice, okay. So, yeah, I read like an abridged version of David Copperfield, which is still a really long book. And then I kept reading after that, after taking that test. I didn't even read a book you're supposed to read a book every 6 months to get enough points so that you pass to the next 6 weeks or whatever. But yeah, I didn't read a book every 6 weeks, but I read a book that had a lot of points on it because it was like a 10th grade reading level and I was only in the 8th grade. By the way, I do not recommend that book. Holy shit.
Yes, definitely. And yes, I can confirm that. I know that has been reported and that the FBI has confirmed that as well, that the roommate was a romantic partner, a male transitioning to female. I can say that,
I didn't do it on purpose. No, I didn't do it on purpose though, dude. I didn't realize till the end that I was reading the abridged version because the fucker was like this big still. Charles Dickens is no joke. I still got enough of them right, though, to get a shit ton of points over that book.
Cooperative. This partner has been incredibly cooperative, had no idea that this was happening, and is working with investigators right now.
But no, you did abridged versions, though? Like I said, I didn't do it on purpose. It still worked out for me. I got scared right before the test. I was like, oh shit, I read the abridged version. What the? Oh my god. I didn't even know what that was at the time.
He knows all the stuff here. This is early. This interview was uploaded 6 hours ago. He says that the transgender roommate, the partner, had no idea that any of this stuff was happening. That's coming from the governor.
Iron Wolf. Remember Iron Wolf about the kid with the Iditarod?
That. Honest to God, I have a very difficult time that this roommate did not know that this was happening. Let's keep on playing the video here.
And how is that relevant to the investigation when it comes to the motive? Are you learning that?
Sure. Well, yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out right now. Again, it's easy to draw conclusions from that, and so we've got the shell casings, other forensic evidence that is coming in, and trying to piece all of those things together.
You said that the roommate is being very helpful. Has that individual explained to law enforcement what the mindset of the shooter was and whether or not it is connected to his ideology or his situation as transitioning, as you just described?
I'm not sure about not sure about that piece right now, Dana.
Okay, so we're not sure if the fact that he was romantically involved, as you say, with his partner who was transitioning is relevant to the motive of the murder based on the investigation.
Well, sure. Again, all of these things we're trying to figure it out. I know everybody wants to know exactly why and point the finger, and I totally get that. I do too. And so I just want to be careful, as I haven't read all of the interview transcripts, and so we'll have to wait and see what comes out.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. We should all be careful. I guess just because that's out there are a lot of people drawing conclusions, and so I'm just trying to get as many facts as we can.
It says accelerated reader. Oh my God. I can't read it anymore. It's so old. Oh, it's computerized. It says computerized reading management program. I won this. It's like you see through now. It's so old. You can almost see my hand through it. Oh, it's classic. Classic.
Glean from you, since you have been involved in the investigation.
And on that, once again, on the shell casings, the shooter himself engraved transgender, furry rhetoric and anti-fascist rhetoric on the shell casings. I don't really think this is that big of a mystery.
The social and gaming platform Discord released a statement saying its servers were in no way involved in Tyler Robinson's alleged plot to assassinate Charlie Kirk, but it did say there were, quote, communications between the suspect's roommate and a friend after the shooting, where the roommate was recounting the contents of a note the suspect had left elsewhere.
If they give me a chance.
Can you tell us about that note that the shooter left?
I got skills, dude. I read books on that too.
So I can't yet. Again, those are things that are still being processed for accuracy and verification, and will be included in charging documents.
Okay, so
getting it on.
But the note was found.
If you want to read a good book on getting a girl fucking horny, this is the one you want. It's called Getting It On. You want to put book next to it? If you want to please your woman, the guide to getting it on is your book. It's thick like the Bible. First published in 1996. I had the first edition. It got stolen from me while I was on watch in the Navy, actually. I left it on watch. I came back. It was gone. Nobody's seen it. Good book that nobody wanted to just go up and buy because you had to buy it in person back then. There was no Amazon books. It'll look like you were inexperienced when you bought it. Who gives a shit, though? Because once you read this motherfucker, you definitely weren't anymore.
Or the note was.
It is still. They've revised it over the years.
By law enforcement.
It's probably woke as fuck now, though.
Yeah, again, I can't. I can't share any specifics. They're looking at everything right now.
Understood. I just want to go back to my first question about what you told the Wall Street Journal about that this is a person indoctrinated with leftist ideology. And the reason why I think it would be great to be more specific is because your goal of trying to lower the temperature, you said that this is based on investigation and interviews with people who knew him. Did they just use the term leftist ideology, or did they give specifics?
Yeah, there are conversations that were discussed specifically about Charlie Kirk, other conversations about the direction that this was going. And look, my job is just to tell people I really don't have a dog in this fight. If this was MAGA and a radicalized MAGA person, I would be saying that as well. If the friends were saying that, I would be sharing that as well. That's not what they're sharing. And so I do think it is important, again, to understand how someone gets radicalized like this. And in this case, it happened with, as much as people wish it wasn't or don't want it to be this, these are the facts that are being presented to us. If there are additional facts that would point otherwise, but family discussions, parents, this is what they're saying. And these, again, these things happen. And so,
I mean, at this point, we've also had like 3 different former classmates of the alleged assassin, Tyler Robinson, come out on video and say, yeah, I went to school with this guy and he was kind of a weird Reddit kid. He was left leaning. He was critical of the Trump. He was mad at the way that the country was going with Trump, you know, etc. She is trying so hard to, what's her name, Dana Bash. She's trying so hard to push back on the fact that this guy was a violent far left radical. Listen, just like let's just cut the bullshit here. Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Charlie Kirk was probably the single most famous right-wing influencer in the country, at least one of the top 5. He's famous for his right-wing rhetoric. He got killed. I wonder why. Is it maybe maybe because the far left has been calling him a threat to the country, a threat to the Constitution, a fascist, a Nazi for the last 10 years? Might that have something to do with it? Once again, I don't think you need to be a genius to figure out what has gone on here and what the motive is.
It's okay to have these discussions.
In the same way, you know, let's say somebody assassinated the Pope. Would it be fair to say that that was an attack on Catholicism? That they killed him because he was the head of the Catholic Church? Yeah, I think it would be fair to say that, given he's the Pope. I don't think it's really that confusing. You don't have to be a genius to figure some of this stuff out. You know what I mean?
Listen, absolutely. And I'm just trying to get more facts, more details of the facts that you're putting out there. One last question on that. You just said right now, which is something that you mentioned on Friday, is that he had discussions with family members about Charlie Kirk. Do you have specifics on what he was saying about Charlie Kirk to his family?
Just not a fan. That's all I can say.
Okay, not as
he was not a fan of Charlie Kirk. Okay.
McKay Coppins from The Atlantic is reporting that President Trump called you after your remarks on Friday, and that the president told you, quote, you know, the type of person who would do something like that to Charlie Kirk would love to do it to us. What was your response to the president in that conversation?
100%.
Yeah. Well, it was a long conversation, by the way. We talked about lots of things, but it was very sobering. And again, he's not wrong. I mean, he knows better than anyone as someone who literally
fucking got something going on here, man. Always miss you. Hey, where'd he go? I got it. I'm so sorry. You deserved better. I never meant that to happen. You were supposed to be with me forever. Sorry. I'll always remember you. Sweet hair. My sweet hair. Here. Hey, sorry guys. Important.
Was injured by a bullet. I mean, a fraction of an inch away from being killed a year ago. He understands that better than anyone. I would also just note that he also mentioned multiple times that he was grateful for the press conference and the message that we shared. And so I'm grateful, you know, that he's talked about nonviolence. He's quoted Charlie Kirk on the nonviolence issue. I understand he's also very angry, and I get that. This is his close personal friend, and anger is a normal reaction.
So he was grateful for the press conference. Others in his orbit, Governor, were not. Steve Bannon talked about you calling to tone down the rhetoric, saying that the following, saying Spencer Cox
Am I ever going to have more than 20 viewers
in a time where we need action? He tells us to sing Kumbaya and hold hands with Antifa. This is not a time for
what do I need to do?
Pontificating. This is a time to declare Antifa a domestic terrorist organization and have the FBI go kick down some doors.
Crazy bitch that I've been watching in the morning.
Right about this. This call for national unity right now. Listen, tell me how I can unify. How can I achieve unity with people that have been celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk? If you don't listen, even if we don't give those people credit for the death of Charlie Kirk, which okay, you know, one person did it, not everybody killed him. I've seen a lot of people celebrating his death. I've seen a lot of top down, all amongst the left, of all levels of the left, that are celebrating and rejoicing in the death of Charlie Kirk.
Can someone else make me a video with the crazy bitch and I can upload it?
If everybody in my live chat here was killed in a far left terror attack,
time for that
would they be
shit.
celebrating? if Trump was killed in a far-left terror attack, would those same people be celebrating? The answer is yes. These people are violent. They are rabid. They are bloodthirsty. And that's not me speculating that. They themselves have been broadcasting that publicly for the last 4 days. They have been telling us that. This is not me,
golden coin,
theorizing
dude.
or speculating. They are explicitly celebrating this. They are saying this themselves. It's pretty hard for me to want to achieve unity with those people. I'm not exactly in the mood for that right now.
What's your response to Steve Bannon?
Well, again, Mr. Bannon is angry, and rightfully so. And I'm not saying we have to just sing kumbaya on both hands. What I'm saying is we actually should disagree. I think Charlie represented that better than anyone. Charlie said some very inflammatory things, and in some corners of the web, that's all people have heard. But he also said some other things about forgiveness. He said some amazing things about when things get dark, putting down our phones, reading scripture, going to church, talking to our neighbors. He said that we have to engage, and that's what I appreciate most about Charlie Kirk. Said if we don't,
still in Discord if he's dead or not.
There are conflict entrepreneurs out there who benefit from radicalizing us, and I'm not one of those. I don't know that that's particularly helpful. But he is right at this. We need to find out how this happened, and we need to stop it from happening.
We got to stop again. The people that are responsible for this must be held accountable. We need accountability. That's what we need.
He's made me edit.
You called social media a cancer on our society. I know you have made talking about social media one of your key issues as governor of Utah. What should or even can government do to cure this cancer?
That shit.
Well, there's some things that we're working on for sure. We have to get phones out of the classroom. We're doing that in Utah. Many states are doing that right now. We have to hold these largest companies in the history of the world with combined $1 trillion market caps. We have to hold them responsible for the algorithms that are pushing us. Again, they're hijacking our agency. They're hijacking our free will with these dopamine hits. Same chemical reaction as fentanyl. Getting us addicted to these platforms, and outrage releases a dopamine hit for sure. And they are taking no responsibility for this. In fact, they're suing the state of Utah to stop the most comprehensive social media reforms in the world's history. They're happening right here, and we absolutely have to hold them accountable.
Just real quick, you have said that we're in a dark chapter, and you're not sure if it's the end of a dark chapter or beginning of a darker one. Is your view of America right now shaken?
Yeah, I mean, if your view of America is not shaken right now, then there's something wrong with you.
Just point blank, let's be blunt. I've said this a couple times. Our entire nation is built upon the notion, this revolutionary idea, and it still is clearly a revolutionary idea that we as Americans should be able to express ourselves ideologically, politically, religiously, without being killed. It is a revolutionary idea because you need to consider in most places in this world, still to this day, not 250 years ago in 1776, still to this day, you can't express yourself ideologically, politically, religiously, spiritually. You actually can't do that. You will be killed. This country is built upon that notion, and that notion is at risk. Charlie Kirk was a guy who dedicated his entire life to having a dialogue and maintaining a civil discourse.
I was just thinking about it yesterday.
And he was assassinated for it. He was killed for it. If that continues to happen, if these political assassinations continue, going which way? Left or right or left? Anyway, the bullets are firing. The bullets seem to be firing from one direction lately. From the left to the right. But anyway, listen, political violence like this has to be condemned because if it's not, if this violence continues to pick up in pace,
whoever you are,
severe, then we're not going to have our country anymore. Literally, we cannot have the country that we have had if we just start killing each other because we don't agree with each other's ideas. If we really allow the national discourse to devolve such that I'm saying, hey, you have an idea that hurt my feelings, now I get to kill you, we're not going to have a country anymore. The country is going to be gone. It's not going to last a whole lot longer.
This is a direct assault on America, a direct assault on every single one of us. Of course, it's an assault on Charlie, and we love Erica and her kids and his family. But this is us, and this is our chance. This is our moment. We had periods like this in the past. I mentioned the late '60s and early '70s.
Dude,
but if we're waiting
for
a president or a governor to get us out of this dark chapter, then
why am I fucking purging viewers right now? The fuck is your problem? What am I not doing for you? Here, there you go. You fucking perverts. Sometimes having perverted viewers is shit.
That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. I knew Charlie was starting up this amazing movement where he was going to go campus to campus to talk about America and what's happening in America, which is so amazing and so powerful. And talk to people who disagree with him, debate them. There's nothing more peaceful than that. That first clip I saw was of people running, and I thought, that looks bad, but of course, everything's going to be fine. And then I saw another clip. And it was Charlie being asked a question.
Do you guys think I'll ever be a fucking 100 viewer indie again? I don't.
Came through the
I don't have much faith in it. I'm spending fucking thousands of dollars a year on streaming still to now. And still,
we've got to stop this,
I don't see it happening.
We can't let this go on. This violence has got to stop. It's got to stop.
I'm just not good enough. Am I?
And I'm not going to say our side is perfect, but damn it, this is coming from the other side.
They have to be something other than these stupid fucking immigrant protests. Nobody wants to watch that stupid shit, dude.
How does a 22-year-old become so
I don't even want to watch it.
5 years earlier, I was told he was a Trump supporter. And we sent our kids off to college and they brainwashed him. I am making a plea to mothers out there. Do not send your children into these indoctrination camps. Don't do it.
Well, I'm black, right, dude? But at least Black Lives Matter is something that more of America can get behind.
At one moment, that 22-year-old who shot Charlie was a baby in his mother's arms. And by all accounts, those parents did a good job raising him.
They have to lose midterms.
Until he was sent off to be brainwashed.
Yes.
We have lived through the most horrific brainwashing campaign in the history of mankind.
We're not going to know until next year.
And the very fact that we're all here means we have somehow survived it.
I need to do something else for the next year.
But too many youngsters are not surviving it.
My big comeback.
And we got to stand
Where
up.
you been for the past year? Holy shit, you're back.
Some things are non-negotiable.
Can we do that?
Our
Can we be one of those people?
And futures are
I can do anything,
non-negotiable.
dude. I could definitely do that. Did I disappear for a year, y'all? Yeah, sit up IRL. I mean,
Charlie Kirk came to my house
got the live view.
several years ago.
Still got
with
the two
Erica.
5G modems. I just
remember asking
don't have the
about
plans
beautiful
right now,
wedding
but yeah,
rings
I
that
could
were
have them hooked up instantly.
They were made specifically for them, matching rings. Although I will
they'll
say
be
Erica had a
S-subs.
beautiful cascade of diamonds around hers. Charlie, good job. You did a good job.
I got I got the camera that everybody wants.
They
The
hadn't
Sony
had children
action
yet, and
cam.
my children joined us at the table, and it happened to be
They
the
don't make
day I
anymore?
invited them to
All
dinner.
that.
It happened to be, by the grace of God, the day that President Trump gave me my first endorsement from President Donald J. Trump, which is pretty special.
Yeah, I got these cats, man.
Which, by the way, thank you, Charlie, for helping us make sure President Trump won this time.
You did do that.
Some thanks for that.
You definitely did do that.
Charlie's 25 years younger than me. I'm not going to have you do the math.
Well, they
Please
would
do not
definitely
do the
find
math.
somebody else to watch.
If I catch one of you with a calculator on your phone right
one thing
now,
I
I'm
do
going
know.
to have the security guards take your phone. 25 years younger than me, and I was
I
so
would just
excited
die
through
off,
dinner.
probably.
I kept saying, I got the endorsement, Charlie. And he finally said, stop. Enough celebrating. Let's make the next plan. What's the next step? And for 2.5 hours, Charlie gave me the best political advice of anybody in the world. I mean, better political advice than you could get from anybody who had 60 years on him. And then when he left, he said, from now on, I thought this was great. He said,
That's why he
by the
looked
way, from
older
now
than his
on,
age.
your first name isn't Carrie. Your first name is Trump endorsed, and your last name is Carrie Lake. So use that everywhere you go. I know we don't have a lot of time. There's so many good speakers tonight. This is a battle between good and
Hot
evil.
spot to my GoPro.
I wish we could compromise, but you can't compromise with evil.
Oh, now
You
I
can't
would.
compromise with evil.
Now I would definitely use. I mean, probably. I have. What do I use now on the phone? Called. What is it called? It's taking me a while to find the Speedify. It's an app called Speedify. I first heard about it on WYSIWYG was talking about it. And what it does is it bonds a signal. You're able to bond a signal with another signal. So, for instance, I have my phone signal here. I'm able to bond it with my home Wi-Fi. I'm also able to bond it with a pocket Wi-Fi. So I have a 5G modem that I can put in my pocket and bond it with my phone. And I don't have to have the live view. And I can still have two bonded signals. So there is that too. Yeah, I do have that. Awesome.
Charlie didn't go to college. My daughter didn't go to college. Instead, she went and worked for Charlie Kirk. And she quit about a year ago, and Charlie said, I heard Ruby quit. And I said, well, she's taking your advice.
I've thought about doing the GoPro thing for the cats, though, Lou. I could have like multiple cameras for cats around here. I might have to do that eventually.
Family.
Kitties.
And he said, well, that's a pretty good good reason to quit.
I want a backyard camera.
I miss Charlie already. I know all of you do. I know that you're comforting your children. You might be comforting one another. But I just ask us all.
That's what you were saying. That's the only reason I haven't got one, actually.
Charlie had a shirt when he was taken from us. Do you remember what that said? Freedom. We can't have freedom without faith. And I believe that Charlie will live an even bigger life after Wednesday than he would have before Wednesday. And I hate to say that because I miss him. But God is using him in such powerful ways. Charlie is not dead. He's got everlasting life. He's got everlasting life.
Hold up, guys. Should I actually start wearing a dress and put like a bow in my beard and then start acting like I just switched over from a Trumper to a Democrat? You think that would get the views up?
I tried to sleep in today, and my
TikTok,
beautiful,
I can't
wonderful
stream on
husband
TikTok. I
brought
need
me
more
coffee in bed,
followers,
which is
dude.
the best thing ever. Find a good spouse,
Please follow me on
everybody. If you're
TikTok.
not married,
Any
find
new
one that loves and supports you. And I was reading some.
Any new follows on TikTok, I'll give you 100,000 dough on YouTube.
I got on Twitter, and I happened to, one of the first things I saw was from
50,
Tyler Boyer,
so I can
who
debate
we
that
love in
bitch.
Arizona. He is Charlie's right-hand man at Turning Point Action. They're trying to put him in prison, by the way.
Oh, do you want to hear me debate
Because
that?
of his support for President Trump.
That chick
this
from
fight
earlier.
Is not over, not by
I need 50
long
followers
shot.
on TikTok.
We're here today fighting because Charlie and many people before Charlie gave us the courage, but it's not going to be easy.
See how quick
if you think
she'll
it's going to
end
be
my
easy
existence
now,
on her thing.
if you're really
Any
willing to
followers?
stand up and fight, it's really going to get harder. They're going to try to cancel
I
you.
didn't beg
You're
for
going to lose
follows in
friends.
so long.
How many of you have
Man,
lost
I feel
friends?
so young today.
Raise, keep your hand up. How many of you have been canceled? How many of you have been lawfared? I need 3 arms. How many of you have been deposed? Subpoenaed? It's not going to get easier. It only gets easier when we meet the Almighty in heaven. That's when it gets easier. But until we do, we've got to be up for the fight. Before I leave tonight, I want to read you something that Tyler shared on Twitter. He said, please take the time to look through these posts. It was a woman who had said, how many of you are going to go to church tomorrow because of Charlie Kirk? And there were 805 posts as of Saturday night. Today there were about 8,000 posts. Charlie's going to be remembered for politics, but he's going to be remembered most for bringing people to God. Let me just read a couple of these because they moved me to tears today. I'm going to church because that's exactly where Charlie would want us to be, said one post. One post said, my husband and I are going to try diving into this journey with our children for the first time ever since Wednesday when Charlie died. Another person said, I just bought a Bible. I haven't been to church in 10 years. My body hurts, my brain hurts, I need rest, and I only know one way to find it. Another person said, I bought my first Bible on Friday. First Bible I've ever owned, and I'm finally seeing the light of it.
We might actually create more Bible thumpers.
How about this
Which
one?
is
I haven't
isn't
been
a
to
bad
church,
thing for
one woman
America.
said, since I was 10 or 11. I'm 31. I'm heading to church tomorrow morning with my husband and kids.
You know, I mean, I'm not going to go out and be a Bible thumper all of a sudden, but it's not
I
bad
gotta find
for
the one I
us.
love the most because it was
For
the
there to be
first
more
Bible verse I reread when I was 50.
self-governed
I can't find it, but I'll tell you what it
governing.
was. Somebody said, I bought a Bible. I just read the book of James, which, by the way, I
People
highly
here.
recommend. It tells you how to be a good Christian. And I'm going to church tomorrow.
That's what our
Charlie,
country was founded on.
we miss you. We love you. We're going to protect and stand around Erica. She's got an army of mama bears and papa bears and cubs around her. We're stepping forward and we're going to save this republic. You got us going. You gave us a voice. You gave us the strength. And we're going to carry on so that we can find the freedom that you have. We love you, Charlie, and we miss you. God bless you
Like,
all.
I know the Bible's against me smoking weed and a lot of other shit that I do. But I appreciate there being Bible thumpers out there. Even my mom, who hates me and won't talk to me, she serves a purpose. As long as she's not a Democrat. Is that a thing? Bro, I didn't think about that. Actually, she could be part of the problem, guys.
I want to thank you all for being here today and start by expressing my deepest gratitude, not just to those who have joined us here today, but to the millions of Americans who have poured out their love, prayers, and support for Erica, Charlie's family, and the Turning Point USA community.
She's one of the hottest people in Congress.
Like so many of you, I'm still struggling to process the reality of Charlie's absence. It's hard to accept that someone so vibrant
there aren't many.
and so full of life is no longer with us. But in my heart,
Maybe
I know Charlie would not want us to throw in the towel. He'd tell us to pick up the mic, to keep pushing, and to carry his movement forward with unwavering
And she's a
resolve.
Republican. Yeah.
I first met Charlie on August 5th, 2018 at Turning Point USA's Young Women Leadership Summit.
Arguably
I just left the Air
fuckable.
Force and was working as a counter-trafficking activist, planning on attending medical school.
I was going to say they didn't have
At
anybody,
the time,
but
Turning Point was a small organization with maybe a few hundred people at every conference. I vividly remember seeing Charlie walk through the crowd, young, wearing sneakers, of course, with his suits, yet radiating a larger-than-life aura. And when he passed by, I remember hearing people say, "That's Charlie Kirk." Even then, you could feel his energy, his vision, and his ability to inspire. That conference was my own turning point for me. It's where I met some of my closest friends, many of whom are now some of the most influential and biggest names in conservative and Republican politics. I also saw women I admired speak boldly about issues that mattered. And what I didn't know at the time is that Charlie and Turning Point USA was scouting me to become their National Hispanic Outreach Director.
she's
Charlie
Hispanic.
had this extraordinary gift of
Santa
being
Ana.
able to
I mean, makes
recognize
sense, I
things in
guess.
people before they realized it for themselves. In
Barely see
2018, when young conservatives and Republicans were not being engaged by the
We got 10
GOP,
viewers,
Turning Point was
motherfucker.
ahead of the curve, and that was because of Charlie's vision and leadership. Not long after that summit, I received an unexpected phone call from Fox News inviting me on air. I'd never done television,
Thank you for
and I
being
had
here.
no idea how they got my contact. And after pressing the producer, I later found out that Charlie had pitched me to the network in an effort to advocate for me sharing my immigration perspective. That was always Charlie, thinking about how to lift up other voices, amplify new perspectives, and strengthen the movement. He understood the challenges that we collectively face together, and he knew that he couldn't do it alone. Shortly after that, I was literally preparing to go to medical school, bags packed.
He's a doctor.
And I kid you not, 24 hours prior, I got a call that changed my life. Hey, Anna, it's Charlie Kirk from Turning Point USA, and I'd like to offer you a job as our National Hispanic Outreach Director. 24 hours prior, guys. That was my fork in the road. Was I going to continue on what I thought my path was, or was I going to pay attention to God knocking at the door and showing me that there might be a different one? And so, in about 6 hours, I decided that I would stay and help fight socialism on college campuses alongside Charlie Kirk.
What's her name? I can look her up. I recognize her. I'm misplacing her name right now because I'm a little retarded. I had a couple
And
drinks,
that's where the
I
real
guess.
adventure began. I'll never forget our first tabling
can't even
campus
remember
event. It was in Portland,
she
Oregon, so
represents.
you know where I'm going with this. You may
I'm
have seen the
getting
video
dementia
of Charlie
early,
Kirk
y'all.
wearing an ice
You
hat
still
sitting
gonna
at a
like
table
me?
with a sign that read, "There are only two genders."
Anna, thank you, dude.
As I sat there
Lifesaver.
next to him, student after student approached the debate, often with heated emotions, but Charlie remained cool, calm, and logical, and one by one, no matter how
That's
controversial the
cool. I don't
question
forget
was, he would dismantle them with
I
his
had a Les
reasoning.
Paul guitar at one
And
point.
that's when I realized something.
When I was 15.
Charlie Kirk didn't need college. College needed Charlie Kirk.
Cherry sunburst finish. Les Paul standard. Is the Epiphone. I mean, I was 15. I could afford a gift.
Those college tours are some of my fondest memories. Charlie's work ethic was truly unmatched, only probably rivaled by President Trump. He'd be on a different plane every day in a new city, at a new campus, all while fundraising, engaging in social media, appearing on different media outlets, and still running Turning Point USA.
She is
but
the
yet when he
first.
sat at that table or in the chair.
She is the first Mexican-American woman elected to Congress from Florida. From Florida. Okay, I thought it was the first one. I'm sorry. I didn't
ready to debate anyone.
Still,
he was
okay.
truly in his element, fearless, focused, and fully committed to the truth. I saw Turning Point grow from those early days of a few hundred attendees to conferences with thousands upon thousands of young people, all inspired by Charlie's vision. Turning Point wasn't just a nonprofit. It's a movement, a force for change to empower young conservatives to take a stand. Walking into Turning Point's headquarters for the first time, I was struck by the energy of young people, dynamic, creative, and passionate.
She was reelected also.
We're running the entire operation.
That's good. She was
They were
reelected.
making politics fun and accessible and impactful, and Charlie had built something extraordinary, and it was truly changing the political landscape. One day, Charlie and I were talking. He said, "Anna, you really need to share your story." He knew my background and understood the power of personal connection. He taught me that while identity politics was real, not everyone thought that way, and stories like mine could help combat the narrative. I remember one of Turning Point's first events at Mar-a-Lago, showing up and being next to this wonderful lady who was looking at him beam on stage. I realized I'd been sitting next to Charlie Kirk's mom and how proud she was to see her young boy there. I was already on social media, but Charlie showed me how to use it effectively, how to respond to headlines, especially those with false narratives, and how to win the argument with truth. Truth is the best disinfectant, he would say, and he truly lived by that principle. When I decided to run for Congress, I had no idea what I was doing. My own party worked against me, but Charlie was one of the few who backed me from the very beginning. Turning Point helped me knock doors, and Charlie invited me onto his podcast to share my message. In a world where political alliances are often transactional, Charlie asked for nothing in return. To him, it was about saving our country and advancing the movement. He introduced me to some incredible people, like Caroline Leavitt, who was running for office at that time as well. Charlie hosted us both at the Student Action Summit, and I often joke that Charlie's probably the only reason why I have friends. Some of the many people that I'm closest today, I met through his organization and this movement. Charlie was more than a commentator, or a show host, or an online personality. He was a patriot in every sense of the word. He lived to preserve our nation's founding principles, not just through words, but through action. He did not just complain about the state of our country, he did something about it. Even as a private citizen, Charlie advised sitting members of Congress. During the 2022 speakers fight, he called me to check in and asked me what was going on. As I'm sure you guys can imagine, it was kind of chaotic. After explaining everything, he said, "Okay, just make sure that you guys know when to take the deal, all right?" President Trump called me shortly thereafter and echoed the same advice. And that's the kind of influence Charlie had. Strategic, brilliant, and trusted. I remember discussing Inherent Contempt with Charlie. Charlie was fascinated, always eager to dive into the details and strategize. And I saw Charlie evolve from a young man tabling on college campuses to a global leader where he remained humble and still driven. Whether at conferences, on video calls for media hits, or at Mar-a-Lago, he was always Charlie, encouraging and pushing us to be our best. During this past election cycle, I saw him in Arizona at a campaign stop while I was campaigning with now Vice President J.D. Vance. He pulled me aside to share messaging tips, as he always did, and of course I took his advice because it always worked. Backstage, he was chatting it up with J.D. and doing what he did best, building a movement one conversation at a time. The last time I saw Charlie in person was at the Student Action Summit in Tampa. I spoke on a show, addressed the students, and spent time with my friend. That day, I talked a little bit about the evil that we face in our world, a topic Charlie was passionate about, as he used his platform to reach millions, not just to discuss politics, but to share his faith and point people toward God. Charlie Kirk will go down in history as one of the greatest political minds and activists of our lifetime. His impact places him alongside transformative figures like Dr. Martin Luther King, John F. Kennedy, and Robert F. Kennedy. Leaders who inspired movements, challenged the status quo, and fought for what they believed in. Charlie's legacy is not just in the ideas that he championed, but the countless of lives that he's touched, the voices he amplified, and the movement that he built. Though Charlie's no longer with us physically, his spirit lives on, and in my heart, according to the scriptures, I know that I will see my friend again one day. Since his passing, Turning Point USA has received the request to start over 32,000 new college campus chapters. Churches are overflowing, and young people across the country are asking how they can get involved. Charlie's legacy is keeping this movement alive, and it's up to us to carry it forward. So I want to leave you with the very same advice that Charlie gave me once upon a time. Share your story, get involved, join the movement, help others, run for office, but above all, keep the debate alive and pray. Truth will always prevail. To Eric and Charlie's family, you have my word, alongside with every single person that was on the stage and millions of other Americans, including some of the most powerful voices in Washington, D.C., that we will continue Charlie's mission.
I'm trying to give them all a little bit of loving, because it's really easy to forget to do that.
All of us. Thank you and God bless.
And every day is the same. I gotta give them a little time, a little affection every now and then. They get weird if I don't. Maybe it's why he's not eating much.
From the great state of Arizona, please welcome to the stage Congressman Andy Biggs.
We are so fortunate to live in the greatest nation in the history of the world. And we are especially blessed to have lived through the two greatest political movements of the 20th and 21st century. First of all, President Trump's MAGA movement. Joined at the hip with Charlie Kirk's Turning Point movement. They changed the trajectory of a nation, and in so doing, they changed the direction of the world. We thank them, and I thank Charlie Kirk for his courage, his tenacity, his wisdom, his preparation. The first time I met Charlie, everybody's got one of those stories. I have family members that have worked for him. I have nephews that have worked with him for 8 years. And I had not met the guy. But boy, they sure told me how great he was. I met him and I said, "Behold the man." You remember Solzhenitsyn, who basically chronicled life in the gulag of the communist Soviet Union. He interviewed people, and in that chronicle, he quotes people time and time again saying, "The reason we fell to the communists is because we as a people forgot God." This past week, we are reminded how real evil is. Evil is real. And it occurs in a vacuum when we forget God. But we also have something very real happening to us as well. We know that healing in the name of Jesus Christ is also real. And so we've wept, we've mourned, we've grieved, and that will be for a short season, because it is incumbent upon us to take the healing balm of Gilead and march forward on the mission to complete the mission that we are on today, which is to save this nation and in turn save the world. That is the mission that Charlie Kirk undertook. With confidence, we learn and are reminded, if we didn't know before, this week, that we are eternal beings. Every person that comes here, at some point, the winds of immortality sweep us away in the sands of time. But each of us has left a mark, a trace, a track. None of us are evanescent. We are all eternal. And Charlie has left for us a track. We love him, we embrace him, and we walk and join hand in hand, walking that track to broaden it. You see the movement, as Anna was talking about and others have talked about, has expanded enormously already because it calls to the spirit. It speaks to the heart and to the brain. Did you watch the Oxford debates? Those are the best debates in the world. Smugness, arrogance, defeated. So as we go and we're getting ready to leave this venue, let us not leave anything behind other than our love for each other, our respect and love for Charlie, our love and concern for Erica and their beautiful family, our love for this nation, our love for our fellow man, we'll walk out with our preparation, a commitment to be like Charlie was. I mean, Charlie was always smart. He was the smartest dude. We will be eloquent and patient, but firm and convicted in our principles. And I feel, to tell you this before I do this, Winston Churchill was an emotional man. I'm trying not to be like Winston Churchill tonight. But I feel impressed to share with you and join in Charlie in my testimony that Jesus Christ is the Son of a living God. He is my Savior and your Savior. He is my Redeemer. He is your Redeemer. And as the Savior taught, no man cometh to the Father but by and through Jesus Christ. We are eternal beings. Charlie's eternal. He rests in the bosom of our Lord and Savior. And I would suggest that each one of us now has an additional mission, and the mission is to preserve the freedom of this country. The First Amendment, as Secretary Kennedy talked about, it's not just about free speech either, is it? It is about free speech so we can worship, and that's what we want to do. And so we walk out of here, heads held high, recommitted to our mission, preservation of freedom, and understanding our relationship to God and Jesus Christ, our Savior. So, join me in wishing and praying that God will bless Erica. God will bless each of you.
Erica is definitely
God will
blessed.
Bless our great president, Donald J. Trump.
Yo. Charlie Kirk had a hot wife. I
never knew, actually. God will bless this country, that it will endure until that happy day, and that God will bless Charlie. May Charlie rest in peace, and may us, each one of us, now go forward in the season of work and be happy warriors, always willing to do what we need to do to further the cause of freedom and justice. God bless all of you. Thank you.
To offer closing reflections, once again, please welcome Arizona State Senator Jake Hoffman.
Let's hear it one more time for the entire team here
his name.
at the Kennedy Center. Let's hear it for Ambassador Rick Grinnell. None of this would have been possible without that entire team's dedicated commitment to honoring the life and legacy of Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk taught us that one man plus God equals a majority. It is our job to now carry on the torch that Charlie Kirk lit. That is faith in Jesus, plus courage of conviction, plus unabashed truth. Is how we will usher in the next 250 years of freedom, like our founding fathers ushered in the first 250 years of freedom. Now I have to give one shout out to all of those young 20-somethings and 30-somethings working at Turning Point right now. With Erica Kirk at the helm, with leaders like Tyler Boyer and Justin Strife and Marina Menas and Amy Smith and all of the dedicated young people who are out there preparing to go to battle for truth, to stand up and double down and triple down in the face of their founder being slain by an assassin's bullet. We are all Charlie Kirk now, and let's join them in this fight. Let's carry the cause of freedom, and let's honor Charlie Kirk once and for all.
I wanted to look him up. Y'all know his name
Charlie, we love you, we miss you, but we will fight to continue your legacy. God bless you all for coming. Let's have some worship.
He's just trying to get his name out there. There's so many people in office that we don't know who they are.
All my life you have
people are leaving. Just like me. Yeah, I gotta go for now because dude's. These people are alive too. Look at them. Oh, it's the same people. Yo, where are all the Democrat podcasters at night? Where's that fucking one dude? I'm really important. I go live on. Does he not go live on fucking Sunday? Where the fuck are you at, bitch? Come on, bitch. Where we talking about the tranny? He hasn't went live since it came out that the dude was a fucking tranny. Actually, he hasn't. Since he was a tranny lover. He hasn't went live since then. You fucking shithead. I'm ready for him to go live again. Who else? We got somebody else. We got another leftist podcaster that's live right now. I'm definitely willing to watch their nonsense. Hoffman. Jake Hoffman. Who? That's who? Who is that? Article. A right-wing violinist. Is it? Hassan? He's too mainstream, dude. He's like watching the fucking Fuentes guy, with Nick Fuentes. Like both of those are just they're just a little too polar and excited. It's the excited thing though. I'm not trying to mellow out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're too excited for me to want to watch. It stresses me out watching it. I've watched some clips of both. Even Destiny's a little too fucking something. I think it's his voice sucks for me. That weird high pitched voice. Why would he the fuck? Why? I guess they listen to it because he's quick witted. He's on his toes in thought, but his voice sucks. I'm really important. His voice doesn't suck, and I appreciate that about him. We've let just anybody have a platform nowadays. Back in the day, if you had a shitty voice, it wouldn't work for you. Hopefully, maybe, probably, because people wouldn't invest money into you. The company wanted someone that had the voice and had what you had. So they looked for that, and as soon as they found it, they would get that instead of you because your voice sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. But that's how it's been historically. And somehow recently, shitty voiced people have been able to have platforms. What are we doing, folks? You have a good voice. There you go. But you're quiet. Yeah. Well, public speaking is the most feared thing in the world. So it doesn't not make sense. You just got to be a warrior and not give a fuck about that. Or just take some benzos. Some people could drink beforehand. It's like a liquid benzo. Not condoning drug use. Any platforms that I'm on right now, by the way. Please don't hurt me. Just it's a satire. All satire. Singing. I was on TV for singing 3 times. Really? Why don't you have any singing videos on your YouTube then? They're still doing this.
And Lord, you've answered those requests. And all those that knew him, they knew exactly that's how he lived.
Wow. I didn't know they were going to start talking again.
His hope in Jesus Christ. His courage wasn't just about speaking truth or saying for what's right, but it flowed from a deeper faith and knowledge in you. So Lord, we ask that as we conclude now, you would bless those that are here. If there are some that have never found this Jesus and this friend,
was this where people come up and they talk
the
about
relationship
it?
that Charlie knew with his Savior, would you allow them to find that Jesus tonight, to accept into their heart a Savior,
up to the front.
A Savior who died for them, who came to this earth as a man, lived perfectly, died, rose, was buried, rose again, and on the 3rd day, Lord, he ascended.
How do we know he really lived perfectly, though?
Charlie is now with his Savior. We're thankful that...
Who is this Lady Magdalene lady?
His time is not done.
Was he having sex with her? Was he married?
His impact will go on,
Did they have a kid? Is there Jesus' son?
Even strayed from you,
I need to know more about the history, so I'm going to have to actually time travel
to be back to his Savior.
To actually ever know that.
As we go out now,
otherwise,
may we never forget his impact. May we never forget the life
I don't
that
know
he
what
lived. And may
actually to
we
believe.
take the courage.
I'm sorry.
May we fight the fight like Charlie did. May we pick up the cross, and may we lead the charge.
Did aliens impregnate Mary?
These things of you. Bless us now. Give us safety as we go home. Thank you for allowing us to meet together.
Aliens.
For your son.
Ancient aliens.
In his name we pray.
They used to come here and visit us. Why do you think pyramids are built all over the world, not just in Egypt? Look at the Incans. They had some weird pyramid-shaped things too.
And all who gathered here
or elsewhere
from afar. Thank you for joining us in honoring the life of Charlie Kirk.
It could have been
May
like
his legacy of faith,
beacons
courage, and
or
conviction
flight paths, some
continue
sort
to
of
inspire us all.
Energy.
This concludes our services this evening.
Creating devices. Why were they being created around the world at the same time, though? Pyramid shaped like a. Dude, check this out. Who calls that motherfucker? That's who calls. Aliens. Ancient aliens. Man, that was the best miniseries ever. Ancient Aliens easily was the best miniseries ever made. It doesn't completely debunk the Bible, though, because like the Bible could still be true with ancient aliens. It's just interpreted differently because they were ignorant, like to what was happening. They couldn't understand that was technology and not life forms that were coming down to visit them. The Bible does have some pretty interesting weird shit in it that could be interpreted differently as a space shuttle or something rather than, hey, thanks Lexi, WTF, which interesting book. Yeah, Chariots of the Gods. You know that dude's dead now, right? Chariots of God's author is dead now. Van Daniken, Eric Von Daniken. Yeah, that's that's. You dead? Wait. No, wait. This motherfucker ain't dead. Yo, who lied to me? Something lied to me somewhere on the internet. Unless somebody else from the Ancient Aliens crew died. I read somewhere that this dude had died, but he's still here. Interesting. That's weird. I don't like it. I like thinking people are dead when they're not. I thought he was dead for like 2 years now, actually. But Wikipedia doesn't say so, so you must not be. Wait, I'm just going to verify by putting his name with dead. No, okay, he's not. But the AI verified. Charles Stubbs, Bud Hopkins, missing time. Bud Hopkins. I've heard of him. Green Goddess of Eden. Oh, so you actually read Chariots of the Gods? Like he would always reference it on Ancient Aliens whenever he was like a co-host or a guest or whatever the hell he was. He would always talk about like the big Eric Von Däniken, Chariots of the Gods. He would say his 2 cents or whatever on what was happening, what they were looking at. Oh, it is? It's probably on Audible. I'm going to have to listen to it one night. It'll say how long it takes to listen to it. Hey, oh, they didn't delete my comment? That's surprising. There's this video right here I watched earlier today on, I guess it's an ice raid on Long Beach. I'm in Long Beach. There's a car wash. But I noticed that the person filming it seemed to be anti-ice, so I thought my comment was going to get deleted. I put good work ice 7 hours ago. I just got to upvote. That's why I knew that it was there and not deleted.
Hey. Ice just freaking showed up.
Really have somebody there with a whistle to get people to run? I don't think that's ice blowing the whistle. I don't know who the hell it is, though. I don't see him. Tried to find him the first time.
Who's gonna fix my car?
I can't tell where this is either. I thought it was... It's not far from me though, I know that much.
It's documenting for Trump.
Documenting for Trump.
If I say something, I'm gonna go to jail with him. I know, I don't want to end up going.
He says something, he'll end up going to jail. That's why I'm thinking the guy filming is a leftist. That's why I thought my comment was going to get deleted. Yo, she's sick, dog. I miss Ancient Aliens, huh? Every time. Yo, she like collapses. You see that?
Hey, you need to get.
Why is she on the ground all of a sudden?
Hey, get medical aid.
Medical aid? Why did he mute it all of a sudden? Because he's getting super leftist and his company was like, I mean, they only have like 5,000 subs, but they're titled Long Beach Local News. Like they're trying to do something out here.
Are you fucking proud of yourself? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Take the mask off, Buster.
Take your mask off, fucker. That's him too.
Record. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm so sorry. Fucking piece of shit.
So the way I see it, this Long Beach Local News is leftist because he was seemingly siding with them. For their faces, are they afraid to be known? Whatever, you're dumb. Law and Order America is stupid, childish, wishly. I don't know what that means. Raffo, well, that's something. All right. Critical incident video. These ladies talking about
race just to get, just to get a profile and some political experience, so you can then run for president right away.
What's up, dude? I'm gonna be watching that shit like it's a soap opera if they vote that socialist dude in office. I'm gonna be watching that shit like we were watching Romania or something back in the day. Happens. I start killing each other for some bread. The meat line. Go to the line too late. You ain't getting none of meat. You ain't getting no meat, bro. He's talking about city-ran grocery stores. Government peanut butter. What is that? What kind of mother does this to her 6-year-old?
He signs with the newest single, Tears for Fears. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Let's go. 9, fuck. He's not even playing the guitar, bro. They're definitely not actually playing music. Look at this shit. I just now noticed it. What the fuck, bro? Hey, Lou. Yo, he was actually not even trying to look like he was playing. He wasn't even giving a fuck. Come on. You gotta admit, he looked like he was not even giving a fuck. I think Nirvana did something like that in the past too. Like they didn't appreciate that they were going to be lip syncing, so that they intentionally played the instruments incorrectly. And I think they're doing the same thing. Kind of, because he's not even touching the pick to the strings. With the Nirvana saying Kirk changed the lyrics a little bit or something. He was actually singing. They just weren't playing. Different time. It was a different time, man. A lot of Gen Zers feel like they missed out on the 80s, actually. Like we kind of feel like we missed out on the 60s and 70s when we were younger. It's a phenomenon that happens in every generation. This is the generation they feel like they missed out on. This is an Australian show, ain't it, Lou? Oh yeah, I saw that. It wasn't Veruca Salt, it was a different band. I forget their name now. Damn it. Brain isn't good enough. It's Australian. Yeah. I thought I read that because I looked into it. YouTube recommended it to me like last week.
Hello, this is Paul McCartney, and you're watching Europe's #1 rock show.
Because I needed to know what the hell I was watching, and I was like, okay, it's Australian. I thought, or is it in the description here? No, it's not. We looked more into it. It's been owned by, it even says here it's been owned by America since 2016. I thought that I looked like, from what I read, it was Australian. Maybe this is a good one too. We're off topic right now dramatically, guys. If there's anything on topic that y'all find out right now, I'll put it on instantly.
Let's dance in style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching.
Pretty epic though. I'm willing to take the copyright hit. Fuck it, I don't care anymore, man. I know what Lou is going to play right now. Dude, I watched that one. It is pretty good. With Jennifer Connelly. That's a tribute movie, ain't it? Should I play it for everybody for Lou's sake? I played it once though on stream already. I don't think I've seen this one. Is this the official video for it? No, it is the official video. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. I thought we were still in Alphaville. Oh, he went somewhere else with it. No, they're gonna hurt me. I got it. Oh, I got an abort mission on that one. It's the, why are they putting me from Countdown? They go to Alphaville official. What is going on here right now? Are they trying to get me in trouble? The Jennifer Connelly one would be less dangerous than that one. Where did you put it at? Put it. Yeah, no, you didn't give it to me. Lou, seconds matter here. I can't find it main chat, dude. Fuck. I'm scrolling up. You see me? Oh no. Oh, fuck, I got interrupted, motherfucker, over that one. I knew that was a bad one to play. Shit, YouTube just got taken down. Did we get taken down or no? Yeah, we did. Fuck, I just got the email. Hey, I know my shit though, don't I? Shit. It's okay. I'm not bragging. I shouldn't brag about it. I don't know my shit. I didn't know what the fuck I was playing. If I didn't know that was the official video, I wouldn't have played it though, actually. I thought I was still playing that the countdown. I know better and play official videos. Back in a second. After these messages. right back. Hi folks, welcome back to the show. Where'd you go?
Man, you guys are like
what's
huge
this Fago doing?
Always talking about pizzas. That's what I had for dinner late.
You know what a Fago is? You reposted
City Hall.
Think I'll get away with it this time? Now I'm nervous to even play the song.
Trip right there.
Fuck. What they've done to me?
Morning with coffee. That sounds
I guess it
good.
takes 3 takedowns before I get a strike, right?
Nice hot coffee with some donuts. I don't want to risk it by going down there. But as a protest,
that's what you gotta do. If you want to be a champion, you gotta drink water.
And a
That's
Miata.
the key. One of the keys. There's 7 keys you have to have. That's one of them. It's a big key though. Cover tits. You know what?
Coffee.
If you want me to get you some tits, I can get you some tits right
Even
now.
though I can't have coffee.
I'll send them to you. What's your address?
Roman, what up?
Send me your address in the DM. I'm sending you some tits, motherfucker.
Alright, so... Yeah, guys, I don't really know what to do. I can't go around that way because it's an F completely. But I don't know for sure.
I'm laughing at him. I did the Leonardo DiCaprio laughing emoji.
Show, what up?
And he's saying what's up to you guys, man. It's not just me.
Yeah, this in a tough situation because it's like, what the hell do I do if there's nothing? No one's in there right now. You still love the smell? Here for the chill anyways, nice. Oh yeah? Okay. So I'll go that way.
It's a good evening. Yeah, the left is losing ground. Thank you for giving the evidence.
Yeah, the left is losing ground. Giving the evidence. No problem, dude. Look at that Audi. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna walk down the street if it F's because they got signal jammers right there. Yeah, October 18th. There's no King protest. I'm just gonna walk down that street, and if it F's, it F's. I'll just be back online.
The left. I mean, am I wrong?
We'll
but
see.
Is that not a show of that? The left is losing ground if they don't have any showing now outside the ICE building. I appreciate him giving us that eye on it to let us know that, yeah, that's what's happening. No one else would be showing us to let us know.
I wonder if they could get me for like
boy
a
got
no
busted for
trespassing for
having
walking
the charge
right
back in the day, the pedo charge. The only member he's got right now that shows up on a regular. I get that he pissed somebody off about not helping out some chick, or she was being touched or something by some dude. Well, his job though at the same time, but I get it. Like maybe he should have said something. I didn't see the situation. I ain't mad at
so
him
DHS got scared.
being there and giving us what's going on.
Yeah, that's right. Like those less
This
than
is my
lethal, the pepper
backyard
balls.
here, and he's the only one I know of now that's going there.
So they haven't been running people.
Even with nothing happening. His name's Integra DIY.
Yeah, that's right.
The space in between the Integra and DIY.
That. I think I was like driving by. I've seen that before.
He's at like way more viewers than me. I don't really need to give him publicity.
Yeah.
It's who I used to be in the past. I don't know why
I don't like walking this way because sometimes the signal cuts out completely. Yeah, like by the building, at the corner.
You notice that too?
Yeah, it takes.
They cut me off too.
Yeah, so I kind of avoid this. I just go around this way, or I take Alameda coming up this way.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna risk it. Any cold shower?
Can we get more Democrats
Yeah,
or
no,
talking
less than
shit,
lethal.
please, somewhere?
Those,
Where
pepper
are
balls,
they?
they can't use those anymore.
Why are they live?
There was a chick just shooting protesters for fun, like it was target practice. Pretty sure you guys seen it through the fence. Heck no, gotta be careful these days.
They're the most entertaining right now. Where are they at, dude? Anybody help me out here? Do they not go live on Sunday night? I gotta feed the cat soon. I agree with the dojo.
I wonder how long it's gonna be closed. It's crazy, right?
The officer just said it was a suspicious package.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. There's bombs going.
Yeah, no, I doubt that. They're just letting us.
You're born in LA?
Yeah.
See, us LA people, we know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
See?
All right. They said a suspicious package.
Who said
that?
that?
Pepper spray used for cops.
Fine.
Yeah. Not buying it. They could tell you anything.
Spitzentitel von Genghis Khan und Moskau auf 2.
If it happens, it happens.
Blocked, are you? Sorry to hear that. That's sad. That's so sad. You're a bad boy, bud. Probably. Opposite of a good boy. Be a good boy to hang out there. Bad boy. Is this still happening? It's still happening.
Charlie, I remember when we were starting these out, and
it was that like that.
You know, it was like this. It was like your average
first 3 rows.
It was like your average political meeting where there was like 12 people in a room, and this is awesome.
This, in my personal opinion, was the most over-the-top Trump event that I've ever covered.
This is the #1 boots-on-the-ground operation in the country. We're working directly in harmony with the Trump campaign. It's been vetted, it's been cleared, it's been blessed, as you could see there, and we're going to try to win this thing. No guarantees. It's what we do that matters.
Mr. President, I can tell you this room is 100% with you, and we have your back. God bless you. We really do. Thank you.
As you know, we are heading on campus here momentarily at the University of South Florida, throwing it down with the students. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are excited to continue this cultural movement that we have started at Turning Point USA. More high school chapters, more college chapters, and disagreement is not just welcome, it is invited. We want to have those tough conversations. That's what it's all about.
It's crazy, dude. There's nobody like that on the left or anywhere on the right either. It's like inviting. And pretty much sucks, dude. It just sucks.
Because you're not supposed to be involved in this. You're supposed to just kind of be on the vote for me every 4 years, give me more political power, and stay out of my business. And what has happened is we are seeing an explosion in citizen participation. There is
all of my days, your mercy follow me. Oh, there is nothing else I'll ever need.
Knock on that extra door. Go that extra mile. Talk to that extra friend. Because throughout voting month and culminating on the 5th of November, I believe it will go down as a day that people remember. As a day that is written about in history books. As the final battle from the golden escalator on down. From defeating Hillary Clinton. From the nonsense of 2020. From Butler, Pennsylvania, November 5th, it all culminates. Where we restore the promise that the founders gave us. And they said, hey, if the people want it, the people get it. And we, the people, take back America. God bless Arizona, and thank you so much.
Every day, the American people demand certain accomplishments and victories. Disagreement is what keeps a movement alive, keeps a movement fun. Here in this country, we are a country of flourishing,
We're a country of risk-taking. We're a country of building. We will achieve American greatness, and we are just getting started.
All of my days, your mercy follow me.
Poverty is unimaginable. There are people who are struggling.
This is where she washes the dishes.
If you're ever going to allow your Christian faith to rise and to do something for God's chosen people, now is the time.
This is the home of Galina. She's 96 years old.
This is what she had to eat for today.
She has one pot with water and wheat.
My father was killed by the Nazis, and I was an orphan. I didn't know about God. But now, in the cold, hungry nights, I pray for food to the God I've never known. There are good people that love you.
You see the tears. Scripture says joy can come in the morning, and you can be the reason.
Right now in Ukraine, elderly Jews are trapped in unbearable poverty. If you will bless these hurting children of Israel, you will receive God's blessing in return. Your urgent gift today of $25 will help rush a survival food box filled with life-saving essentials. Call, scan, or go online now.
I'm not exaggerating when I tell you, I don't know how much longer she could have waited for us to come.
I can't even grow my food anymore. What will happen to me? I'm doomed to starve.
Tens of thousands of elderly Holocaust survivors in the former Soviet Union are living in extreme poverty, hungry, and forgotten. But through the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews, we can bring them hope.
Eggs. It's my favorite food. May you be blessed.
You say to them, we see you and we're here to help.
Please don't delay. Call, scan, or go online now.
Thinking about buying a new cell phone? Think AMAC. AMAC members have access to special pricing on talk, text, and data plans for as little as $10 per month. It's one of the many ways joining AMAC can save you money on everyday things. But that's not all AMAC has to offer. AMAC is America's leading conservative advocacy and benefits organization, guided by the principles of faith, family, and freedom. So when it comes to saving money on cell phones and service, think AMAC.
I'm a J6er. I spent 1,143 days in prison.
About a year in prison.
4 years out of an 18-year sentence in prison.
J6ers have been treated like terrorists.
And we need your help.
Stand in the Gap was founded to stand in the gap for J6ers working to rebuild their lives after being incarcerated.
For just $10 or more, you can help these patriots get back on their feet again.
Please scan the QR code to donate $10 or more to support these American patriots.
Thank you for standing in the gap. Welcome back to Saving America with Brian Glenn.
All right, behind me is the motorcade that we're about to get in as we make our way to the Pentagon on this 9/11 loaded up behind me. Should be rolling out here momentarily, but it's going to be a day that a lot of people are struggling with, especially after the Charlie Kirk death yesterday and then now 9/11 today. So our hearts are heavy, but today we will move on.
I was about to feed Penelope, because Penelope's outside. I went to go feed her. Freckles came into the backyard all of a sudden, so now I gotta make a fucking bowl for Freckles, so I put a camera up for him.
begin, let me express the horror and grief so many Americans at the heinous assassination of Charlie Kirk have felt. Charlie was a giant of his generation, a champion of liberty, and an inspiration to millions and millions of people. Our prayers are with his wonderful wife, Eric, and his beautiful children. Fantastic people they are. We miss him greatly, yet I have no doubt that Charlie's voice and the courage he put into the hearts of countless people, especially young people, will live on. I'm pleased to announce that I will soon be awarding Charlie Kirk posthumously the Presidential Medal of Freedom. The date of the ceremony will be announced, and I can only guarantee you one thing, that we will have a very big crowd. Very, very big. Thank you, my fellow Americans. 84 years ago this morning, the banks of the Potomac were filled with the clamor of construction workers who broke ground on the building now known as the Pentagon on September 11th, 1941. At the time, it was the biggest building ever built. From that moment forward, this structure stood as a monument to American strength, power, and cherished American freedom. Exactly 6 decades later, on September 11th, 2001, those same walls, built with the sweat and muscle, blood of our parents and grandparents, were scarred by flame and shaken by terror as our country came face to face with pure evil. On that fateful day, savage monsters attacked the very symbols of our civilization. Yet here in Virginia and in New York and in the skies over Pennsylvania, Americans did not hesitate. They stood on their feet and they showed the world that we will never yield, we will never bend, we will never give up, and our great American flag will never, ever fail. That terrible morning 24 years ago, time itself stood still. The laughter of school children fell silent. The rush of our traffic came to an absolute halt. And for 2,977 innocent souls and their families, the entire world came crashing down so suddenly. In the quarter of a century since those acts of mass murder, 9/11 family members have felt the weight of missed birthdays and empty bedrooms, journals left unfinished, and dreams left unfulfilled. To every member that still feels the void every day of your lives, the First Lady and I unite with you in sorrow. And today, as one nation, we renew our sacred vow that we will never forget September 11th, 2001. May God bless the memories of those who died and the heroes who fought and the soldiers who still stand watch. May God bless the United States of America. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
What?
We'll be right back with more Saving America here on Real America's Voice.
Kitty, I got his balls
To avoid
chopped off.
digital threats, just turn on
Does that make me his friend or his foe? people. Wait, why am I up there? Why am I up there? That's better. Wasted. Wasted. Biatch. I need more. I need more. Is it Sunday? Is it prime rib night? I think it is. What I was on. Wait, did the camera turn off? Damn, I forgot. Where'd the cat go? Oh, hell no. Cats are keeping me busy. So you're saying to say hi. You like come back. Smart.
Oh, you don't want that. What are you doing? No, what is that?
He wants everything. I want that. Hey. Oh, dude, Freckles is still eating. That was 2 full cans. I put 1 can out for Penelope. That's $3. That's a $3 dinner. He is scarfing down without even making me move it yet. There's mate. Oh, that's going too soon. Yeah, go back in on it, baby. You go, baby boy. You can put down some food, man. He finished off Fluffy's enchiladas this morning. Plus the 2 cans. Oh, look at, is that a prostitute? Dude, Las Vegas is still very country oriented. Sniffing out of the house right now in the crawl space opening. I'm gonna go in there. Oh, is he gonna just take over that and live there now? Hi. He's definitely checking it out. That's why the collars are there, so I can keep track of where that's at. Oh, he turned back. Can't see the prostitutes, so thanks for letting me know. Ted, Lou, you gotta make the T-bell. Anytime you can't see, do that. I know that you can't see what I'm looking at. Basically, no. Up, and I know how I'm bucking up with that sound. Yo, that lady has enough leg room at least. My Australian Ted. Lou is Australian for Ted. Did you know? I gotta go I gotta go stir the cat food up a little bit. Alright, I'll be back. Video one, let's go. the second day in a row, he kind of like attacked my foot a little bit. He like swiped at my foot when I was going into the backyard, but this time, instead of just going to the backyard, I held up and let him go ahead of me, and he went into the backyard, and I closed the gate behind us, and he kind of like strutted in the backyard a bit, rubbed his face on the back door, and then came back down, and it kind of like chilled out in the sleeping spot where someone sleeps, some cat sleeps, it seems. That's when I came in. But he might be trying to, or taking over the backyard right now. I'm not sure. I mean, if he doesn't have anywhere to go, I mean, in Sweet Pea, Penelope already has Pepe to have her back. She might not really need my backyard anymore. I haven't seen her back. It's like they've been missing some meals, is what I'm saying. Oh, it's because of Freckles is starting to maintain dominance over the area with Frank. Orange cats are taking over. Frank's always there first thing in the morning now. Maybe, well, and no, both of them are there first thing in the morning, but Freckles has been on the side here. Maybe now they'll both be in the backyard tomorrow morning. We'll see. It wouldn't be the first time Freckles was in the backyard though in the morning. Maybe this is reassuring to him that I let him come back, and I petted him in the backyard and everything and left him back there. He hasn't came back to the side. Because I think he was recently abandoned by somebody. I think Penelope was born on the streets. Probably Pepe also, but Pepe was also, somebody had a collar on him at one point. What that was about. One of those collars is his. Been living down the alley now. I think his infection has even gotten a little better. Hopefully. Seemed like it. That's pretty, ain't it? The night walking, baby. I'm pretty sure I'm Freckles' sole provider right now at the moment. And I got his balls chopped off. So now he won't find the need to get into any more territory. He's more likely to stay here. And what am I doing? I'm pretty sure Trident is being taken care of by somebody else, so because she doesn't come back for dinner. All the other cats actually are being taken care of by somebody else, it seems like. But Penelope came out tonight, but she didn't come back for breakfast. Freckles comes by breakfast and dinner. He's the only cat that does that now at the moment. He eats a lot, dude. He eats a fucking lot, dude. It's crazy how much he eats. Twice as much as the other cats. He's gonna, he's got to get his weight up for winter though. I don't know how he got so damn skinny, man. His owner must have just let him go, dude. Wasn't feeding him enough, I guess. I don't get it. Definitely wasn't feral if he's that friendly. I thought Vegas had a lot more hot videos. Yeah, Vegas has been downhill, dude. The people that live in Vegas are in denial. They've remember the weekends being much more packed than this, even on the Fremont Strip, Old Strip. And this would be like in the mid-2000s. This would have had people all in it right now, for sure. But not that. Doesn't even look like Vegas, Utah. Utah amount of people. South Dakota, North Dakota, Wyoming amount of people. Vegas. I don't know how they're saying that. The numbers haven't died down dramatically. Something with their stats seem fucked up. Vegas used to be such a destination. A lot of people are saying, I mean, I've heard a couple of people say that Canada not coming to America has a lot to do with it. $130 something? What the hell? A grown man can be 130 pounds? I didn't know that. Amazing. This tiniest man is there in their presence. They don't even know it. The lightest man. Non-midget, non-dwarf category. I did things there that were important to the cat community here. It's very important to them.
I'm like 180. Yeah, creator. I'm 180. I'd rather be in the camera part. I can understand.
Hey, you guys not do that? You just all get along, man. 269? Damn. Is that possible? You don't look that big.
Justin, I gotta work though.
Or is the rest of the world has boycotted. We don't need them. We need them to come here. Look at that was a prostitute. Look at the prostitutes. We got the prostitutes. We got the prostitutes. Hours. Oh, you had to be over 350 pounds to eat for free. Yeah. The prostitute. Boom. 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 Look at boom boom. Lick your boom boom down. You better believe it. Classic. That's right there, bud. On the radio back in the day. 80s, man. Here it was. Oh, wait, no. I bet 93. 90s. Early 90s. I feel like the 80s to me, man. 80s and the early 90s kind of blend into each other. Remember this, man? Remember this being hot? Yo, that's a cool looking roof or ceiling. And this motherfucker's making me want a White Castle. Damn it, man. You know what? But Crystals is better because they give you everything White Castle gives you, but they don't. They don't put holes in your meat. White Castle puts holes in the meat. That's the only difference. They say it helps the flavor soften the bun or something. Some bullshit. You need more meat, motherfucker. Regular patty at Crystals. Am I the only one? Am I the only one that knows the difference between crystals? Fuck that. Am I the fucking only one though? Am I the only one?
Am I the only one here tonight? Shaking my head and thinking something ain't right. Is it just me? Am I losing my mind? Am I standing on the edge of the end of time? Am I the only one? Tell me I'm not. Who thinks of taking all the good we got and turning it bad? Hell, I'll be damned. I think I'm turning into my old man. Am I the only one willing to bleed or take a bullet for being free? Screaming what the fuck at my TV for telling me, yeah, are you telling me that I'm the only one?
Search results. Informer song. Informer is a song by Canadian reggae musician Snow, released in August 1992 by East West Records as the first single from his debut album, 12 Inches of Snow. Snow, Informer lyrics. I lick he boom boom down, detective man say daddy me snow me stab someone down the lane. I lick he boom boom down, Informer. Yeah no say daddy me snow. Snow, Informer reggae, r/music. Detective Mon said daddy me snow me stab someone down the lane. I'll licky boom boom down. Why would he? Me sitting round cool with my divvy.
Gotta make it stop, dude.
I licky boom boom down. Do you know what the Informer? Snow, Informer, lyric video. Hashtag Snow, hashtag Informer, hashtag reggae, hashtag lyrics. Snow, Informer. Snow, Lonely Monday Morning, 1993. Original shorts remixing this video. I lick your boom boom down. This song is nearly as old as me. Hashtag licky boom boom down. Detective Mana say daddy me snow me stab someone down the lane. I licky boom boom down. Why wo ee? Why wo ee? I licky boom boom down.
You say I licky boom boom down, bro.
I licky boom boom down. Do you know what the Informer lyrics mean? Snow Informer original, extended remix, 1993 at Discing 72. Informer lyrics by Snow.
I think I gotta close all of my.
Blame a licky boom boom down, detective man. He say.
Sorry, I just gotta close all of the search. The search engine. Reopen it. I really didn't know how to make that stop. I tried. I was looking at the plugins, man.
Am I the only one sitting here, still holding on, holding back my tears for the ones who paid with the lives they gave? God bless the USA. I'm not the only one willing to fight for my love.
Rippy, man.
And the blue burning on the ground. Another statue coming down in a town near you. Watching the threads of old glory.
Glasses because of tears. What? Posted yourself in chat, in main chat.
I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one.
OT'd out of his mind. the main chat in Discord. Hey, if you haven't joined Discord, get in there and show us what's your penis. You gotta be 18 over though. All right, you fuckheads. No underage penises allowed. Only the full man penis. Or Lou. I know Lou only likes that in his penis. In like penis world. I'm sorry, Lou. I didn't mean to divulge. Lou likes big penis and big titties. I'm sorry. I did it. It's my Tourette's. Whatever happened to this dude? Also, you are off you, Lou. It's my fault, but it's because of you, though. Intentionally, you did that, didn't you? You wanted me to be down lower, close to your viewership. The problem, Lou. Why aren't you helping the situation by getting me all the Filipino and Thai and Australian viewers? The viewers. Can you guys like the stream already? We got 23, but we can have 24. And I'll think about my penis getting popped out for the ladies later. I'll think about it. Will I ever? Thinking about it right now. I'm a clapper. I'll let me know if the stream goes down though, actually, if I don't know before you. Because on the next one they might actually give me a strike if I go too long with it. Actually, they would have given me a strike on the first one if I went too long with it without cutting it off. How they work. It's a 3 strikes unless you're a first strike and you keep playing the shit after you get the email. And they had the horns in the bands back in the 80s. The horn section in there, the string section, what was that? It was a different time though. Definitely different. And they let her have that unibrow like that. But she was hot even with it. Nowadays though, I think they would have that like, that'd be taken off all the way. No unibrow for the movie, probably. Everything has to be perfect now. It was perfect how they left it there. Like, it showed it. Like, back in the 80s, we didn't have to be perfect. I appreciate that they didn't make her shave it. Because we were less vain in the 80s than it turned, like in the 90s and the 2000s. It got more and more vain because social media, I mean, that's part of it, right? Maybe we would have got more vain anyway. It's interesting, isn't it, that Target, do you think they paid Target or Target paid them to be the center of the movie? one of the unthought of or unmentioned hot 80s women. Like when you said her name when I first played this song, you're like Jennifer Connelly of this. The Jennifer Connelly makes sound like Jennifer Connelly. Like it rang a bell, but I didn't know exactly who. And then once I saw her, I was like, oh yeah, her. What happened to her, man? You know, like she was the heartthrob of the 80s. Casio. You ever had one of those Casio watches with a multiplication? You hit it. Before the smartphone, man, the smart watch, it wasn't even really a smartwatch. You could just like use your calculator on it. That was a big deal at the time. Having a calculator on your wrist, dude, that's major. You're light years ahead the guy next to you. You can do calculations so much faster. Now everybody's got all that in their pocket. A phone, a camera, a calculator, a calendar, the internet. A lot happened fast, didn't it? Once we had computers in our pockets. We're really ready for it either. It just happened. I don't know, anybody really thought it was going to happen like that. That fast, at least. Like the technology went so fast. Now it's kind of hit us like a lull, hasn't it? I remember in the 90s when we had surround sound with Jurassic Park. That was fucking insane in itself, right? Like that was like, wow, we have that now. We didn't have that before that. And then from like mid 90s until mid 2000s, it was like so much got discovered and advanced upon. Like for instance, having iPhones with the iPod turned into the iPhone. That was major, dude. Like, I mean, because the iPod was the first big music platform, and then all of a sudden that was a phone too? What? That was crazy. And then, dude, I even had a bullshit internet phone from Metro PCS that only was able to use like their internal apps. God, it was such a scam. It even said on the phone, on the box of the phone, after a certain amount of hours, this phone, you can't turn it back in. It's not refundable. And it was a really short amount of hours, and internet hours counted into it, even though it wasn't even real internet. It was their quasi internet. I don't know how to explain it. It was weird. It wasn't the same as what we got today, where I could search on Google with the phone, though. Yeah, I don't even remember what the name of the phone was. Metro PCS, though, dude. I don't trust them. It was a pay-by-month type thing that we got out here. It's like Cricket, I believe, is another one that's the same model. I've had the same Metro PCS phone number, Verizon phone number, since like the mid 2000s, actually, like 2007. Almost 20 years I've had the same phone number, Verizon. Wild. I'm on what's known as a grandfather plan. I got grandfathered in because it's an unlimited plan with unthrottled data. So if I ever need to go live with it, like on the IRL, I've stayed with this plan just in case I need to use it for either a home Wi-Fi hotspot or to go IRL with it, because it's guaranteed unthrottle. Any new plan you get with Verizon, they don't guarantee that. But in my old plan, it's in the contract. and it didn't have an end date on it. So as long as I keep paying monthly, which is a lot, it's like $100 a month for my phone plan. But as long as I keep doing that, I don't lose that plan, the grandfather plan. Still got it after all these years. The first phone though that number was actually with was a Walmart burner phone, a throwaway number, a temporary phone number that I had converted into the number I have now. No longer temporary. You could do that back now. You probably still can though. If you have a temporary number, you can probably convert it to a regular plan. If my credit was so shot that I couldn't get a regular phone at the time, I fixed it. I had it converted. I showed Delia at Dressbar. She was like, "How do you know about these movies?" Really? Interesting. That's really interesting that they wouldn't know about them. They're not as westernized as Romania. Very interesting. When we did have troops there too. And they had we've gotten Filipinos. Wait, she's Thai, huh? Okay, yeah. Okay. Filipinos would probably know more American movies than Thai. I think about it. I guess that kind of makes sense. We haven't really had much theater in Thailand. Oh, she is Filipino. I don't really understand then. I figured she'd be more westernized then. I'm tripping. Maybe she was vacationing in Thailand and I'm tripping. Like I haven't seen her in so long too. Yeah, I thought she was Filipino originally too. Anyway, I second guess myself. So it still doesn't make sense though why she wouldn't be more westernized being in the Philippines, because we did a lot of recruiting there for the Navy. Figured they would have more knowledge of our culture. On a side note, Jurassic Park Place just opened in Thailand. Interesting. So maybe Thailand's actually more westernized than the Philippines now. What the hell's going on? What's really going on? Is Thailand losing customers for their adult district? Something? Oh, they are. They are more westernized. I can see that though, because more Westerners are probably going to go to adult Disneyland than Philippines, who doesn't have a man, it slipped my mind right now. It doesn't have what it used to have. There was an area in the Philippines that the sailors are known to go into, but times have changed apparently, and they changed like a 2 decades ago. Get where that area is exactly. Do you know, dude, where the Navy used to go? Remember now? Got going on the. Nothing else isn't due tomorrow. A bunch of news is going to come out about the dude and the friends. But it's Sunday, so everybody's chill with their families. I'm really important, dude. Definitely hasn't went live in like 2 days. Is that normal? I don't even. So ready to hear what he has to say once the shooter's friend, partner. Oh look, there's something going on at Huntington Beach again tonight. Hey, the beach, baby! That's awesome, dude. Heck yeah, this is close to me. Like, if y'all really wanted me to, like, if you gave me $1,000 right now, I would drive to this and hang out there with my stream. Like, literally $1,000. That's how much I'm really not trying to get out of the house right now, but I could be there in 30 minutes. That's if I, like, once out the door, I could be there in 30 minutes. Maybe sooner than that, but I'm just like, that's like the slowest once out the door. USA! 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 I used to pay my rent here. At the place I'm living now. I drive right to like a couple blocks from where they're at right now to pay my rent. It's a good drive too. It's driving up PCH there. Beautiful drive in the day. Beach. Most of the entire drive is up PCH.
Okay, so basically when it turns green, it turns into a big party shot. He doesn't realize he can't come to.
So many candles, dude. Heck yeah. I dig it. I mean, I'm sure there are some people from Long Beach coming out to there.
Well, they all, we're on the front, and then it's like, and then they go the back, exactly, Aaron. Here we go.
This is how we do.
Jesus! This is for Charlie. Charlie said, read the word, live the word, spread the word. That's what he did. That's for Charlie. Look at all these people.
It's packed, dude.
Alright, the light's turning green again. Charlie!
Interesting. Dude, I really hope that this redistricting doesn't pass. I'm voting against it. Californian voted against it. The redistricting is coming up in November. They're making us fucking vote. And that's some shit. I don't feel like voting. Apparently we got a special election. Special. And they always got some special shit going on out here. We gotta vote on. And they just not. And it's going to supposedly cost them like millions, hundreds of millions of dollars or some dumb shit to do it. Why is that? For the commercials or something? For the people, the vote counters? A waste of money, dude. I bet it doesn't pass. Complete waste.
No looting, no burning.
I think if they pass it, they knew that it would pass because of like, I don't know, they know the voter data or some shit. Just like how overseas crypto exchanges know everything that's going on there. They know how much you have in your wallet. They know when you're trading, what time of day. If you're usually trading in a short or a long position, like they know everything that you're doing on a crypto exchange, just like that. Just like they know. What's that talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Better than me.
That's what Charlie spread. She spread the good news of Jesus.
Hell yeah, how you been? Time no see. Already up and by. Leave him by. I feel sorry for your mother. Oh no. Hey, has she seen Public Menace to Society? I mean, have you seen?
Charlie.
Delia is Lou's girlfriend, all the way out in the Philippines. Boom, 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 boom.
Don't ever forget Charlie Kirk. There, look at that.
You
Right there,
didn't
look at
expect her here. You're silly.
That's right, Jesus
Said
is
something.
Lord. Christ is King.
Bangkok. Ooh. You hit each other in the balls all the time when you talk about it? Like when y'all in Bangkok, when you ever mention Bangkok, do you slap each other in the nuts? Or is that just a
It's not time
American
to
thing?
It's not time to cower to fear. It's time to stand up.
Do you know how to speak their language, Lou?
Continue Charlie's faith.
You know Tagalog? Like, I know you might need a couple words, but can you just talk to her family in it?
Gotta stand up for the truth, everyone. For God's truth.
That's a real question. The last one wasn't. The previous one was, though. The last one, See, they're having change, take care of Hispanic kids. But in Huntington Beach, though, probably in Santa Ana, sure, I can see that. Santa Ana, maybe even Norwalk. I don't know, maybe Newport Beach. Nah, Huntington Beach. This is the last holdout. The thing is, with the redistricting, they're trying to swallow up Huntington Beach and take their representation away.
Charlie will never be forgotten.
I'm not for that. They're trying to delete the Republican area. And at the same time, it'll make Long Beach less of a close race. It's close right now, but if they do what they're doing, they swallow. I guess if they swallow up Newport, it's what will change things for us and make it more democratic. It's not Huntington Beach. It must be Newport. I can see that though. Costa Mesa, if that's also included, I can see that.
How much bigger?
I don't know, dude. What are you saying, man?
Be next weekend in Arizona.
Do you really, though? You're just saying something you know how to say. One thing you know how to say. You really know how to speak their language. You didn't know that, dude.
People that the police drones are out right now.
Say hi to everyone. I have 3 more class to teach. You're a teacher? Know that. Dude,
right now.
fucking teacher?
US right now.
And you're not gay? I salute you, Delia. Awesome. Thank you for being a teacher. Many teachers that aren't gay, that aren't leftist and gay. Both. Or tranny. Mostly tranny. I'm glad you're not tranny for sure, because there are a lot of trannies out there, aren't there? There are a lot of trannies out there. Thank you. Foremost, thank you for not being a tranny, Delia. I appreciate that the most from you, actually. I mean that. Charliekirk would be pleased with that too. Thank you. And I'm so glad she's not a tranny, Lou. I was scared for you for a minute. When you were talking about those Eastern Asian countries, I was getting kind of nervous. Woman. Did y'all think Rowdy got with one? He, she. We haven't seen her yet.
Hey Tina. Hi Denise. Sorry if I didn't
see yet.
Yeah, hi everyone.
No, you're also without a good amount of woodwork.
God bless Charlie's family.
I'm just playing about Rowdy. never know, people watching Golden Coin tripped me out earlier. Not ready for that.
That's right, Bella.
Oh my gosh. Yep, it's already time. It's time for me to pick up all the bowls. Feed these cats. I got jobs, man. I got a job to do. Alright, travel fun.
Thank you, Charlie. This is what Charlie would have wanted. An American hero from two of his young children. You heard they asked, where's Daddy? And Erica said, Daddy's on a work trip with Jesus. So sad. They might have killed him, but they'll never kill the movement. That's the most important thing. Put your hope and trust in Jesus. of the lions. The lions of Jesus. Be bold and courageous. Johnny, this is at the Huntington Beach Pier, here at the intersection of Main and PCH. This is beautiful, you know. We're never gonna forget Charlie. You know, when he got to heaven, he heard, "Well done, good and faithful servant." Oh, really, Deb? J.D. Vance is doing his show tomorrow. That's right. You know, Erica, she said, Turning Point USA, their college tour is going to continue. Their college tour is going to continue, and AmFest is going to continue, and the show, I believe, will continue as well. He started this, and we're going to not finish it, but we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep fighting for freedom, for our country. I know, right, Michael?
Man. It is.
Connor, I'm not sure what song that is. I think I see it on YouTube, though. I think someone made a tribute song for Charlie. That's right. One God, one King we serve, Jesus Christ.
The left is refusing to apologize for their disgusting comments following Charlie Kirk's death. Instead of saying sorry, ousted MSNBC analyst, if you want to call him that, Matthew Dowd, is trashing the network for firing him after these despicable comments. Listen.
We don't know if this was a supporter shooting their gun off in celebration. He's been one of the most divisive, especially divisive younger figures in this, who is constantly sort of pushing this sort of hate speech or sort of aimed at certain groups. And I always go back to hateful thoughts lead to hateful words, which then lead to hateful actions. You can't stop with these sort of awful thoughts you have and then saying these awful words and not expect awful actions to take place.
Yeah, have fun being unemployed, Matt. The network apologized for the comments, but Dowd doubled down on his nasty rhetoric and is now accusing MSNBC of caving to the, quote, right-wing mob. Paul Morrow is still with us. Paul, you hear those comments and you just shake your head because it was made after Charlie was shot, before we knew if he was alive or dead, and yet that's where a network went as far as, well, I guess he deserved it. That's basically what Matthew Dowd was saying.
Or you knew. Wow.
Yeah, that is basically what he said, and it's so disheartening as all of us were on the edge of our seats waiting to see, praying that he was going to be okay, that he was going to come through this. Here is somebody on a national network saying he deserved it and then doubling down on it. So unfortunate. What I go to here, where my mind goes to, is how ignorant, in the true sense of that word, uninformed, those comments are. It shows what a silo, what a bubble many of the people on the far, far left live in, because celebratory gunfire, yeah. What do they think goes on? What does they think? The Turning Point USA is like a Wild West rodeo. Exactly. They're riding around on horses, boom, 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 shooting up in it. I mean, it's the most idiotic, ignorant thing I've ever heard. It's completely devoid of reality. And even when you do get celebratory gunfire, which is quite rare, you get it in the city, NYPD, you get it on New Year's Eve, they shoot up in the air. Very clearly, that's not where the shot came from. I was really amazed at just the utter stupidity. I'm sorry to use such a pejorative word, but I just felt that was just such a stupid thing to say.
Appropriate word, David.
Yeah, but it does continue across the spectrum. Martha Raddatz, right, blaming Trump. Mm-hmm. All of this is and it's typically what happens. The left equivocates when they can't get to a boogeyman, when they can't attack, they try to equivocate. We call for an end to political violence, to gun violence. Now, because you don't go along with them, you're the bad guy, and that's what they're trying to do here. The fact is that when you look at the instances of shootings, whether at the Catholic school, you look at even, by the way, they went back to Minnesota, it was a Governor Walz appointee who committed that shooting against those two lawmakers. And then they still tried to blame Trump and the right. And Paul, this is the thing that really fosters a bad environment here for the country, because enough people or someone may believe that constant drone from the media.
They do though.
Yeah, you know, and if you repeat this stuff long enough, it becomes a self-licking ice cream cone, as we used to say in the intelligence world. It becomes true by default. And, you know, I just wish that some of the people who are saying these things would leave the coastal enclaves and come to where I am now. We've been broadcasting from on the campus here in Utah. These kids are beautiful kids, man. I mean, they're coming up to us, they're crying, they're holding hands, they're praying together. It is the absolute antithesis of what's being put out in the hateful areas of the social media. None of these kids came there with any animus or violence in their minds, including some of the kids that have talked to me that said they didn't agree with Charlie Kirk. But well, you know what the commonality is? It's really interesting. They're so well informed. They said that, but I didn't really agree with most of what he said, but you know what he does that I really liked? He was about the First Amendment. They got the importance of the First Amendment. And you know what? I think that's what's being lost here.
Embracing debate and the exchange of open ideas. Wow, what a crazy concept.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube.
G.I. Joe. Pressing.
Thank you all. Have a good night, everyone.
We're leaving. Went to bed. The Charlie. Call it the Charlie.
Having an armed citizenry comes with a price, and that is part of liberty. You will never live in a society when you have an armed citizenry and you won't have a single gun death. That is nonsense. It's drivel. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth to have a cost of, unfortunately, some gun deaths every single year.
What did I say? What did I say on July 20th when I recorded my Saturn retrograde in Aries video? You know, Saturn retrograde turns the government retrograde. It turns Capricorns retrograde too. Something monumental happening with gun laws and weaponry. It may be some type of attack. There may be some type of government shooting or mass shooting.
We found something. He has 1.78 thousand subs.
We might see a government official or something with the head injury getting shot in the head or something like that. But all in all, Saturn retrograde, I predicted it. I knew Martin Luther King got shot while Saturn was in Aries with some Virgo placements. Virgo, the precision of shooting, okay? Virgo has a lot to do with tragedy. And why do you think this happened the day before what? 9/11. Another 9/11. In a way, not really, but you know what I mean. But I mean, you see all the correlations. I don't play with Virgo. Virgo opposes Pisces. It's the physical manifestation of tragedy. But Martin Luther got shot back when Saturn was in Aries in 1968. Biggie Smalls and Tupac got shot back when Saturn was in Aries in 1996, 1997. And these gun laws, you cannot have the power. This is not, I don't even argue about that, really. That's not an argument. This country is going to shoot itself up. That's that Neptunian karma. Okay, yes, Saturn rules karma, but that's that Neptunian. Neptune and Pisces placements, that's where karma's like a mirror. It's going to be like a little game. Okay, do you see? You see, okay, and I'm not gonna get up here and demonize this man, but my compassion, I'm a Gemini 12th house, my house of compassion, logic. I can't have any compassion when you basically said that what happened to you. That's what the man said. He said the accidental gun deaths, all the innocent people dying by gunshot, he said all that is worth the legality of guns. He said that. Oh, and don't ever tell me the cusp is not real. That man got shot while the moon was at the cusp of Aries and Taurus. Aries, the gunshot. Taurus, the throat. Okay? But this man, he's the price to pay. I hope it's worth it. I hope gun laws and having your guns is worth it. And then Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto are all retrograde. That's the real manifestation of a retrograde. Like 9/11, Uranus and Neptune were both retrograde in Aquarius. Aquarius rules flight in groups and elevation, okay? But then we have a 1 degree stellium. Uranus at 1 degree, Neptune at 1 degree, Pluto at 1 degree. Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto retrograde at an Aries degree, a degree of gunshots. The universe ain't playing. Like I said, you cannot, this gun law, this gun stuff in America, everybody talking about war, this is the war. It's a social war. Look at Pluto and Aquarius opposing Pluto and Leo. Pluto and Leo was World War II, okay? My homeboy was telling me about Leo versus Aquarius. Leo radiates out, Aquarius concentrates and brings in. That Pluto and Leo, World War II, sending troops out. Childish government officials sending troops out to die. These Pluto and Aquarius wars, the revolutions, they work the other way. And think about Pluto and Aquarius, the French Revolution, the American Revolution. It's the complete opposite. It's the people causing the war. But you have to realize now we have technology and we have an entire internet and social media infrastructure. Baddies. Fighting and trauma has become pop culture. This is the war. Guns in America, you cannot have the power of a gun on you. You just can't do that. You cannot have, no other developed nation has the power to bear arms, the right to bear arms. That doesn't exist in the other places. I know people in the UK who will never come to America because of the gun laws here. You cannot have that type of power on your person all the time. You just can't. That's not even an argument to me. Mm-hmm. This country's gonna shoot itself up. You cannot have a right to bear arms. And this man is a testament to that. It is why the universe,
he is.
I'm telling you, social, civil war. It's happening now. It's been happening for a while. Look at it. Look at the internet. Look at how we treat each other. The universe is showing us that America is an Aquarius moon with a Virgo midheaven. We always right. We're perfect. We're elitist. We save the world. But one thing about Virgo, negative Virgo, it'll point out everything about everybody else, but be full of shit itself.
Saves the world.
And not give a damn. That's exactly what America is. This Libra 11th house, the way we do society and humanity over here. 11th house, very superficial, Libra.
It ain't even real.
But baby, this country, children dying in mass. That when somebody got mad at me because I said that's what's supposed to happen. The universe is going to tear your ass up to teach you. The universe is going to take the most precious things from you because the universe grieves when it sends a child down here. We get happy when we get pregnant. The universe is dying because it's sending a child down here. Right. When it takes a child back, it's rejoicing. It loves taking children back, but it's going to take our children through things like mass murder to teach us that we can't have guns, but we're not listening. And with this right here, I don't know how much louder as that man is nastily answering a question about gun violence, because he was about to deflect. He was about to put it, is that because of gang violence? You blame the inner city, and then you get shot in the fucking neck. That's the universe dishing it out. Ain't shit but karma. All these officials, you got to realize these people's children are passing away in mass murders, and they go to the politicians, and the politicians are saying they don't care. We're a nasty ass society. We're a nasty ass bunch of humans, and people think that the little ways, the Pisces, I'm not abusing, I'm not, there's no more slavery, no more war like that. But we're getting into the Virgo, the little things. You are not listening
he's
to
just
people
talking
whose
gibberish,
children are dying. You're not changing the laws and controlling and setting the protocol. So now the universe is shooting y'all asses out. Children dying wasn't bad enough. That's not, mass murders at Walmart isn't bad enough. He's been a proponent for guns and then he gets shot. I wonder what the gun law people are gonna do now. This is Neptune. Saturn can take a few years. It can take 20, 30. Neptune.
What do you mean this is Neptune?
You're stealing from somebody, putting money in your bag, and your bag got a hole at the bottom of it. You see what I'm saying? I've seen it. Neptune has a lot to do with this is true, baby. This is it. Wow.
Definitely retarded.
Then I said, let me look up this man's chart.
There's 470 views, man.
At 12 degrees and 2 minutes. My God. Anyway, you have Scorpio, your 8th house tells you how you pass away. Mars is guns, okay? 12 degrees, okay? That's a Pisces degree of sacrifice and Neptunian karma. 2 minutes, microphones. 2 microphones, vocalizing, okay? He was holding a microphone.
He's just speaking gibberish.
This man's Lilith is in Aries.
White women just like looking at him talking.
The way
and
things
then
are exposed in his life is through guns and gun law.
The 65-year-old
The universe used
white
him as an
women.
example. Took his ass right out.
Premenopause.
Because you just can't.
It's a niche group.
Look at mass murder statistics in America compared to mass murder statistics in other countries. Some developed nations have 0. The Civil War continued. The social Civil War continued.
That's it. And that was it. And then he left us. Man, I was ready for so much more.
Pepper guns, pepper ball.
The ancestors are traded.
They're all unarmed. Everybody's chilling.
Reparations. Were traded for good money.
Freaking.
It was a special trade. That's something. That's something to keep your head up for.
A couple hours. I know. It took them quick to do that.
The kitten isn't finishing all its food anymore.
Yeah. They're not allowed to do that. Because there's footage of this girl on the other side, and this chick was right here, chilling where that pole is at, and they were just blasting them right here, just like she was practicing like target practice. Pretty sure they seen that. They were like, nah, you gotta have a good reason to do that. Just not do it because someone's yelling. Yeah, be careful for sure.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, this is in very good condition. Very good condition. You see all of the aspects of the plate. I don't see any tears. It has the strong shading of the mixed of the dry point and the etching here. And you know, Tony hit the nail on the head. There's nobody that was able to etch women so perfectly as Louis Kirk. So you're looking in a work of art that doesn't have light staining and framed, ladies and gentlemen. It is in very good condition. And the bidding so far is not in very good condition, Richard.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what was the top bid at Sotheby's 2 years ago? Was it
top
$34,000?
$34,000.
$34,000. Someone paid at Sotheby's 2 years ago for the exact same size, hand signed, same year, different image. The greyhounds and the female were here. I prefer this image. I like the dogs in the other one, they look great. But this female image is better than the one that just sold for $34,000. That's a great, great piece. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get bidding on this one. New York in the lead, you said, Tony. Is that correct? New York, you are in the lead at the moment. Thank you for your bid. You know what you're looking at.
Why do all my viewers have zero money?
Let's go to the certificate.
Why the
this
fucking
one, ladies and
painting?
gentlemen, Louis Icart, then the French master. He was the illustrator par excellence. The illustrator par excellence. No one could illustrate like him. He was born in 1890.
Man, you can sell this
he
later
lived
for
until 1950.
$100,000.
This is called coursing to the catalog reference work. Anything that's catalog reference obviously elevates the value.
You're 1200.
Why?
Good job.
Because it's a documented historical work of art. This is the original etching. It is with dry point. It is with aquatint, and it is printed on woven paper.
There it is.
Looking for at least 15,000.
Now, Tony, I'm going to borrow you in a second.
Mark, I'm sorry.
Because what I'm about to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, there's a bit over there. With the blind stamp on the lower left-hand side, it is hand-signed. It is numbered by the artist in the lower margin, and it was executed by Kirk in Paris in 1929. Now, you, in my opinion, are an expert on ICART.
Well,
and just tell us a bit about the importance of this.
I will let you in a little secret. I've had a lot of people come to me over the years and say, I don't want it if it doesn't have the windmill stamp on it. It's not real.
Utah is scary for a Republican.
The windmill stamp was his custom
I'm never going.
stamp.
Yeah.
All this means is this edition was dedicated to America.
Okay.
That's his custom stamp.
So this has been in this country for nearly 100 years.
I've been to Utah already. I don't need to go again.
Sale will not have this custom stamp on it.
Okay.
So don't necessarily assume it's not a real iCard if it doesn't have. It's nice to see the windmill stamp.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily mean it's not a real iCard. That just means that this one was dedicated edition for America.
Approved for America.
Yeah. Custom stamp.
Yeah. Because actually, if we can explain a bit
Who the
further,
fuck this artist
some
is,
of the
dude,
iCarts were not allowed in America.
Well, he did a lot of poetry.
Risque ones.
So what he would do is he would illustrate books, poems.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of books and poems.
Exactly.
And he went with the literal interpretation.
Yeah.
We showed the Dolly Pantagruel, Gargantuan Pantagruels.
Yes.
And Dolly took that fantastical, surreal interpretation. Yeah. If you want to see something hardcore, go online and look up Louis Icart's Gargantuan Pantagruel. He did the literal interpretations. We can't show those. No. They're so over the top. Yeah. I would be scared to put them on TV.
Yes, not on this channel.
So yes, and those erotics iCarts, they were not allowed to. They were considered pornography in America.
This is why I wanted Tony to. So you hear it from him. You're not just hearing it from me or from Leif, but to hear it from our producer, who has actually dealt with the greatest expert of iCart in the world. Now I'll tell you one other thing, Leif.
iCart.
And the audience.
iCart.
There are
I'm gonna look into Louis
collectors
iCart.
out there. Tony, am I right in saying this? There are collectors out there who only collect iCart.
Louis
It's a
iCart.
specialized part of the art world.
Yeah.
Born
There are
1888.
a little secret. When Ray and I first started this show, 40% of our product line was iCart.
Yeah.
We had a lot of access to iCart. We knew the guy that wrote the catalog,
yeah.
so we could get it all
Here's
authenticated very easily.
the one that I think that he was talking about that just sold for a lot. The woman's on the right.
So
I
give me
see
an
why it
idea.
sold for more. She's holding
When
the
this show
hounds
was
back.
launched, what would a
She
piece
does
like this
show up
make
more
if you had it?
Okay, let me take you back to
this one.
2006. This would have been.
But
Did I have hair then?
It's not as good of an image.
But in 2006,
it is a better
this
image
would have
of
been
her.
6,000 to 8,000 minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum. The starting bid would have been 5,000.
But the image itself
Back then we had
isn't,
starting
like,
bids. But
it doesn't
we
make
would
as
have
much
had
sense.
4 hands go up, phones light up at 5,000 to 6,000 on something like that.
Sure. It looks like she's being attacked by the dogs right here, and she's
But
about to
now
get
we
eaten.
take the risk and sell everything to the highest bidder.
That's why the other one sold for so much more.
1,500.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of a
Well,
weird
ladies
one.
and gentlemen, all we can do, we've given you the information, we've given you the history behind it. It's a spectacular piece for someone to acquire, own, cherish, and as Leif said, be the custodian of it, because this is something you keep in the family collection and someone will be very happy. We already know what they trade for in auctions around the world, around $35,000 for this particular year and this series of image. Ladies and gentlemen, 35,000 or 1,500. Let's see what it makes in the next 2 minutes. Last chance.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to point out something that will undoubtedly make you understand how important it is to bid on this immediately.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you this. Louis Kirk, he passed away in 1950. So he passed away 75 years ago. Now, 75 years ago, that was when the last hand-signed ICA was made. 75 years ago.
ICA.
So every year, there are various databases that keep track on how many works of art were sold by a specific artist during that year. They will also use databases whereby they look at estimate values of sales and how much the works of art, on average, sold above the estimate. Now, I want you to think about this for a second. For 75 years, he's passed away, okay? That means that the primary market is pretty much non-existent. We're dealing with second and third market, but that also means that the supply is so low that, would you know that this year, there were only 4 lots. The entire year, up to now, this year, only 4 lots were sold at auction. That means that people are doing what?
Only
They're
4
holding
people
onto it. Let's go to
that
my
had
screen.
Kirk
Look at this.
sold their works
Let's
of
go to
art.
my screen. Louis Kirk.
And
Look at
that is
this.
pretty rare.
This year, there are only 4 lots. That means they're not
on
available.
this site or
They're very
worldwide?
hard to find. 80% of it sold. Sale price average 21, but then look at the above price over the estimate. Richard, at 205% above estimate this year for the works that were sold at auction.
Nobody wants
for
this
ICA.
one. I'm sorry,
so this is a wonderful database.
Moved
because
$100.
right off the bat,
Him talking.
you can see the demand that exists in the market. You can see the demand. And you can see that they're hard to find because people who own them don't want to sell them.
They got somebody else.
Why would you want to sell this? I mean,
it's probably the guy who did 1,500.
Any chance, ladies and gentlemen,
2
any
people
chance that a Louis
they're bidding
Kirk
against each other.
surfaces, especially a sign
They got
that's
18.
in very good condition, don't hesitate. Don't compromise. If you can afford not to compromise, don't compromise. Richard.
Okay, I'd just
You
like
have
the
to have a
camera
house to get
team,
some shit like
obviously
this,
the blind stamp here, but if we
Imagine
could just see to the right of it.
Imagine living in an apartment and buying some shit like this.
It is number 201 from the edition of 300 created in 1929. How many have survived through World War II in this condition? Well, one that's in worse condition just made $34,000 from this series.
You could turn around and sell this
Sotheby's on the 8th of September 2023.
Maybe 40.
This series, same signature, same year.
Why are you not buying this
image.
right now so you can make
female
money
was here
later?
with the 3 dogs
You
in front.
aren't these
but this
people.
one, which I love, the dogs excitedly
You're a better salesman.
playing with the female here. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great
Excitedly
piece. I'm
about the
selling it
eater.
now. Last call, last chance, no further chance.
They don't look like you're
I'm
playing,
gonna get,
dude. They're not
let
happy
Leif have
hounds.
30 seconds. You've got something important to relay.
1900, folks.
And I'm
1900.
selling it now. Get on the phone, last chance.
You're gonna love this. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's a way to filter the amount of prints that sold in the last 36 months in the global market.
Dude.
This
They
is through
actually
auction.
did
There were
pump it up
3.
a little bit at the end
I
there.
want you to look at the price over
But it
estimate.
still ain't hitting what they wanted. They probably wanted to hit more like 10K.
Price over estimate, 712% in the past 36 months of the lots that sold, which is only 3. It's at 712. What does that tell you, folks? That tells you the
It's sort of different numbers
is
a minute ago.
astronomical
Why
right
are they super
now
now?
for the market.
Exceeding the supply.
Big time.
I don't get it.
Big
It
time.
said 4
Well, we're
and then
selling
like
now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Last
300
chance,
or
last
something
call. Give me your
for-
best and final bids. We're in at 2-3. 2-0-3, 2-3 only on the magnificent work, ladies and gentlemen. This is 96 years old. From France. Came to
point.
America all those years ago.
What's dry?
This was for the
Etching
American
with
art
dry
collectors
point and
market
aquatint.
of the day.
I'm such an idiot.
Ladies
I don't
and
even know what
gentlemen,
the
I'm
hell that
selling it now.
means.
At 23,
I wouldn't even know
I'm
what
bid
the
at
hell I was
23,
buying right
24,
now.
24,
bought
Beverly's
without
bidder.
looking
Where
into
from,
it more.
Beverly? 24.
Aquatint.
Oregon, thank you, 25, 25.
From Cleo.
Wisconsin, thank you, Wisconsin, 25.
Sorry.
25 is
The
bid.
cucumbers do
25,
that.
25.
They make you burpee. It's a
Oregon,
chemical
what
they
would you
have in
like to
them.
bid? 25 is bid. 25, 25
Cucumber
only.
bin or
25
something.
only.
that.
I can't believe this is all it's making. Ladies and gentlemen, look. You don't have to be a rocket scientist or a brain surgeon to figure this out.
Or a rocket surgeon.
You have to be one to afford this type of shit to put
Or
on
a
your wall,
professional
though.
auctioneer. But
Who's
let me
buying
tell you,
art
when there are
nowadays?
results for the same piece at $34,000, $35,000 with the world's greatest auctions, and we can only attract a bid of 2,500, I would say in my world, where I come from, that has profit.
They said 2 minutes, and they're going way past the 2 minutes,
you can't
dude. That's
beat
some
that.
bullshit.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's going.
If I was the high bidder
I'm
right now, I'd
selling
be
now
pissed off.
at $2,500. Is there
Well,
another
you
one
said
off
2
anyone at
minutes, you're
2.5 with Wisconsin
delaying
then?
here.
At 25. At 25 and your last chance, your last call. Mike, are you bidding yes or no? Are you in or not? At 25 and I sell. At 2,500. Profit written all over that if you're an art dealer. At 25.
you buy it
25. You couldn't buy this in the art trade under 10,000. I don't think. To be honest with you, Tony. Under
Dude,
10,000.
what are you selling for?
I mean, they'd be happy
God,
to get
dude,
25,000
I'm fucking
profit
so mad at you. I'm
on
the
a
high bidder.
$10,000
You're
piece,
fucking
wouldn't you?
stalling.
We're at 2.5.
In there.
Oh dear, oh dear. We are selling.
Way to
We
win.
are selling.
Way to
It's
win
going
this,
this time, going
baby.
once,
Come
going
on,
twice.
yeah.
It's
Woo.
gone. Well done.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna sell that shit for
Unbelievable. I'd love
$10,000
that piece
tomorrow.
myself, ladies and gentlemen.
Ugly ass piece. I know I can
Even
make
if
some
I
money
could
off
just
of
go
it.
and auction it, I'd love to auction that in somewhere like the Middle East, where they love dogs and things.
Exactly, that's what I'm gonna do.
Unbelievable.
Where they love to eat
Yeah,
dogs.
Dubai,
Yes.
that'll make $50,000 today. Lot
Why
410
didn't you
then.
sell it there, douchebag?
Salvador Dali. This is the best.
If you were my winning bidder on Friday night on the nativity scene, you're going to want this one. This is the
Oh
Annunciation.
my God, I want this one.
This is one of the
Charlie
most
Kirk has
gorgeous
been
images,
shot.
and
I
it goes
need
right
this
up there
one.
with the nativity scene. Bid on this guy. This is gorgeous.
The Biblia Sacra then, ladies and gentlemen, by the great
think I can
Salvador
get it for
Dali.
$100?
And then after the video, we'll take you over to Leif. 1964, Biblia Sacra by
Buy it
Dali.
for $100.
Salvador Dali is among the
going?
most versatile and prolific artists of the 20th
I'll
century.
definitely buy it for $100
And
though.
of course, the most famous surrealist.
You think I can get
Though
it for
chiefly
that?
remembered for his painterly output over the course of his long career, he successfully turned to sculpture, printmaking, fashion, advertising, writing, and perhaps most famously, filmmaking.
If you go to the Dali Museum in Spain, you'll see a painting called Leda Atomica. There's no brushstrokes. It looks ethereal. Doesn't even look
It's
real.
art,
He
Twitch,
would
chill
paint
out.
with one eyelash,
Right?
and he would build his own brushes.
No.
Dali was renowned for his flamboyant personality and the role of a mysterious provocateur as much as he was for his undeniable technical virtuosity. In 1926, Dali took a life-changing trip to Paris. He visited Pablo Picasso in his studio and found great inspiration in what the Cubist was doing. He began studying the psychoanalytical concepts of Freud and consequently began using psychoanalytic methods of mining the subconscious to generate imagery. His first serious work of this style was Apparatus in Hand of 1927.
Dali was known for having an extraordinary ego. He truly believed he was destined to be the greatest artist who ever lived.
In 1929, Dali met the French surrealist poet Paul Eluard and his wife Gala. Soon after this original meeting, Dali moved to Paris and was invited by André Breton to join the surrealists for the next several years.
He also collapsed in this kind of sadness and melancholy of the other kind of modern school.
I see. So that really you feel that surrealism, having started when you were with it as very gay, has now sunk into melancholy and despair, and that you alone remain as a true representative of it.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, when we're talking about Salvador Dali, I think it's
He's the only picture I took of art when I was in the Modern Art Museum in Vienna.
He created so many of his works of art. So we do understand that Salvador Dali was one of the greatest surrealists of our time. What is surrealism? Surrealism means a world beyond the reality that we know. It's surreal. I mean, people use that a lot in expression. Now, it came about following what was known as the Dada movement. The Dada movement was part of what is known as Dadaism. You might have heard about a very famous sculptor artist called Marcel Duchamp. He gained his fame by placing a urinal upside down, a men's urinal upside down. I believe it was 1918, approximately, in a park in Paris. Obviously, everybody was making fun of it. But the reason he did that, we always try to find out the reason behind something. The reason he did that is because it coincided, obviously, with the First World War. So with all of that destruction, with all of that horrible murders and everything that was going on, trench warfare, it hits the soul of the people of Europe and America and around the world. So things stopped making sense anymore. So Dadaists created a form of art that made no sense to reflect the craziness of the world. I think we need something like that today again, right? But the interesting thing is, with Dadaism, a lot of Dadaists also had theatrical shows. So if you would go to a typical Dada production in Paris, you would see people running around, banging plates. There were kids running around, yapping like dogs. It made no sense. It was utter chaos, but that was the point. So out of that chaos arose surrealism. It started as a literary form by a man by the name of André Breton. André Breton was a surrealist master. He wrote the official Surrealist Manifesto. From that Surrealist Manifesto, together and encapsulating the ideology of Sigmund Freud, you can see how a character like Dali can rise out of the ashes of the war. And ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly what happened, because when it comes to Salvador Dali, understand this: the vast majority of his works of art were painted and created during the hypnagogic state of mind. The hypnagogic state of mind is the state of mind of greatest awareness, in the sense of greatest creativity. I misspoke, not awareness. Creativity. Of greatest creativity. And typically, that state comes through that alpha state of sleep.
Charliekirk
now,
never
Dali would
misspoke.
interrupt his sleep on purpose by placing a plate on the floor, and then in his hand, he would take a spoon, he would have it hanging over his knee, and as he fell asleep, the spoon would drop, it would hit the plate, it would make a sound that would startle him. In that split second, he started to create his works of art. When he regained his consciousness, he stopped painting altogether, and he did the process again and again and again until he completed a work of art. The hypnagogic state lasts for like 3 or 4 seconds, folks, and then he had to force himself to fall asleep again. That was the genius of Dali, and that's why...
What? What? Hold on, I kind of...
A plate on the floor, that state comes of greatest creativity. And typically, that state comes through that alpha state of sleep. Now, Dali would interrupt his sleep on purpose by placing a plate on the floor, and then in his hand, he would take a spoon, he would have it hanging over his knee, and as he fell asleep, the spoon would drop.
He was hallucinating almost.
It would make a sound that would
he wasn't
startle
allowing
him.
himself
In
to
that
ever
split
get
second,
REM
he started
sleep.
to create his works of art. When he regained his consciousness, in such
trippy, bro.
fantastical aspects of creativity.
motherfucker was hallucinating without drugs by
I bet
lack
you
of
he
sleep.
does drugs. To which he responded, and I quote, "I don't do drugs, I am the drug." And when you consider that, this brings you to the series of the Holy Bible. You see, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very dear friend called Dr. Giuseppe Albaretto. Let's go to my screen, please.
Salvador Dali, wait,
I want to
is it
show you
real?
an image of Giuseppe Albaretto,
It's
a very famous doctor and
seriography.
very
Wait.
close friends with Salvador
tell
Dali.
it
Let me
or
see if I
not?
can bring this one over here. I want to bring up a big
Confusing.
image so we can see the photos of them together. This is a famous one, very famous photo.
Maybe I can get it for
So you can see
$200,
Dali there.
man. Salvador
Right
Dali,
in
a
the
real
middle,
one?
Dr. Giuseppe and Mara Albaretto of Torino. And there they are. So, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely amazing to be able to see these photos. Very dear friends. So it was this man, let's go back to the work of art, that commissioned Dali because he was scared that his good friend Salvador Dali would be damned to hell. He wanted him to find
Ugly
God.
painting, though.
And he felt the best way for Salvador Dali to find God would be to start reading aspects of
painted it.
the Holy Bible itself. And at first, some doubted whether the man who once painted melting clocks, could actually
I think I
approach
could do that.
Scripture with reverence. But Dali stunned everyone. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, the Biblia Sacra became his largest and most ambitious project. You're looking at it. This is one of the most famous works from the Bible suite. And it blends surrealism with deep spirituality. And that combination, ladies and gentlemen, is absolutely intoxicating. You have to understand that in the 90s and 50s and 60s, Dali entered that mystical period. And he turned toward themes of science, of religion, history. And it was during that period that he created the Biblia Sacra, the Holy Bible series, which is a monumental suite of 105 mixed media prints published by Rizzoli in Milan, publishing house of extreme importance. Now, these works, they were fusing his surrealist imagination with the deep biblical reflection. And this resulted in some of the most spiritual art, ladies and gentlemen, of his entire career. And out of that entire suite, I know that Tony, our producer, is correct when saying this is by far the most hauntingly beautiful work from the entire suite, in my opinion. Richard.
Well, I agree with you, Leif. I agree with you, Tony. I mean, Tony, 105 paintings by Dali in the Biblia Sacra
150. We're at
series.
150.
It's got to be in the top 5, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. In the top 5 of the 105 paintings created by Dali. So that is not a sales ploy. We are all in agreement, ladies and gentlemen. The top 5 image of the entire series. You won't find a better one on the show. You will not find a better one. Ladies and gentlemen, there are 100 which are not as desirable or as collectible as this, but this is in the top 5 of 105 paintings created by Dali for the Biblia Sacra, the Latin Vulgate Bible, the study of the Latin Vulgate Bible. Ladies and gentlemen, this is lot 410, Mare Annunziate from the Sweet Biblia.
What is this?
Hi, I'm Charlie Kirk. I'm Rob Schneider. And today, what are we doing? Well, you can do it. You can do it! Let's go talk to some kids. Let's go talk to voters. Let's get these voters voting.
How do you want to be remembered?
If I die?
If you could be associated with one thing, how would you want to be remembered?
I want to be remembered for courage for my faith. That would be the most important thing.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Cenk. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe.
No. All right, behave, everyone. Jesus Christ.
Are you supposed to be Jesus?
Well, I heard you kept saying my name, so I wanted to show up. You know, I'm busy trying to save the planet. All right, why don't you ask me the questions? I'm sure you have plenty of them.
Okay, what's the Hebrew word for father?
Man, let me tell you something.
Hi, I'm Charlie Kirk. I'm Rob Schneider. And today, what are we doing? Well, you can do it. You can do it.
No way, dude. It's hilarious. You lost. Lost the debate right off the bat.
1964, a stunning piece from the Latin Vulgate Bible by Salvador Dali. Quintessential Dali, a gorgeous piece. Drop the graphics for a second. Let's really focus in on that piece. Get even closer. There we go. That is sheer masterwork by Dali. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Leif. You've got 2 minutes. Last chance. We're going to sell. Here we go.
We're going to be rich.
All right. Thank you so much indeed, Richard. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to be able to show you something because
we can get it for 500.
The colors
sell
in
this
they're absolutely intoxicating. And to me, this is the greatest, let's say, selling point about this work, even though I hate using that word, but it truly is. Because, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and zoom in, guys, to our friends in production. If you could please zoom in.
Is this the one where I get my toes wet on the art world?
Aspect of the work right over here in the center. Because you're going to notice a lot of layering. You're going to notice the inclusion of not only the etching, but also the dry point that he did. But then the colors. Ladies and gentlemen, how he's able to infuse and create the color lithography that you see. When you saw that video that I showed you last time, you saw how difficult it is to make color lithography, right? It is so difficult because you can only apply one color at a time.
Lithography?
And then it's all done backwards. So imagine the process of first doing the lithography, then adding the serography to it, and then adding the varnish and the metal pigments. People value how difficult a work of art is to make.
500. We still got
when I look at a Dali, Richard, from the Sacra Blibe series that doesn't have the colors, and yet it's selling for $13,800. Let's go to my screen, please. It's the colors that's important. This is from the Holy Bible Suite. Okay? Which one do you prefer?
That has nipples in it, though.
That's what different. I say. Collect what you like.
Like nipples.
Collect what you like. If you don't like it, don't collect it. Ladies and gentlemen, $13,800. This is a lithograph in color. Okay? And it is from at $13,008. Let's go back to the work of art. I'll show you one more. Now I
this one had nipples in it. It would be worth at least $1,000 more.
Let's go back to my screen. I found one with color. Obviously, the colors are selling more. This one's at $26,000. This one's sold for $26,000. But look at when it's sold.
They're hard to see, but you got to cross your eyes.
2008. Okay, if you consider inflation, that's above $30,000 today. Featured in Albert Fields, just like in ours. So, ladies and gentlemen, again,
but they're almost outpricing me here.
You are under $1,000.
Guys, it's almost too late for us. Are you going to help me?
Where you have proven sales records of Sacra Biblia Suite works for up to $26,000. Richard, over to you.
I just want to show you this very quickly because, and again, if you can get this book with this piece, have that on your coffee table. Someone sees this powerful piece in your home. You can immediately
I could get so much
go to the book,
with this piece
and it was written by someone I know very well, Richard Hart, Esquire, The Art Intrinsic Fund, Biblia Sacra, Dali and his Bible. And it said, using the Latin Vulgate Bible as his source of inspiration, Salvador Dali set out on a journey of biblical discovery from 1963 until 1969. His quest, commissioned by good friend, Giuseppe Alboreto, was to illustrate God's holy word and in the process discover spirituality for himself. Bringing out the full range of Dali's creativity, color, and content, 105 lithographs.
Who do you think he is?
Here's the important part. Spanning 5 volumes, represent the culmination of his expedition into sacred writings. Now, I could go on there, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm going to take you right to volume 5, right at the back of the book here. There is your masterpiece, The Annunciation of Mary. Now, I could go into the religious side of it, but what I would like to do is actually give you the artistic interpretation, because then it will give you a feeling of what Dali was actually thinking. So it says, to the angel Gabriel was sent forth from God to a city of Galilee, to a virgin promised in marriage to a man named Joseph of David's house, and the name of the virgin was Mary. Okay, that's the religious side of it. But the artistic interpretation really interests me, Leif. It said, the shaded plum of Mary's clothing, the deep ruby of the angel Gabriel, and the heavenly blue from above create one of the most listen to this, create one of the most breathtaking images from the 105 artworks in the Biblia Sacra. This is the author telling you this. This is one of the most breathtaking images of the 105 artworks in the Biblia Sacra. The pearly white doves signify the Holy Spirit and blesses the Virgin Mary with the conception of the Son of God. Mary, arms outstretched, receives this blessing willingly. A sacred glow of yellow surrounds her, and the angel Gabriel, because of Mary's hair, halo, clothing, and facial expression, she corresponds to images of Gala, Dali's wife. In the Latin part there, later on, I won't go into that, but the vague sketch of a book, here you have it on the right-hand side, the vague sketch of a book, possible a Bible, in the lower right is the only object in the artwork not obscured in the overall blended arrangement of the composition. So the author has said this is the most really unbelievable, breathtaking image. We are about to sell, ladies and gentlemen. Are there any further bids now? If you get this piece under 2,000 here tonight, I think you've done well. It is the most breathtaking of images. Ladies and gentlemen, we're selling now. Give me your best and final bids. Give me your best and final bid. Is there anyone else now? Come on, it's on sale and with you. This is stunning. This is breathtaking. In the words of Richard Hart, the author of the Biblia Sacra, Dali and his Bible, he said himself, the most breathtaking of images. That's why we've all been in agreement, most definitely in the top 5 of the 105 images. And if you get the book, all 105 images are in there. So, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be proud to own this one.
What do you mean?
I'm going to sell it now. Anyone else, yes or no? I think we're giving this away, but, ladies and gentlemen, we've got to sacrifice it. We're moving on. Going once, going twice. Sold. Well done. Congratulate your soul.
You made me second guess on it.
Well done, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving on now, and now we've got something. If I mean, that's special.
Go now.
And we do have very special pieces on. But now we've got something special.
Who knows where the hell
really
that just
special.
went?
Ladies and gentlemen, when you see this,
is that guy worthy?
Is off the charts. It's crazy. It is the flight into Egypt.
I would have kept it nice and safe.
It's from 1654, and it is classified internationally as a very good impression executed by the hand of Rembrandt in his lifetime. This is the flight into Egypt. It has multiple catalogue references. It is an original etching printed in black ink on cream-laid paper. It is signed and dated by Rembrandt on the plate. Ladies and gentlemen, the lifetime 1654 incredible image, the flight into Egypt. Here is Leif with Rembrandt.
So much indeed, Richard. We are dealing with something that is so rare. It is so rare that I have, the last time I've seen, ladies and gentlemen, a Rembrandt like this was about 5 years ago.
I used to use that
It was one that was done a year before, and I sold it for $45, I think it was 45 or $46,000. So ladies and gentlemen, you're dealing with something extraordinary. The number one thing about Rembrandt, if he has a household name, if you've never heard about Rembrandt, I'm going to give you a very brief synopsis so you understand why he is so incredibly important. The reason I'm standing right next to is because I want to show you how important this work of art is. He is the undisputed master of the Baroque period. Ladies and gentlemen, the Baroque period came after the High Renaissance. The High Renaissance period was a period where you saw the likes of Botticelli. Botticelli painted the Venus di Milo. And that was a period which led into Mannerism. And Mannerism was the period that you had El Greco. From Mannerism, we enter into Baroque, with these massive cathedrals being built in Rome to attract followers. It was such a pivotal moment in European history that the Baroque period infiltrated into music. That's why you have Baroque music, like Beethoven, for example, and it infiltrated into art. The kings of Baroque were pretty much Rembrandt and Caravaggio. There were others, but these were undisputed kings. Rembrandt became so famous because he deviated from the timeline of art history. He completely rebelled. He did his own thing. He was known as the artist that was able to implement the greatest amount of psychodrama. It's all about drama. It's all about the intensity. It's all about the emotion. He was known more as an etcher than as a painting. The reason we know about Rembrandt was because he was such a famous etcher. He was born in 1606. He passed away in 1669. In 1642, his wife, Saskia, died tragically of tuberculosis. 3 out of his 4 children up to that date had already died as well. So can you imagine losing your wife and 3 out of your 4 children? Is that going to change your life? Of course it will. To make things worse, to add salt to the wounds, he lost all his money. He had a beautiful house in the Jewish quarter of Amsterdam. You can actually go and visit there and see some of his etchings.
He was Jewish?
Been there a few times, ladies and gentlemen. You can actually, it's 4 floors, and you'll see a studio on the top. So the important thing is the etchings were his lifeblood. This was his lifeline because he wanted people to be able to collect his works of art. But before 1642, a lot of the etchings had a very religious aspect to them. After 1642, they were more works that also religious works, but they had more genre works. But he became famous because of his portraits. He was known as the greatest portrait artist of Europe at that time, and kings and queens would wait in line and pay untold sums of money just to create his portraits. Now, what we are looking at, ladies and gentlemen, are etchings. We saw the Goya etching, and where do you think Goya got inspiration for creating his etchings?
Rembrandt.
We got it from Rembrandt, of course.
Oh, I knew it.
Now, understand that the etching process, ladies and gentlemen, as I was explaining, is one of the most difficult processes to make. And in fact, I was lucky enough to find a video which shows you exactly how Rembrandt and exactly how Goya made their etchings. Let's go to my screen, please.
Thank you.
So while you're watching this video, this was sped up a few times, so it's faster than normal, of course. Etchings aren't made this quickly. But you have acid-resistant resin. That was a copper plate. You're going to notice they wait for the copper plate to have a matte finish. And then the artist, this is a Goya. It's from the movie Goya's Ghost. So this is Goya. How the artist will start to draw on the surface of the plate using what's known as a stylus. So you create those incised lines. You can see the black viscous aspect on it. This is an acid bath that's being prepared because acid is going to be poured over the copper plate. Paper is dampened, so you wet the paper and dampen it because that absorbs ink better. Right now you're going to see the acid being poured on top of the copper plate, and it bites into the plate. That's why you have that smoke. This is where the etching is born, because the acid etches itself into the copper. Now the black resistant resin has to be wiped away. Now you take a viscous black ink. As you wipe it away, it sits inside the lines that were created by the entire chalk. Removes excess black ink on the surface of the copper. And now a piece of damp paper is going to be placed on top to be able to create the impression of the work of art. So I want you to imagine this is Rembrandt, because you're looking at a lifetime piece. Imagine this being Rembrandt, even though this is supposed to depict Goya. And this is how he would have made what you're looking at. Yes, he has assistants who would help him, but ladies and gentlemen, a lifetime Rembrandt is one of the greatest rarities that exists in the world today. In fact, these are so sought after the regality of America. When I talk about the regality of America, I'm talking about, yes, the robber barons. I'm talking about in the early stages, the likes of, you know, Carnegie Mellon, the likes of Rockefeller. A lot of these people were also collectors of Rembrandt etchings. Ladies and gentlemen, it is astonishing to me
good job, Mark,
that in the world of art today, we still have the ability to show you and even have on offer some of these etchings, because even etchings what were done after his lifetime have reached in the excess of $300,000. So, I mean, this is really a body of work that carries a unbridled level of gravitas. I would consider this very carefully. Let's go to my screen, please. Take a look at this.
Oh, this motherfucker.
This is Vanderbilt's private collection, okay?
Vanderbilt, in Tennessee?
This is considered to be the Vanderbilt's private apartment. So the Vanderbilts would have used this space as kind of their own retreat space, respite, if you will. If you had been a guest, a close friend of the Vanderbilts, you may have received a private invitation to come into this space for a visit, maybe to enjoy tea, but certainly to come in and view some of Mr. Vanderbilt's prized collections, which he had on display in this room. So one of my favorite components of this room is the Rembrandts that we've been able to bring into the space. George Vanderbilt was a world-renowned collector of old master etchings and prints, and he amassed a collection of Rembrandts that really rivaled any other collector in the country at the time. Over 20 years he collected, and in 1906 he ran into some financial hardship and decided to sell his collection to J.P. Morgan, who was also a very renowned print collector at the time. So unfortunately that collection is no longer with us, but it is now sitting in the J.P. Morgan Library in New York.
Look at this, folks. National Galleries of Scotland.
Rembrandt was held up as a master etcher within his lifetime.
Guys, should I get this, man? Should I get this right now while I can, while I still got it?
A body of work made in etching, and Rembrandt was really the first artist, a pioneer to create new works of art rather than reproductions.
Never mind, it's out of my price range now.
Prices even in his lifetime. When Rembrandt works in printmaking, he manages to retain a lot of what makes his paintings so outstanding and
I was wanting to go 1,500, but now it's over my price range.
About them, so you get this drama, you get this extreme use of light, and shade, and atmosphere, and he manages to create that with the printmaking techniques as well.
That painting looks way better than this print,
I'm going to stop it right there, because if you heard the curator of the National Gallery in Scotland, she was talking about how he's able to create the drama of the oil paintings on the etchings as well. And I want to show that to you right now. Now, understand this. Was there electricity back then? In the 1600s, of course there wasn't. So this was done under candlelight. Typically, they worked late into the night. So I want you to imagine sitting in a tiny dark room. All you have as a source of light is a candlelight. Now, I'm going to ask the production team to zoom in as close as you can on this work of art. Let's zoom in as close as you can, please, guys.
NFT sellers.
Let's look at that. Let's focus on the center, okay? You've seen the size of this,
it's worth
okay?
this.
Now imagine, this is the genius of Rembrandt, okay? Under candlelight, you get this dark burr on the background. Burr is spelled B-U-R-R.
Okay.
Burr is using dry point. But here you see these lines. This is called cross-hatching, with horizontal and vertical lines to create the apparition of darkness. So you have an entirely fluid work of art in movement. This is done by Rembrandt, ladies and gentlemen, in his lifetime. This should be selling for at least $40,000 in my opinion. Richard, over to you.
Or higher. Okay,
that would be worth more if he was.
This should be, as Leif said, I would say a fair bid for this is somewhere between $40,000 and $50,000 at an auction house in London or New York. Here, I think if you're very, very lucky and you get it under, Tony, would you say for us 18 to 20 would be low?
18 to 20,000 would be low, he says, but it's at 28 right now.
Yeah, I mean, it should be 40 to 50 normally.
Yeah, we have an auction go over 40.
So if someone
And how
gets
they
this under
zoom in on it,
12,000,
it's
they've done
actually
well.
tiny. It's like the size of a
Unheard of,
stamp.
yeah. Okay, so if you get it under 12,000, it's unheard of, but you know you can consider you've
they've
done
been
very, very
zoomed
well.
in for so
Okay,
long,
ladies and
you
gentlemen, let's
can't tell how
go to
big
the
it is
certificate
anymore.
of authenticity.
They got people bid on this thing.
Rembrandt van
It's way
Rijn,
bigger
the
than it
Dutch
is.
master. Now, pay
up.
attention to
It
the
doesn't even
years
say
of
the
his life
dimensions
there.
on the
1606
information
to
right there.
1669. Remember 1669. The flight into Egypt, one of the most powerful pieces ever
95
created by
millimeters
Rembrandt.
by 145 millimeters.
Now, I don't
If it's in
remember,
millimeters,
Tony,
it's small as
us
fuck.
having a Rembrandt
man.
with quite so many catalogue
Less than 100
references.
millimeters on one distance.
We've got about 4 catalogue references there.
Height.
That is a very, very high amount. But very important, particularly to people like Sotheby's or Christie's. This is the original etching, printed by Rembrandt in black ink on cream-laid paper.
It's
It
creamy.
is signed
wait.
by Rembrandt and dated by the artist on the actual etching plate. Now, I just saw that very interesting video
Why didn't he
by
sign
Leif.
the etching plate before he
great
died?
video, that, Leif. I know it's all
Interesting.
speeded up, but I mean, the process.
They signed everything.
Think how clever they were
I go to bed now.
400 years ago to be able to produce etchings and knowing all about the acids and everything. How clever and advanced were they to be able to do that? It is a very good impression. It was executed by Rembrandt in 1654. It is extremely rare. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we don't like to say something's worth 40 to 50,000 unless we can back it up. Have a look at this. Here, I will include this and I'll sign it for you. I'll get Leif to sign it, but we'll date it as well. But back on the 5th of July in 2016, one of the sister images produced on the same plate by Rembrandt's hands went under the hammer in London at Christie's, and it sold for $43,000. So that was back in 2016. That's why I say a fair valuation is 40 to 50,000.
The picture is worth more than the plate,
40
apparently.
to 50,000.
Just for
Plate's
inflation,
not as pretty as
We'll
the
include
picture.
the auction results from
And it's
Christie's.
easier for the plate
Ladies and gentlemen,
to
if you get this under
last
12,000, you
because it's
cannot go
metal.
wrong. You cannot go wrong. That would be
Not as big as a
30,000
deal.
under.
It's not as big of a deal. The plate lasted
same
than
piece
the
from
picture
the
would
same
have
plate
lasted that long.
has already made at Christie's, but that was 9 years ago. Ladies and gentlemen, get on the
Right.
phone, have a bid. If you've ever wanted to acquire
They're
something
getting over some
which is
motherfuckers
really
with
and
this,
truly
probably.
a legacy
This is like the
piece
scammiest art
for
show
your
on the
private
internet.
and family collection,
I think it might be.
or for your business, is up to you, but you have to get on the phone.
Like QVC
Last
of
chance
the
now.
art world.
You've got 2 minutes with Leif. I'm including this. We'll sign it. We'll date it. It will come with the piece.
And once he
Good
starts
luck.
saying that,
You're
he's going to sign and
easily
date that
at
printout that he has there. That I feel like I'm being
30,000
scammed.
under, where it would make easily at international
Give me a
auctions.
guaranteed
Ladies and
box of
gentlemen,
shit,
let me go
but
ahead and
all
show
I
you
got
what
is a
Richard just showed
guaranteed
you on my
box of
screen
shit,
so you can
buddy.
have a better
Call me
look. So here
boy.
we have, understand that this work here, it's a better image here at $43,000. There you go, $43,179. And that was back in 2016. So factor in inflation. Now,
But that's an
I wanna
image
talk
and not
about
a plate,
the fact that this is a
right?
lifetime. Why is it so important that this is a lifetime?
Hey.
So ladies and gentlemen, why do we feel collecting lifetime impressions are important? Several art dealers and auction houses will inform the buyer of only the state designation for the print, seemingly comparing the state to a badge of authenticity. The critical information is whether the print was produced during the artist's lifetime. A later state impression may exhibit none. Do you read this? None of the artist's original
really
work
crazy.
by the artist's hand. The subtlety, quality, detail, characters a lifetime impression would possess are lost. Ladies and gentlemen, The study of old master prints is very complex, and connoisseurs can spend a lifetime. Believe me, I've learning something every single day, and I've been in this business for close to 30 years. I seek to continue to advance my own scholarships. Okay, so what is so important about lifetime impressions? An etching plate, for example, lasts maybe 100 to 150 impressions before it needs to be reworked. That's right, because the plate wears out, folks. Every time it goes through the printing press.
So this is a worn out plate? Is that what you're telling me?
That plate
One of you guys
the
have
impression on paper, it wears out.
It's
so
not a good
otherwise, the impression
plate.
from the plate becomes great
Why
because
is
the
it the
lines do not
QVC
hold ink as the
network?
plate has been worn from the printing process. Now, as the plate gets re-etched by the printmaker over time, so the first state is when it's just clean, it's only been done once. Then it has to be re-etched, has to be reworked. That's called the second state. Then it's reworked again. That's called the third state. Understand? So an etching is made by scrapping. We already know this. We already know how an etching is made. I showed you that. All right. Now, so ladies and gentlemen, understand, you are dealing on a lifetime work. Go back to the work of art, please, guys. This is a lifetime.
You can barely even tell that's a piece of art, though. It looks like an
Rembrandt. You are
ant
about
trail. Ants and walk on some sand.
under bid. Let's go to my screen. I want to show you the value of his etchings. Here's a lifetime. $1,956,000. That's for an etching, okay? You're bidding on an etching by Rembrandt. This is an etching by Rembrandt.
What? Oh, so it's worth $1 million, guys.
7th of December, 2023.
Should I
Let's go
put
back to the
down?
work of art.
I put down like 5K on this right
I'm
now.
going to show you. So, ladies and gentlemen,
$1 million.
you are extremely underbid.
35.
The work that you are bidding on, you will find also.
Cat's playing in the litter box. All right, guys, time for me to go because the cat's starting to play in the litter box.
So,
I don't
ladies
like
and gentlemen,
that. It's telling me it's time to go when it's litter box playtime. Yeah. Keep bringing out, everybody. Hope to see you all soon on the next one. Whatever that might be. Mark Bass, Miss Bungle. Dog TV, Electric Lou. Mark Hopper. KDO. Hey, Thomas. Oh, everybody. It's Steve. Where's the Yo. Everybody. Good night too. Thank you, Miss Bungle. Everybody take care. Do some things with cats, and it's bedtime for me too. 9:30. Like he's actually gonna do something with the litter box instead of just playing it. That's good. All right. Everybody, it's going to be interesting tomorrow.